Hello all and welcome to this very short yet informative video about ICARUS and how to have in my opinion, the best possible start, which is mentioned in the first video of my Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Now in that I do mention starting with some workshop items just to ease yourself in and to make that transition comfortable, basically, because it can be quite a tricky start if you're not used to survival games in particular, and how to do the grind and so on. And the gear I recommended getting was some tools and the MXC cot as well, because sometimes, not all the time, the fur can be a little bit tricky or time consuming to get, and you just want to plow straight through and get building your base, which is perfectly understandable. So I suggested one route which you could take. The other route is obviously going in raw and doing everything from the beginning. That is, I would imagine, most people's option because you don't know this method. And I will do a video showcasing that as well. Now I'll do this because based on the comments from my episode 1, people have been saying, oh, you're going in with the workshop items, you've got 1,000 Ren, it's not a beginner's guide, which is justified. To be fair, I didn't explain the best way in how to get that. So that's what the purpose of this video is, just to show you how you can get those items to have the start that I had in my survival guide. So we've created a new character. I've called it Ultimate Start because I think it does help a lot. And we are now just in the home screen where we can set up a new game. So we click new, and we're not doing open world just yet to get our Ren. We will be going into the missions section. We'll go over to Olympus, and the mission that we want is this one, Beachhead Recon. So we click on this one. We let Sol do his talking. I'll turn him down. We go to hard, which gives us 50% extra. You can see we've gone up to 38. And then if we click hardcore, it goes up to 50 Ren. That's the maximum that we can get. We go to hard and hardcore. However, have no fear. We're not actually playing the game. We're not doing any exploring or killing or crafting at all. So don't worry about the hardcore because it isn't hardcore. Call this what you will, a loophole, a cheat, a hack, but it is in the game, it is functional, it is there for us to use if you choose to. If you don't want to, then by all means, obviously don't. You can go in and you can collect your stone, your fiber, your wood, your oxite, and so on, just the same way that we did in that survival guide, but this is just a different route in which you can go. So once you've selected Beachhead Recon, you've gone hard, you've gone hardcore. We then claim our prospect. And then if you have any workshop items, this is where it will all come up. I've got some farm animals here for our Olympus prospect, which we'll be doing at some point, so they're just ready to go. Now, we're not going to need to put anything over into here because we're not taking anything down with us. We're actually not even going to leave the dropship. Okay, so we don't need to insure anything because there's nothing coming down with us. So we just click straight onto confirm loadout, and we head our way in. Now, depending on your rig, this could take a few seconds, so we'll just skip forward to the touchdown, which is, hence the name of the first episode, touchdown, and we'll show you what to do afterwards. All right, touchdown, doors are open. Now, you don't even need to get out of your dropship. We just simply look around, have a little look if you want. You'll then press F for your interaction key. You'll then press return to station. Yes, and there you go. Mission complete. 50 Ren. You'll now go back up to the screen where we were just at. 50 Ren is your reward. You can press continue, and then you can keep doing this for as many times as you like to get whichever workshop items you want. This is how you can use that workshop gear to help you have the ultimate and the best start. Now you're back here, and then you can just click select character again, because we're still in the station, you can then click on New again, Missions again, Olympus again, Beachhead Recon, Hardcore, Lather, Rinse, Repeat to your heart's content to get your Ren. So this is how you can start with your cool workshop items, you know, just to help ease your way in. Use as much as you like. Don't do it if you like. It's entirely up to you. But this is what I meant when you can do the operations to get those workshop items. Hopefully this has helped some of you new guys coming into the game with obviously the double XP weekend and the free event as well. And then you can carry on following the Ultimate Beginner's Guide from episode 2. And because there are some really good tips in there, places to build, places to explore, blueprints and talent points to help get you started as well. So if this is something that you want to do, please go ahead and do it. If you would indeed like another option of that first video where we go in raw and we're picking up the stone and everything, then please put a comment down below and we can go off and we can do that one as well. This was just a quick one to show you how simple it is to get that starter Ren. Call it cheating if you want, like I said, a hack, but it's in the game. It's there for us to utilize, there for us to use, so we can, you know, experience all the options and the workshop items in the game without having to get all of that Ren beforehand. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully this has helped. If you did like it, please, of course, obviously like. Comment down below anything, you know, constructive, good, bad, did you like it? I will read it, I will respect the comments, and I will reply. That's all it is basically. So hopefully that clarified some things or helped some things for all you newbies. I say newbies, it's not a slow, we're all newbies essentially to the game. So welcome to ICARUS. It's a brilliant survival game. If you need any help, any tips, comment on any of my videos and I will be sure to help you out. And if I see the need for a video on something, I will help you out as well. A good content creator to watch for tips and tricks is Infinity Gaming. They put up loads of tips and tricks on how to have a good start and how to utilize some of the blueprints and the crafting benches and so on in ICARUS as well. So make sure to go and check those videos out as well. Thank you all for watching. Take care, and we'll see you next time. He got us, little shitbag. Right, it's not as long as the fish. Hello all, and welcome to this ultimate survival guide for ICARUS with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining. Now, I've wanted to do this series for a while now, and I thought it would be a good idea to start as an interlude in between waiting for Prometheus 2 to come out. So hopefully that won't be too long, but I thought we would get this one started nonetheless. Now, it is going to be, as advertised on the tin, the ultimate survival guide. It's going to get you the best way to start, the best place to build, in my opinion, on the Olympus map. That is the base game, so we're just going on Olympus, and we'll be going on normal mode as well. Do recommend starting on that one. There's no point going hard mode unless you are familiar with some survival games already. So we'll get started. I will go through quickly what we did to get our current loadout once that comes up on the next screen, because it is important. It will help you get a very good start. So we'll just click on Create New World, Normal, and this will be called our Survival Guide. So here we go. So these bits were from previous games, but the ones that we are interested in is this one. So we've got the MXC cot. Now the reason for that is because getting 20 fur early on can be quite difficult, and you could run into by the time it's nighttime, which is even more difficult then to get your fur that is needed. You can also have some bad weather problems. So we've gone for the MXC cot straight away just to help us get settled, and we will probably end up keeping it until we actually make the bed, and then this will come with us on adventures. Now the cot, that's 750 Ren just for that one, but I'll explain all about that in a moment. Our Enviro suit is going to be this one, the Gustav. gives us physical resistance and 1 slot for each of our essentials. So oxygen, food, and water. So that drags into here. And then we've got the survival backpack. So more movement speed and inventory slots, and then just some falling resistance and so on. So we'll drag that over. And then very importantly, we're going to take a knife along with us as well. The Shengon Ki knife. 15% skinning speed, which is really good. The melee damage as well is high, and you get 200% yield from skinning, but then there's the extra 15% there at the bottom as well. So we're going to get more bang for our buck with that one. So all of these 4 here, that will cost you roughly 1,000 Ren. And the best way to do that is to go straight into the missions part, not the open world, and do the beacon one, the beacon her, something like that, where you get 50 Ren for just dropping down into the planet and coming back up again. Lather, rinse, repeat. Do that, get your 1,000, and then kit yourself out with these 4, I would say almost essential from the workshop, and then load them down. And then we are good to go. So we basically need to get crafting our pickaxe, axe, bow, and arrows, and then we're good to go. And we'll go through all the blueprints and the talents to get and where we're going to build. So where we're going to build, we're going to go to the conifer section just here. Is the recommended one to start with. The desert and the Arctic biomes are much more challenging, so we're going to leave those ones for the moment. And up here you just have there's more bears and there's more difficult animals up here, more predators to contend with than over down in the conifer section here. So that's where we're going to drop, and let's get doing it.
First, if you want to complete missions for the UDA, you'll need to craft a short-range radio. Plenty of folks need help, and factions pay well for prospectors that offer their time. Up to you. Stay safe.
And we're in. So you saw me just take out all of my gear from the pod. Just press your interact button and then you can take all, and it will equip it for you as well. So we've already got our enviro suit on, we've already got the backpack in its slot, and the knife has been dragged down. I'm just going to move that over to 4, personal preference, and our cot is there ready to get going. So what we'll do first, we'll have a little cheeky look where we've landed. Okay, nice, not too bad. There's a cave just up here, and there's another cave up there as well. We can go and explore later. But this is where we're going to be building, just in the middle here, L13, L12, on this lovely little island. Now the reason for that, obviously there's plenty of water. We've got a little protection of a moat, but there's also around this area, there's a deep ore vein, and there's 2 as well right next to the island. So hopefully we're going to get lucky and they will be good ones. There's 2 deep ores literally right next to where there's some wolves, right next to where we will be building. So everything is normal in the survival game. We just walk around gathering fiber, stick, stone, and in this case in Icarus we need to get oxite as well. That can go straight into our enviro suit, so we'll get as much of this as we can. Now I'm just holding down the interact key and it will just pick it up. You don't need to keep pressing your interact key. Now I say your interact key because I've changed mine to F. I think default is E. So I'm just holding down F, and we need more stone so we can make our first tool, which will be the pickaxe, because then we have unlimited stone, obviously. What do we need so far? So we press tab and that will open up everything that we need. So we'll have our pickaxe. Okay, and we need just 1 more stone. That will do. Axe. And there is our 2 essential tools. And you get experience in this game for doing everything. Gathering, mining, crafting, surviving, you get experience. So the more you do, the more you get. So make sure you're always busy. You're always doing something. So I'm just going to grab a load of stone. So we've got enough to make some arrows for when we come to make our bow, which will be one of the first blueprints that we get. So we can actually start doing some hunting, take down some animals so we can get our food. And then we're going to head down towards our home, our new location. I do like the gathering and the mining in this game. It's one of the better ones. However, third person does look a bit gash. So stay first person. And that's just what I think. So how many have we got now? 40. We'll go to 50. Get us a nice handful of arrows. There we go. Oh, and we've got our first level up. We've got 92 sticks. More than 92 sticks. Perfect. So, press tab, open up your tech tree. First ones we're going to need are, without a doubt, our bow and some arrows, so we can actually do some attacking. A campfire, because you can't sleep unless you have a campfire. Now, of course, we've already got ourselves a bed, so we don't need that. So what we will end up getting instead is a drying rack. No, we won't. That's wrong. I've done this mistake a few times. We need the wood building base set here right at the end, so we can start building our base. Drying rack we will get next, because you could use it as storage, but also dried meat will be one of our first foods that we get. So, now we need to craft the bow, craft some arrows. How many can we do? 51. Perfect. We'll craft. We may need to just get a few more bits to craft the campfire. And while that's doing, we will head down towards the lake and start crafting the beginnings of our base. I'm just going to grab some oxite, because this is what you need to put in your envirosuit for your oxygen supply. Now, later on in the game, we will get an oxygen bladder, and even later on in the game, we'll be crafting our own oxygen tank, which basically means we never need to worry about oxygen. It does last a very long time. So as soon as you're able to get that, we're going to get it, essentially. Right, there we go. And we can just drag that in. So oxygen is good for a while. Water, I'll show you a quick top tip as well once we get down to the lake about how to do that. Now, there's more oxide here. With the food, to start with, I do recommend getting berries, because you can make a berry seed bar, which does give you a nice stamina buff, but also just eating the berries themselves will give you a nice stamina buff as well. And there is more of the berries down by the water. We don't need any of the cocoa or the coffees just yet. We want berries. Grab some more fibre, because you get seeds as well from picking up all of the fibre, and that is another ingredient for the berry seed bar. You need 10 each. So you do also want the bone sickle, which we'll be getting next level as quickly as possible as well. Right, here's home. Island just here. That's where we're going to start building. So we're going to clear that island out of all of its lovely goodies, its trees and stones. And I do have a design in my mind that I want to be building. And there is the first deep ore vein that we have on this map around here somewhere. I've probably looked at it already and just haven't realised it. But hopefully we'll get lucky and it's a good one. It is around here. Where's it gone? What we will be doing in the workshop as well is buying a few more workshop items, one of them being the deep ore scanner, so we can see what we've got around us. It's usually just here, unless I'm on the wrong side. Ah, here we go. What is it? Sulfur. Okay, not brilliant, but we will still use it nonetheless. And there is another one across the water just up here, so hopefully that one's a bit fairer. But sulfur, okay, we can make do with that. Just top our oxide up. Now, water. Sponge. Sponges are the best way early on before you get a purifier, because it doesn't give you a water debuff for having contaminated or tainted water. So we're going to swim down, find ourselves a few sponges, but you've got to watch out for these fish. They are poisonous, they will come and bite you. It does give you a debuff and it's rather nasty. So we just take out our trusty knife and give him a good stabby stab stab. Right, so we're after some sponges. And they usually reside around on the rocks. Just around this area. And if we see any fish, keeping an eye out, make sure we take the naughty fish down. That's one there, isn't it? See, it changes direction straight away. But we just take it down. Ah, one just bit me. There's another one, little fucker. So there's that debuff. It lasts 2 minutes as well, so it's quite long. Right, where's some sponges? Come on, we just need a couple to get started. And once the sponge runs out, do not refill it from the water because you end up with contaminated water. Come on, Mr. Sponge, where are we? Stamina depleted. Now you do have a helmet on with oxygen, so you don't need to worry about running out of oxygen. There's another one coming straight for us. And another one. I think that he got me, the little shit. Yeah, he did. Swimming off. There's one. So this is what we're after. Sponge. So we pick that up. Ideally we would like a couple more. Yeah. We're going to have to take these fish out. Otherwise they will keep coming back and biting you, and you'll never lose that debuff. Right, so we'll just drag that one in. There we go. So we've got water in as well. So we're good to go for a while. There's another one. Good, we'll grab that. And there's another one down there. See, once you find them, they're all over the place. No, that fish is fine. Another one here. Now, they take up space in the inventory, but they're obviously not heavy. It's just a sponge. But the more you have, the better. I think we'll probably just leave that there now. Right. Let's get into our little island. So here it is. This is new home. Very excited to get building. There's a carrot. We'll grab that and eat it. There we go. Just keep the food up. Now, as you can see, since we last leveled, we've not done much, but we're halfway through up to level 2. So it does count. Doing stuff, just gathering, picking stuff up. We've killed a few fish, gathered a few sponges, mined some oxide, and we're already doing A-OK. So, we're on the other side. We want to be just on that bit here. Berries. Yeast we'll be picking up later. And wheat, also you get a nice wheat field around here. We'll be picking that up later. There's loads of pumpkins as well. There's carrots you just saw. So we're in a good location for food. And obviously we can do some fishing later. Get all of our fishing needs. Ah, there's another sponge. May as well pick that up. So as you can see, we don't have the debuff. Raw food. That was the carrot. If you drink your sponge. Yeah, you drink your sponge. You don't get that water debuff, so it's very good. But they don't last long, which is why you do need to get quite a few. Right, so we're going to start building just around here. So we've got some clearing out to do. That will get us our next level. We'll just take some trees out. And then we'll go through the next lot of blueprints that will be needed. And we've also got a talent point as well to use. That's going to go in stamina to start with. And we just keep clicking and clicking and clicking. Clicking. Okay, and then you can hold down your interact key, hover over, and it picks everything up for you. Simples. It is quite grindy, the game at the beginning. Where did my tree go? There it is. But, you know, there's a lot of survival games that are grindy. So we're just going to grind away. Gather up a load of wood, a load of stone, and then we'll meet you back when we're ready to start building. And I'll show you how much of each I've got, but we do just need wood to start with for the base. Alright, we are back, and I am over encumbered, obviously, because I've got quite a few bits of wood and some fibre. So I cut down about 3 or 4 trees to get all of that wood. We did get another level as well, so we'll just go to our tech tree. Now we're going to get the drying rack, the bone sickle as well. The wood hammer will be used for doing some repairs, so it is quite important to get. But we've got 1 point left. And we're probably just going to want... Now, we can use that for some storage. We get the basic water purifier as well, so we can get that on the go as well. And that can all be crafted on our person. We just need some stone and charcoal. So, we have our campfire. So we're going to get that running. We'll just put that over here. We'll drag the wood in. And we're just going to leave that burning, because that's now going to be generating all the charcoal we'll need for our water purifier, and we'll also need it for medicines and so on later on in the game. So that is going to be making us some charcoal straight away. Now we are running low on food, so at some point we're going to have to go off and do some hunting, but we can make ourselves some seed bars to start with. Probably just take both of those, actually top up our food. The water is halfway, and we've still got 4 sponges left. So, and our talents, don't forget those. So we're starting off with chase them down. So this is going to give us 40 maximum stamina. We've got 3 points available. It's all going in there to start with. Then we're going to move over to the resources, so we can carry more and store more, and everything that we store weighs less in our inventory as well, because we are going to be doing a lot of that early on, so we need to make it as easy and efficient as possible. So we're going to be going down this resource tree, and what you also have when you're playing solo are solo talents, which are extremely good to have as well when you're on your own. And we're going to chuck our first one in even more stamina, and we'll go for more stamina next as well. So there are our first few talent points. Now I'm hoping at some point we're going to have some Tyrannuses or wolves come and say hello, so we can basically take them down and harvest them for some food. We'll get some dried meat and some stringy meat on the go. Yeah, so building. Let's get our crafting menu up. Now we're going to want, just to start with, maybe, how many can we do? 72. We don't need that many. We're going to go with 10. So we'll get those crafting up. And we're just going to do a flat roof, so it's nice and simple. So we need lots of wooden floors and wooden walls. We'll also need a door. So we'll put that in the queue. We want our drying rack in the queue as well. So we get those going. Then we can drag that down to our hot bar, and then that's done. How many floors can we do? 15. Yeah, we'll chuck that in the queue. They can be going while we set our pillars down. So default height is this, and you can change it by pressing page up or page down. That will then give you your new height. Now we're just doing a smallish one, but we will be expanding very soon. We don't want to be too near our campfire because it will set fire to it. So we'll go here, there, and we'll clear up along the way. So that's 2 deep, and we'll go 3 wide. There we go. Snapping in this game like that can sometimes be good, can sometimes be rather frustrating. So that's going to be the base. Weather event incoming, so that's not bad timing. We'll get our floors down, and then we'll need to get some more wood to make our walls. But we should be okay for timing wise. We'll sort the direction out at some other point. Don't panic, I am not leaving it like this, but we do need to quickly grab ourselves some more wood. We can make the walls needed. Some more floors. Where's that going? Cheeky little... Oh, physics. You know, because that's exactly what would happen. Your tree would fall onto your nicely made bed. Look at that now. I told you about the hammer, didn't I? Oh, for Christ's sake. Well, we're not going to level up before... You've just ruined everything. But we'll just have to... We'll just have to replace it. It's as simple as that. Oh, Jesus. Must repair first. Well, I can't. This game, I'm telling you. How did the tree fall onto my base and I didn't make the repair hammer? Oh, shits and giggles, isn't it? Right. How many walls could we do? That's not going to be enough. Is it going to do it again? No, you fell down like an actual tree. And there you see, there's our debuff, no shelter. Our exposure is starting. We should be okay though. There we go. We've just had the crafting noise finish. So we can start getting our walls down. And put... I do like windows. So put a double window in. You hold down R and that will bring up this screen. So you can put your windows in where you want. Good, I can still do that. That's wrong. Y will undo, take it away, and then you can just start again. That's the one we want. We'll put a corner window in here. There we go. And a single window there. And we need 3 more. We'll put the door just here. And then a window. Yes, because this also then gives us a vantage point for shooting any animals that come our way. Makes it nice and simple. So we'll chuck the door on. We'll put our roof on. And there we go. Shelter achieved. We'll just wait for that little shower. Yeah, it's just showers. It's almost finished. We could have stayed outside, to be honest, but we may as well. So our campfire has obviously gone out, so we'll probably need to move that a little bit closer as well so we can actually sleep. It is only 3 o'clock though, so we've got a little while before we need to sleep. But we need to go hunting, get some experience points so we can now... Oh, lovely, fell down the hole created by the tree, so we can fix our floor. We'll make a ramp and turn it into stairs. Lovely. And then still R changes everything, and then we've got some stairs. Right, it is coming to a close. We'll grab that. We'll repair our axe. We just need some stone. Handy, we've got a little quarry right next to us. And we only needed 1. May as well repair the pickaxe as well. Uses a lot of stamina just repairing. It's really quite frustrating. We'll go and get the rest of the wood. Yeah, the storm is coming to an end. I am still surprised we haven't seen any animals yet. No one's come to say hello. So we're just going to have to go off and find them. But we'll harvest some more wood first. We'll wait for the storm to finish so we can get the campfire going again, so it's making us our lovely charcoal. And we can get the water purifier on the go, filling up whilst we are out. Got to be efficient in this game. Right, can we make it now? We need some more stone and 10 charcoal. There's something swimming over. It's a rabbit. Deer's over there. I did just hear a wolf as well. Look at that. I'm so pissed off with the stupid tree. How much much have we got? 24. And we'll just chuck the berries in there. Oxide has run out, so we need to go and find some more oxygen. Yeah, we're going to have to go off, do some adventuring. But first of all, it was some stone for the water purifier. We're still doing okay on water as well. But we definitely need to get hunting and get some meat on the go. Right. I can't remember how much it said we needed. What was it? That much. So, we want this one, the water purifier, because this one can go in the water next to us, and this one will collect it for when it rains. So we ideally want both. We'll start with that one, because this one we will always be able to have water in it. And that is there. And what do we need for this? We need 2 more stone. There we go. So we'll now make that one. Now you need to put charcoal in it as well, almost as a fuel source. But it's just charcoal is the filtration system that we have. So this one goes in the water, like so. And the rainwater one, that goes outside. So we're just going to put that there, and they both need charcoal. So we'll just put 2 in for the moment while we're getting some more. There we go, and now you can see charcoal's running out and it is filling up. Slowly, granted, but we're getting some better quality water. But we've got loads of charcoal. Oops, on the go here. Yeah, we've got another 16, look. So we'll probably chuck all of this in here because it's not raining just yet. How much did that use? Okay, right. It's time to go hunting to get our level, so we can get our hammer, so we can fix our lovely base. Right, get the bow out. We need some oxide as well. Here we go. Berries. So now with these 2 oxide nodes, we're good to go for a little while. So we've got shelter, we've got oxygen, we've got water. So now we are definitely after some food. Yes, there's pumpkins as well. We can go and just do some harvesting if we're going the vegetarian route. But the best buffs we'll get at the beginning of the game are going to be from the meat. Cooked stringy meat will give us a very good buff, and dried savoury meat will also give us another lovely buff as well. And then we will get some pumpkins, do some grilled pumpkins as well, because they give us a nice buff as well, and we'll go through those when we get them. So I remember seeing some pumpkins just up there, so we'll probably head that way, see if we can take out some animals. There we go, there's our level. And so we want the hammer, and we're going to leave the rest of the points for the moment. We're going to now go dense packing so we can carry some more weight. Let's craft the hammer. What do we need? Stone. We can't mine that stone. That is unmineable. That goes in there. Berries can go in there. Grab some stone. Everything we need is kind of around this little island, which is really good. Craft that up. Right, now I'm going to go and repair very quickly, and we can top up the charcoal as well. Then we will go out hunting. All that damage, it was just 2 of them that were... Oh no, 3. There we go. Good as new. Right, so pumpkin, and hopefully some animals along the way. Ah, there we go. So that glitching out horse that we just saw was actually called a Tyrannus, and they are angry horses. Not carnivores, they're just angry horses. They will attack you on sight. So we'll grab the pumpkins. And it was just over here. There is a skill or a talent, there it is, later on where you can see the health bars of the animals. We will be getting that because it's highly beneficial. There he is. So we crouch down, you get stealth, and you get more damage. Ah, is that a drop off? There it is. 81, missed the head. Right, now we get our trusty knife out and hopefully get some headshots. There we go. Boom, straight away. Got some meat. Now we need wolves for the stringy meat. So we've got 4 bits of meat there. Now everything that you collect in this game, keep. There is a use for everything, just like all survival games. This game being no exception. Sorry. Not sorry. Now we will be wanting to tame one of those later, or we'll probably go for a mower instead. But that's for much later down the line. For the minute, we're just gathering up some food. Right, I heard another wolf. We could ideally do with finding one. Because wolves give good XP as well. And give us all the stringy meat that we want. There he is. Mr. Wolf. We should, hopefully. If he stops and does a howl, we should be able to take him out. But he probably won't now. There he is. Die. There we go. So we've got ourselves some stringy meat. 11. Nice. So we're going to head back to the campfire and cook all of this up and chuck some of it on the drying rack. Then we will also be sleeping through the night because it's 10 past 6. 6 o'clock in game, you can actually then go to bed and you'll wake up bright and early. We don't have much light at the minute, so we're not going to be doing much nighttime adventuring just yet. So we will be sleeping through the night, which means we can put our lovely MXC cot down as well. There we go. Now we need to make sure the campfire is probably a bit closer, but we'll see. Drying rack first of all. Outdoor kitchen. So drying rack, we want to put the raw meat. That's going on the drying rack. And the stringy meat from our wolf, keep doing that, is going in the campfire. We'll put the more charcoal in here. How much has it done? It's halfway. Good. What's our water situation? Okay, we'll just change that out. We can drop that now. Right, let's get our cot down and see if that campfire is close enough for us to sleep through the night. That is one thing I find annoying. Why you need a campfire next to you to sleep. Yes, it is close enough. Good, so we're going to leave that there like that. When we level up again, we've still got some tech tree points, so we're going to get some crates on the go. So we'll get a small crate. Then we want basic bandage because it's easy to get cuts now. And we also want a suture kit as well, just in case we get a really quite severe cut from some wolves. We can heal ourselves up, no problem. So that's where we've gone so far. So far, we've got the wood building set. Need to get that straight away. We've got our weapons with the bow and the arrows. We've got some bandages. We've got the sickle, which we can now craft because we've got bones. And we've got the 2 water purifiers on the go as well with the drying rack and campfire. And we were forced into making the hammer early on because we had a rogue tree incident. So we can craft our bone sickle. There we go. That's going to make the gathering of the berries and everything much more efficient. We'll make some bandages up. And we'll make some suture kits as well. And we may as well wait inside for the weather event to finish. Usually when you wake up, there will be a weather event. It can take up till 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning. But there will be a weather event before 12 o'clock. That's what I've seen so far anyway. So if you're planning an adventure, make sure you've got some shelter around that point, or just wait until the storm has finished. That's what I would recommend. This is just showers again. It's just a yellow level storm. So top right, you've got your storm. Green is no storm. Yellow is like a normal showery storm, which you can be outside in, but you will still get exposure. And then it goes up to, there's orange and there's red as well, where you really do want some shelter, especially if it's a thunderstorm or a blizzard in the snow biome, or a sandstorm, for example, in the desert biome. So you really do need to make sure you've got some shelter. So we're just going to wait out this storm. Can we craft anything else? We've got that. We need some. We don't need many sutures. We'll just take 5 of those. We'll get some crates on the go. Now the good thing with the drying rack as well, that goes outside, but you can also store anything in it. It doesn't need to just be meat or berries for drying. So it's a good outdoor storage device basically. But we're just going to make up some small wooden crates. I'll do, how many is it going to let us do? 4, so we could use wood, stone, animal products, and maybe something else. Yeah, okay, so 4 sounds about right. So we can drag those down. We don't need that on the hotbar. All our meds. Right, let's put those. We'll just put them in the corner. 1. Try and make it look as neat as possible. Oh, there's a deer right there. I was hoping it would be a wolf. And we can then stack the others on top of those 2. Save some space. Now we will expand, because obviously we've got a lot of crafting stations to be making, and some of them are rather large. There we go. So let's start storing some stuff. And we definitely need some food. Good job we've got some on the go. Okay, basic dried meat. So this one is giving us more health regeneration, and 25% less food consumption, which is really good. So we use food better, more efficiently with the dried food. We've got our stringy meat, so we've got 4 in there. Now this one is giving us, where is it? Yep, 100 maximum stamina and 150 maximum health when you eat that one. Very, very good, but you also get 5 experience gain with this one as well. So we're going to eat that. Now to start with, you can have 3 food items until you start to upgrade. So we're going with the dried raw meat, the cooked stringy meat, and the cooked pumpkins as well. So we need to put those on there. And when the rain stopped, we can actually start filling that up. It still goes out. So we'll take this charcoal, and now it is raining. We'll put it in our rain collector, and that can start filling up. That is full. Cool. Right, let's go back inside. I just saw that was taking some damage. Yeah, durability 71. It's by the window and it's stacked, so we'll end up moving those. Close the door. That's still a deer. I mean, I could try and take it down, but with stone arrows and a crappy wooden bow, deers are quite tough little buggers. He moved from the headshot just as I was letting go. Yeah, swim away, Bambi. Off you go. Right, did we put anything in there? We didn't, so we can just move those straight away. And then we'll sort our storage out. The storm is coming to an end. There we go. So let's go. We can start storing our stone, our wood, animal. So we'll put our bones and leather and fur. That can all go in there. Wood one can have the sticks as well. We need these for more arrows. oxide, that can just go straight in there. And then I guess we can put all of our seeds straight in there. Now that was a left shift and left control. We'll move all of the same type over. We'll put the flowers, the tea over as well. We'll keep that just in case. Fibre, we'll need the arrows and we need the food. Fibre can go with that. So there's our inventory sorted out. It stopped raining. We're going to start the fire. We get more charcoal on the go and all of our foods will be cooking up. Lovely job. Our fuel, 87, looking good. Is this finished drying? 2 more left for that one. So we've got 3 food, we've got 3 food. We've got oxygen, we've got water. And we just check our buffs. So here we've got 2 of the buffs up. You can see we've got 16 minutes left for each one. So let's go see what we can do. We want ideally some more experience. And we want to go off and do some hunting. We'll go up this way as well and just see what the other deep ore vein is that's just up here. We'll have a quick look at that one. Pick up the oxide. You see oxide on the floor, pick it up, may as well. Ah, hello. Come on, get it. There we go. So, another nice little crit. First shot from the bushes. Now this, I'm surprised they didn't come a lot sooner, the old wolves. But, there we go. Oh, there's a baby. A baby Tyrannus? There's a baby Tyrannus, there's a mama Tyrannus. Alright, let's swim over. Knife out, poisonous fish. That's not one. We'll go down as well. If we see a sponge, we'll grab the sponge. They do tend to be further around the other way though, where we were to start with. Okay. It is just up around here somewhere. There it is. Oh! Gold, yes. Right, we'll be using that a lot. And we want a lot of gold for electronics because we need lots of gold wire. So we'll be using that one quite a lot. And there is up this way another one out in the open, and there's another one in a cave nearby as well. So we'll go and check those 2 out. Get some more pumpkins to put on the Barbie. We don't need any of the lily stuff yet. That will go towards our health concoction. Right, almost level 4. So, yeah, it's just up in this clearing here. I'll grab that. Berries. Hopefully, it'll be a copper or a titanium. That would be rather beneficial. Okay, got a chamois. Pronghorn. Ah! You can take them out in one shot, but when they're moving it is quite difficult. And they do run away, unlike the wolves, which will come towards you, and so will the Tyrannus. And you actually get more XP as well because they are predators. So you're better off, until you've got yourself the better bow and better arrows, to just take out the predators. We've got loads of sticks back home. We've got oxide. It's just up the side. Please don't be an oxide one or stone. We really don't need a stone one here. Okay, it's just along here somewhere. What would be really annoying as well if it's salt or sulfur. Where are you? It's definitely here. If we can't find it, we're going to the cave that's just here because there is one at the back of the cave. We need to make a torch first. That was going to be in the next blueprint tech tree. A torch, so we would need some hunting first of all. Right, let's go and see if we can get some wolves. There's one. Didn't take long. Nice. I couldn't see it, but I had a little bit of an educated guess to see where he would be. There he is. Now what we can do is leave it there, because there's a modifier, which means if you leave it like this, the carcass will attract other animals. So that is a good way, instead of running around hunting, that's a good way of getting some animals towards you, is to just use some bait, basically. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll clear a little way, because I can hear wolves howling in the background. So if we just leave him there and wait. What's that there? We lie in wait. Gathering some berries. We may be able to make a lovely seed bar. Yes. So that can go as our third one. There we go. Wolf eating the wolf. How did that miss? There you go. And there's the level. 2 wolves. We used one as bait. Where did the other one go? There it is. Right, so we'll skin you up. Now he's probably eaten some of the other one, but nevertheless, we will still go and have a look. Oh, Christ. I did not hear you. It's alright. We've got our food buff, so we've got more health than we usually would have at this stage. More stringy meat. Excellent, so we've got lots of food to put on. And we've just got some bones. It's alright. Bone, at this stage, is essential. Keep every single bone, because you will be grinding it down into bone powder for epoxy. Right, so we're going to go dense packing again. So now we can carry 20% more stuff. Solo, we're going to get more stamina. Tech tree, we're going to be coming along to... Where is it? Wood rag torch. So now we can go into some cave diving. We're not going to need the cooling or the heat bandage just yet, because we're not going to be venturing out anywhere really. Cloth, armor set or bone. Haven't decided which one to use yet. But we will be making ourselves some shiny armor, but not this episode. That will be next episode. So I think, for the moment, we'll keep those 2 points. We'll keep them as a secret. So, and we need to find that other deep ore. Ah, perfect. Aluminium. Okay, aluminium is needed for some of the tier 4 stuff. And for making composites and stuff and carbon fibre. So that's handy that that's there. So we'll go and check this cave out and see what we've got in the cave. Just around the Bendis. Coffee. We'll be using some coffee for when we go to the Arctic biome. Gives us a nice little buff. Now we will have to break into this one. So these are your caves. This is what they look like. Some of them are already open. We do need to craft our torch. That will then go straight down into the light slot, which handily begins with an L. So we'll get our way in. There will be cave worms that we need to take out, but they're not too difficult. Make sure they don't spit at you, because that is poisonous. Some cave walls are deeper than others, so we'll skip forward this bit, I think. And we are in. So we've got the deep ore vein right at the back, and cave worms will pop up. We will probably get some iron while we're here as well, just to finish off the... There we go. Where is it there? There. Right, it's just spat, so we can go and get it now. Come on. He got us, little shitbag. Right, it's not as long as the fish. There we go. I was focused. But it still does stack. So you want to take them down as swiftly as you can. Okay, so we've got 8 seconds left, but 3 stacks, and you can see our health is going down quite a lot. Usually, you would use your bow and arrow for those. Okay, good. So now we're going to have a look at our tech tree, and we want to start actually moving forwards, but we need to get to level 10 before we can really do any of the awesome craftings. So we're going to go health concoction, so we can actually start to heal ourselves, because we need that. So we need to start to mine some salt as well. Oxide we've got on our little island. There's some salt outside, and we've got 1 point left. We're going to leave that for the moment, because when we get to tier 2, we're going to want to be doing all the crafting benches, and that's when the real fun starts. So we'll grab some iron. Now there's no bees in here, unfortunately. Bees are very good. What have we got here? Ah, fork off. How did that hit me? That's one tough worm. Alright, so I think that said copper. It did say copper. Yes, perfect. A copper one, nice and close to the base. So, we've just got cave lung as well, which means our stamina is severely reduced, as you can see. So now we know we've got a copper here, we've got an aluminium further down. We are going to head out, go back to base. We're going to go all the way up till level 5, and then we're going to call this episode, I think, at level 5. And then we're going to join you back for episode 2, where we go from 5 to 10. And we can really start with the crafting. Now, obviously, you could do this quicker. Go around hunting, cutting all the trees down, mining all of the rocks and the oxide and the salts. You'll level up quicker. But this was just an introduction of talents, blueprints, where to set up, some top tips with the water as well, with the sponges, and basically just how to get started in the game. So we've gone from level 1. We will get to level 5. We're getting oxide now because we need it as well for our health concoction. Just here, so we need salt as well. And where did we see the salt? It was just outside, I thought. Salt is the pinky looking one. There is salt further down. There's our cave. There's some salt. So we'll craft up some health concoction, give ourselves a little heal. We'll do some grinding to level 5. We'll go and sort our inventory out. So we'll sort our food out, get some meat on the dryer, meat on the barbie, get our roasted pumpkins going as well. And we'll see what our level is. So I'll meet you back at base. home sweet home. And we just had a few animals to contend with, and we mined up some oxide as well for our lovely oxygen supply. So we did indeed hit level 5. So we'll just go into our tech tree and see what we want. Now we do as well want the antibiotic paste, because when we've got pneumonia or cave lung, whatever they want to call it these days, this will actually get rid of that and can actually help as a preventative as well. So we need to be getting that one, and then the anti-poison paste for if we get bit by those fish or by the cave worms. The anti-poison paste will help for that one. So they're two very good ones to get for that. But I think what we should start with is possibly armor. We don't need much else just yet. Looking, no, we don't need that. We've got our lovely trusty knife. Fire pit, a bit later we can get the fire pit. Bone arrows, I guess. 5460. It's double the damage. Bone arrows. We've got 4 points left. I think I might put them into some armor. Now I'm hoping to not get hit. We're going to be quite a stealthy build, so the melee damage and the melee resistance isn't really a thing for me. So we might just go the cloth and chest armor, so we've got more movement speed. Yep, that's what we'll do. So we'll go chest, head, legs, feet and legs, and we'll leave arms until level 6. Talents, we will go into... So if you do get over encumbered, that means you still move quite quickly. 10% more from stone, foraging, and now we do the best talent we can get early on is going to be seasoned logsman, so we don't have to keep picking those logs up. That will be a very nice one to get, so I think we'll do that. So we'll get more yield from trees, so we can go further down and get seasoned logsman. Lovely. So that's what we'll do. So we've got to level 5. Tech tree points. Let's recap what we've got and what we have achieved. So we've got the campfire, drying rack, water purifiers, the bone sickle. We've got our bow, and we're now onto bone arrows. We've got a small wooden crate. We've got some healing capabilities as well, very important now in the game. We've got a torch, obviously, for all of our spelunking needs. We've started on the armor, which we'll craft a little bit of that up now. And we've got the wooden building base set as well. And we'll get the trim set at some point, just so we can make things very smart and a little bit neater. So what we'll need to do is sort out all of our goodies. So that's going on the drying rack. And in our fire, see, we've got grilled pumpkin now. That gives us 5% exposure resistance, which is why I wanted the pumpkin. It does also give us more stamina, but that exposure resistance is going to come in quite handy. It's going to eat that before it runs out. We'll grab that down in there, and then we are cooking more of the stringy meat, and we'll cook the gamey meat up as well. Still plenty of fuel, loads of charcoal. We can now put in the purifiers, keep them topped up. Now I don't want all of it in there, just half. There we go. And it's nearly full, so another rainstorm and that'll fill up. This should be full. Yeah, it's full because it's not working. So there we go. We've got some, basically purified water, but it is not better than our sponges. So we're going to keep the sponges for a while. We'll use that one up. But because we're next to sponges, we should be okay with our water supply, which is awesome. We're okay with our food now, and we're okay with our oxygen. So let's have a look at this armor. What can we get? What can we get? All of it. Lovely. So what do we need, in fact? It's just fibre, so we've got a butt ton of that. So we'll craft that up. That one, and that one. And it goes straight on. There we go. Looking cool. Looking stealthy. We've got more movement speed as well. Now these squares here, they're for alterations, which we'll be doing later on in the series. Very good to get some alterations going. But obviously there's a specialised bench for that. So we'll just have to wait for that episode. So recap again. We've done the blueprints. Talent points have gone into stamina and for our gathering skills, so we can carry more and we get more wood, and we've got more stamina as well. We've successfully built our first shelter up to level 5. We did bring down things with us from the workshop, so the bed, the EnviroSuit, knife, and the backpack as well we've brought down with us. Highly recommend going to get that. It can be difficult to get the 20 fur to start with. We've got some storage going on as well, which is put the iron over as well. That's all of our wood needs, so that will go over there. Animal bits over in there, and then this one is food and stuff, so we can do all of that and that. Okay, we may as well put that there as well, just for it to store. And the fur is in the corner. There we go. So now we've got 41 fur. However, we have had to sleep through the night in order to get that, which is why I brought the cot down, just in case we weren't able to get 20 fur straight away. We were still okay for our sleeping needs. What's that? It's just a deer, I think. Right. So, we will be leaving this episode here. We've gone from level 1 to 5, gone through the blueprints needed, we've gone through the talents needed, we've got ourselves a base, we've got ourselves food, we've got ourselves water, we've got ourselves oxygen, we've got weapons, we've got tools, we've got healing capabilities, and we've got armor, all before level 6. So, achieved quite a lot today. Next episode, and that will be coming out tomorrow, will be levels 5 to 10 and possibly beyond. So tomorrow's one might be a little bit longer, because as soon as we hit 10, of course, we can do the crafting bench and really get into some building and surviving. So next episode will be expanding our base, so we can fit some crafting tools inside it, some benches, and going off doing some hunting and some mining. We'll go back to the cave up here to grab some iron and do some storing that way, and we'll improve our cooking facilities, I think, by getting a fire pit as well. So, hope you enjoyed it, hope you found it informative. We will be doing the similar style next episode as well. Maybe you're playing along and doing the same thing. If you are, that is awesome. Please let me know down in the comments how it's going. If you've got any top tips as well that you figured out in ICARUS that you would like me to mention in the series, put those down in the comments as well, and I'll be sure to give you a shout out for that. Again, yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to doing this playthrough, starting again from level 0, going up to as far as we want, basically all the way up to 60. Who knows? So we're leaving it here. Take care all, and as always, we'll see you next time. Hello all, and welcome back to the Ultimate Survival Guide for ICARUS with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And as you can see, just a quick small update to the base from the end of yesterday's video. I've actually now upgraded to the slightly larger, the medium chests, so we've got a little bit more storage, and they are as organised as I can try and get them at the moment. So in here we're going to be keeping loads of spoiled plants. We will need a stockpile of those for much later on, and when we get to that stage you will see why. But all your spoiled plants, make sure you keep, along with your spoiled meat as well. Keep all of it, keep everything basically. So we're going to be keeping those in here. Then we've got our sticks and fibre and plant-based things in here, and then this is going to be the collection of our first bits of ore, and then we've got our animal bits and bobbins in here, so stone, fur and leather, and here we've got the rest of the plants, so all of our seeds and things will go in here. So we're just going to actually now transfer all of those. We're going to eat that and that, and they can be spoiling in here. Oh, sounds like a deer just succumbed to a falling tree. Possibly this falling tree here. We'll go and get rid of that. So we've just woken up to a rather windy storm, and it's knocked a tree down handily, so we'll cut that down, and we'll get loads of XP. I did get up to level 6 just quickly yesterday, And I did that just by gathering all this wood and this stone here. We put them into the piles outside the cabin. Oh, there's a few trees. And so just cleared this little area out here, which got us to level 6. And I'll show you what blueprint points we got as well. And then we will get on for today's adventuring of spelunking. And we've got 4 mines or 4 caves that we're going to go and visit to gather up some iron ore. We only really want to get iron as well because the copper and I think it's just copper anyway we can get with the stone pick, but we want to use the iron pick for that because we get a better yield with the iron pickaxe. So we're just going to go around and grab some iron. Another event coming. We've just finished. Right, and that's a lightning one. Now the thing with the lightning storms is the lightning will follow you. So if you stay in your lovely wooden cabin, the lightning is going to hit. So you ideally want to be a little bit further away so the lightning doesn't hit your cabin and set it on fire. So we will do that. We're going to run off to one of the caves. Shouldn't be too far because we've still only got wood. We've already got a tree fallen on top of it. Awesome. Lightning is about to strike as well, so we will just go. We don't want to fill up too much on that, so we're just going to run over here, get away from our base, because the lightning storms are beautiful on Icarus, but they are also ferocious. We'll just grab this oxide whilst we're out. Hopefully it won't last too long. Doesn't look like it will. So we'll just grab this ready for our adventure as well. And before we go spelunking into the mines, now I said 4, but we probably won't make 4 because again we'll get a better yield with our iron pick with the iron as well. So we'll just have to wait and see what we do with that. Some more oxide there. Yeah, we may as well fill our boots. We get struck by lightning. You get struck by lightning. They give you a nice achievement, I guess. So stocking up on the oxide. What we also need to stock up on as well, I'll show you in a moment once we've got rid of this oxide. There we go. Drag that in. Is, yeah, the exposure's hitting deep. Okay, we'll leave these 3 oxides for when we need them. Quickly, we went for the antibiotic paste, and obviously we got the medium one here as well, and bone arrows. They were the last blueprints we got, and talents went into lumber yield, so we get more wood, and butcher, so we get more bone collector, because all of the bones we collect will be turned into epoxy. So every single bone that you get, this is another reason why I guess I'm not making the bone armor, because we need to get our epoxy going as soon as we can. So as soon as we get that pestle and mortar, we'll be using all of our bones to make epoxy. This is coming to an end and we're doing okay. So yeah, talents and tech tree. So for the antibiotic paste, this is what we'll need for mining. You don't necessarily need it, you will be okay without. However, it does help you from getting cave sickness, which drastically reduces your stamina and how much you can actually mine. So we're going to make some of this up. So for that, as you can see, we need to go and harvest some yeast and mine up some silica, and they're not too far away from the base. Charcoal we've already got, and we already have on the go as well by keeping our campfire cooking. Cooking with some wood. Maybe the deer ran into the campfire. That could be an option. So we'll just carve you up. Probably won't give us too much, but hey. There we go. We'll start our fire. It's finished, but we've just been chopping. There we go. So we've got 430 charcoal in there. So we'll grab that and store it. We'll store what we just got from... Oh, a bit of damage has happened. Right, fine. We'll get the hammer out. Can't wait to improve this wooden hammer as well. It's rather sluggish. Right, we'll go and look inside, see what other damage we've got. We've got a log to collect there and to clear off the roof as well. Oh, Christ. Yeah. Ah, we had a damaged... That's probably because I left the door open, perhaps. But we've got a damaged crate. But luckily, we get all the stuff back that was in it. Looking at the weather, there's still 2 weather events happening. Those 2 yellow ones. Flash storm. That's the one that's just finishing. Christ, this is a bad day to go adventuring. Then we've got a couple of greens, though, so hopefully we should be alright. Right, how's that looking? Much better. Now you can keep clicking. You don't need to take your finger off the mouse button until your stamina runs out, of course. And then you can just slide over all of the damaged pieces, but you need to wait for stamina to get better. Why isn't that one repairing up? There. Ah, it's broken, of course it is. There. And it would be great to be able to not have to repair the hammer after a few swings. What was in this one? And that was just our seed. So we're just going to leave that there for the moment. It's not doing any harm because we need to get out before we get any more storms. Right. And what we also need to do, because now we are going adventuring, we're going to set our spawn point. So if we do happen to perish whilst out and about, we will spawn back here as opposed to being dropped somewhere else nearby. So that's handy. So always make sure to remember to do that. And when we level up, the next blueprint point we'll get will be the bedroll, so we can then have some extra protection while we're out. But we're only going, we're not venturing too far away from base, so we should be okay for the time being. So we're going to just make up some more wood piles. We can just do the one, fair enough. Put it over here. And then we're going to go foraging for our yeast and mining for some silica. And they should all... Now, I know the yeast. We've got loads of yeast over... I can see some straight here, and there'll be some more further up and some more around here as well. And there'll be some silica up by these rocks here. So we are in a really good place here for the beginning game. And eventually we'll need some lilies to help with our health tonics as well. That large deer is rather skittish. Right, there we go. We'll get the bow out just in case any wolves or tyrannuses. They're the only aggressive animals at the beginning around here that we need to be worried about. As we venture further north, there will be bears. And there's polar bears in the Arctic. There's all sorts of rather nasty animals. Right, if we just use our sickle that we got last episode to help. We'll get some berries as well while we're around. How much yeast did that give us? 14. Okay, there's a bit more there. There's a Mr. Wolf around. There he is. Now we use all of his meat. Stringy and normal. That should have hit. There we go. Yeah, easy. It's getting easier. So every wolf we see, they do give good experience points as well, but we harvest every single wolf. Every single animal, essentially, because it will give us everything that we will eventually need as well. Okay. Now, sulfur as well. We do have our deep ore vein there. That will be used quite heavily at the beginning because sulfur we can use for gunpowder, and we can also use... Oh, thought I heard a growl. Sulfur we can also use with tree sap to make epoxy as well. So that will be going constantly for a while as soon as we get the biofuel drills. I can definitely hear one. Right, how much yeast was that? 18. And we need... It's 1 for 1. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll just go and grab some silica. Perfect. Here's a couple here. So that will be plenty for our journey out. We'll grab this up, craft it up, and then we'll get the map out and show you where we will be venturing towards. Okay, so we've got quite a lot of silica there. We've got 60 from those two, so we're going to craft up. We just need... We don't even need that many, but we'll do 10. craft those up, and we'll take it just before we enter the cave to give us the best possible buff. We don't need it for being out and about just yet. We can make some seed bars as well. So we will make, we can just make the one, but we'll queue that up. We'll make sure we've got our food in us as well. So the seed bar will be one of our buffs, the cooked stringy meat will be the other, and we've got our dried meat. That sounds like an angry horse. It is, and he's stuck on a rock. He was stuck on a rock. Stab right in the face. Now it's good that we've got a few Tyrannus around because we can tame their babies later on. But I haven't decided if I want to do that or go up north and find a mower first. It's likely to be a mower, to be perfectly honest, because I do much prefer the mowers. But we'll have to wait and see. So we've got our inventory sorted. We've got the seed bar. We've got cooked stringy meat and that one. So we've topped off all three. We've got 3 fresh sponges with us as well. We've got our antibiotic paste. We've got sticks, which we don't need, so we'll drop that. Right, so we'll go back to base. We'll sort our inventory out so we have as much space as possible for the iron. And then we'll check out to see where we go. Maybe we'll just hit 1 or 2 caves. And then we may do some building and some logging for base expansion to help get some more XP. But we're doing lots of hunting on the way to the caves as well to help with that XP. Because as soon as we get to level 10, we get the crafting bench and we can really start going for it then. Right, so there's all of our animal stuff. So that can go in there. We'll put the silica in there. Yeah, we may as well... No, we'll take that little bit of stone so we've got repair. We'll keep that in there. We've got... That's going in here. And that can go in there. Yeast. Well, that was in this one. We'll grab that. And we'll just chuck it in here. For the moment. Spoiled meat. There we go. So, okay, and the berries, the rest of those, they can go to be spoiled. We'll put that meat on the drying rack. No, actually, we've got quite a lot of that for the moment. So we're going to let that meat spoil. So we've got some for our poison paste when we come to do that. So just put that in there, and that can happily spoil. When we get the composter, everything will go in there because that spoils everything a lot quicker. So we will be getting the composter just basically for that, and possibly for making some compost as well. But for now, we're going spelunking. So we do have cave around here, some around here, and one down here. So we're going to go towards... which way do I like going first? Yeah, up this way, because we've got that other deep ore up here as well that we didn't find yesterday in the first episode, so we don't know what that one is. But it's the cave that we did go in, started to clear out with the copper deep ore in it as well. So we're going to go clear that out of iron and see if we can find the other one en route as well. Obviously do some hunting. There's some wolves up here, which is always handy. Sometimes these as well. Is this going to be one? Hopefully it is. Yes, it is. It's a beehive. So we're going to grab some bees. The best way to take bees out is with a pointy stick. Ideally a spear, but we're just going to crack on with that. And wait for them to come. There we go, because we have to take them out because they are relentless. Did I get it? I did. There we go. So we just got one worker bee and some honey. Okay, but we can work on that. Because we want honey. And we want bees so we can make our own beehive to help with our farm. So, up the top we go. Hopefully there will be quite a few wolves we can... take out along the way. We're not interested in anything other than getting to that cave and getting ourselves some iron at the minute. We don't want to fill up our inventory slots. We've got enough of that as well. Now it is, usually, it's right along the edge, along here somewhere. In my very first Olympus playthrough, it was salt. So it didn't get used that often. Which is rather annoying. We'll find it at some point. Maybe it's there's a wolf. Look, there it is. Is that it there by the wolf? This aluminium. Maybe we did find it. I do remember finding an aluminium one. There we go. 2 shots and the wolf is down. It will get it to a 1-shot 1-kill at some point. We'll put some talents into our bow skills. So we take that. Almost at level 7. A couple more wolves would get us to level 7 quite nicely. Okay, so the cave is just... Yeah, because we took that salt, didn't we? Just here. And we've got some worms in there as well to contend with. But this time we will use our arrow, so it'll be a little bit quicker. So we want to take our antibiotic pastes, consume, and there we go. That's given us a small buff. It hasn't come up, but it will do. Yeah, you can hear it. Right, light on, bow out. First one is just there. Still getting. Right, we'll hide behind the corner for that one. That was a delay. Interesting. And that's a small delay as well. Okay. But we took 2 down. I think there's going to be another one. Oh, it's the same one it hid. Right, we'll get our arrows back. Just the one. Brilliant. Now, this one had like 3. Okay, so we've got 2. And there's another one. Okay, we can... That poison has hit us, but we can do... We're fine for that. And maybe there's going to be one more. Now, we can make the poison paste as well. That will help a lot when we get poisoned. But the cave worm one isn't as bad as the fish. So this one will wear off quite quickly. And we do have our health tonic as well anyway. Yeah. Okay, that's better. We got both of those back. Right, so now we are free to mine up all of our iron. Hopefully this will get us, yeah, definitely get us to 7. There it is, there's level 7. Right, so we're going to mine up all of this iron and then we will head back to the relative safety of our log cabin. And we're going to assess, see what we've got. Right, so there we go. All of the iron in that cave has been cleared out. And as you can see, I am over encumbered by a fair amount. We are 153 for 130 kilos. So, yeah, we're going to have a slow journey back. But what we did do as well, we also leveled. We've got 3 talent points available. Now, what we can do is put these in carry-on. So this would give us a 15% over incumbency penalty. So we'll be going much quicker with our encumbrance. So I think I will do that. So that will help greatly. We've got a solo point as well. So we're going to give ourselves another stamina boost. And we'll sort these tech tree points out once we get back to base. Because there's not a lot more we need actually from this set. So we're going to be saving most of them for when we hit level 10 in 2 levels time. But we will take... No, we won't even... we may take that. I haven't decided it. Because we do get the better stuff in tier 2 anyway. We get the poison paste. so we can then make the elixirs and the tonics, which are much better. So yeah, we'll save our points for that instead. The antibiotic paste worked a real treat, and we didn't get cave sickness the entire time we were in there, and it was a while. So it did work, although it didn't come up in the buff stage, but it did indeed work. I've just looked at the O2 as well. We're halfway, but we've got those 3 nodes near the house as well. So we'll go in my nose, but there's one just here as well, so we'll get that. We've got some stone with us to repair. So we'll get that oxide, and then we're going to make the slow move back to base. Hopefully take out some wolves and whatever along the way as well. Obviously that will make us get back even slower, but we do want to hit level 10, because then that's where all the fun begins. Okay, so we're back at base. We've got almost halfway to level 9 as well, which is awesome. So we're going to really hit level 10 quite comfortably, I would have thought. So we're just going to put the meat we've got. We'll just chuck half of that on to dry up, and then the rest can go for spoiled meat. And we're going to cook up our stringy meat as well. Put that to spoil, put these to spoil as well. Yeah, we took out a couple of wolves and a Tyrannus on the way back, which helped greatly. There was a beehive as well at the back of that cave, so we've now got 13 honeycomb, and you need 10 to be able to make the beehive. So we're good. We can make the beehive with that amount of honeycomb, and then we've got a couple of bees we can chuck in it already. Awesome, moving along quite nicely. Some more pumpkin seeds, so we've got pumpkin and berry seeds we could start our farm with. That was going into spoil, so we've got that spoiling up quite nicely. Keep that on for our repairs, and we did use a sponge as well. We used all that oxygen as well, so it's quite handy to have some sponges on standby. So time is now 7 o'clock. We can sleep through the night, and then let's get going again. Nice and quick sleep. So talent points, we will use most of them for when we hit level 10, but we do need to make the bedroll, and we will go for a fire pit. So we've now got 5 left over from tier 1. So when we get the level 9 and the level 10 tech points, we should have quite a good amount to get going with the crafting bench and all the excellent stuff that it comes along with. All of our iron tools, iron weapons as well, the cooking, the contact device, which we definitely need to get down straight away so we can start doing our operations. Really looking forward to hitting level 10. It's going to be so good when we hit level 10. We'll get the composter as well. We can start our farming, everything, skinning. But it's just going to be good. It's going to be awesome. But we have to hit level 10 first. So inventory wise, I believe I've sorted it. Yeah, that's all sorted. We do need to go grab some oxide, so we'll get those 3 nodes from behind the big rock. Half a water, 2 waters, and then I will grab some sticks to repair our bow. We can also make the long bow soon as well. Let me just do that easiest way. So that's all repaired. That's repaired. Got some more stone to repair. We need to repair. We can't repair that one because it's a low level one, but we don't need much to make it. We just need some more fiber. So we'll craft another one. Like so. So we've got a spare torch ready to go as well. We'll drag that. We won't need the hammer with us, so that can just go in there for the moment. It's made of wood, so it makes sense that it goes in there. Keep all of that. This can go back. And that is... I'll just get rid of that. It's not needed. That is what we will be going out with. Now, what we will also do with some of our lovely wood out here. That cave was a small one, so it's a good one to go and just grab some iron straight away. There's a beehive at the back as well, so you can start gathering up your bees and your honeycomb, which we'll be using a lot later on. But it's a good little starter cave. We've got quite a bit of iron from it, and it's relatively close to base as well, so you don't need to worry about making a campfire or doing anything like that. So what we will do now, however, is this campfire is going to be coming with us. So we'll just grab everything out of it. We're going to replace this campfire with the fire pit, which we've just unlocked. That's going to be our new outdoor cooking, and we'll put that just here. So what do we need for the fire pit? 100 stone and wood. So we've got the stone right here. So now we can make the fire pit. It does look cool as well, the fire pit. I keep the fire pit the entire time. Level 60, you've got your awesome indoor marble kitchen as well. A fire pit to have out on the deck is just brilliant. So we'll drag that down. And that can be our new pride and place. We'll just put it here. Alright, and we'll put our wood so we can start getting our charcoal again. That can store there because charcoal is rather heavy. We've got 20 there, so that can go back in and that can go back in. Keep that. That's coming with us, so we'll just grab some sticks for the fuel. I will remember where each thing is. So we'll grab some sticks so we can fuel that campfire. And now what we need to make is the bedroll. And the reason we're doing the bedroll and taking the campfire with us is because if you're out for a long time doing the spelunking and the mining, nighttime can creep up on you rather quickly. So it's a good idea to have a bedroll and a campfire down with you. So if that does happen, you don't have to run back in the nighttime and risk being attacked. You can just sleep through the night and then you can head back. And the cave does count as shelter, and as long as you've got your antibiotic paste or tonic, whichever one you've got with you, you won't get the cave sickness and you'll be fine. So that's what we need to make up now. Fibre, fur, leather, and we have all of that. Fibre, fur, leather. There we go, there's our bedroll. So now we can just put everything else back. We keep the sticks, don't forget to put the sticks. And there we go. This is, for now, basically our adventuring kit. So we've got our health tonics, food, water. We're about to go and grab some oxygen. We've got stone to repair, and we've got a bedroll, a campfire, and some fuel for the campfire as well. They are what you should be taking out with you when you go spelunking or doing... Well, that's only got... I think it's because these windows didn't used to be the case, but now it must be. So we're going to have to craft up some windows quickly before we go out. Have I unlocked that? I was hoping that that wouldn't be the case. So here it is. It's in the trim set, and we were going to get the trim set anyway, so we can have some nice railings. So there we go. So we've got 4 points available now from tier 1. So we're going to be crafting up the windows so we are keeping our boxes nice and safe. This is what we want, fibre and wood. So we've got plenty of fibre, plenty of wood outside. It's always good to have these handy. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8 and 9. And we'll get those in. So in case a storm happens whilst we are out, we don't need to worry. There we go. Sometimes it can just take a bit of jiggling to get it to snap. There we go. 2, 4, 6. There they go. I was wondering, I did count. There we go. Perfect. Now we are safe as houses. Well, safe as a wood house can be within lightning strike, I guess. So we go and grab that oxite, and then we get the map out quickly. Let's have a quick look. So we've completed this cave, so now we're going to go up towards these 2 caves up here to finish off. And we will take some ramps with us as well, because they're slightly larger caves, and it's always good to have some ramps with you whilst doing the cave so you can get the higher nodes. There we have it, those 3 oxide nodes all crafted up. It's taken a lot of oxygen to do all that mining, so really looking forward again to hitting level 10. We can get that oxygen bladder, so we don't need to worry about oxygen for as long as we usually would. I thought I just saw Tyrannus's head. I must have been mistaken. So we're going to head up to these caves, do some hunting along the way, and by the time we come back, we will be level 10. Yeah, there's loads of oxide more around here, so we're good for oxide for the time being. So here's cave number 1. Well, cave number 2, I guess, but cave number 1 for today. So let's venture on in. See what worms we've got to contend with. There's 2 right here. Cock 3. Piss off, ghost. How are you still alive? Right, that's 3 stacks of poison. We're going to wait that out. Grab our... Oh, there's another one. It explodes behind you, so it can be quite difficult to dodge. So the best way is to get a column in between them and yourself. I'll just check my health. But we're alright, we've got our health concoction to take. There we go. Take another one. Make sure we are all fooded up as well. And there we go, perfect. So that's 4 down. We'll take some of our paste as well. There we go. And now we're good to mine up some iron. Right, we have lingered and mined enough in this cave for us to be over encumbered and indeed to get cave sickness as well. We did pop another antibiotic paste. It didn't get rid of the sickness. It's not quite strong enough just yet, but it did knock 50% off the time. But we do still have some iron left in this cave to collect, and that's what we'll use our ramps for. But likely by that chance we will definitely be level 10. So we'll have iron pickaxe with us as well, and the antibiotic paste so we can mine for a little bit longer. So we're going to head back to base, sort this iron out, hunt along the way, and hopefully by the time we get back we'll be level 10 and we can get the crafting bench down and ready to go. That's my plan anyway. Well, we've run into a storm on the way back after finding some more beehives. Got ourselves a queen bee. Lovely job. We've taken out a wolf and a Tyrannus. We're so close to level 10 now as well, but we're right in a storm. And there's a red part of the storm coming up as well, so that could get bad for us. But we're close to base, so we should be okay. We are obviously encumbered still. But we will go and get level 10 nonetheless. Right, so we made it back. The storm has finished. We've sorted out our inventory. There's not too much damage to the place, so we don't need to repair that just yet. But we've got quite a bit of iron ready to be smelted up, which is awesome. Looking really, really good at that end. And we've got more iron to grab from that second cave. And there's still 3 caves nearby as well, but we'll wait for the iron pick for that, because we can also be getting the copper as well for when we decide to go spelunking again. But for the moment, we are very, very close to level 10. We will get to level 10, so we're going to head back up this way, because that's a good place for some wolves. And we can do some hunting, get some more bone, get some more leather and fur as well together. And all in all, get that level 10. Now that looks like a Tyrannus right there. Now we could do the trick as well when we get further up that bit where there's more wolves, of leaving a dead animal carcass and letting the wolves come to us. Oh, hit the tree. Outrageous. Okay. Now we'll bring him out into the open and see if that... Oh, Christ, he was quick. And just see if that trick will work here. Stab in the eye. Right. Come on, Mr. Wolves. Go and get some late lunch. Are they going to fall for my trap? That's the thing. That's not a wolf, that's a chamois. And there we go, there's one. There's a drop on it. There we go. It doesn't help always being a little bit high. Right, so there's one. If we carry you over to here. Look at a little stockpile of carcasses going. Is that going to double the modifier? Let's see. That's that same goat. That's a terrible shot. Getting the deers and the goats with just this stupid bow, it's not good because they'll just run off. So you do, like I said last time, you need to get the wolves or the Tyrannuses because they'll come after you. Come on, anyone else? Maybe we go down, skin those up, harvest them up, and head up towards this area to finish it off. Now, I know if we were on hard mode, we'd have had a few more come, because that modifier does have a boost to it. Nah, doesn't look like it. So let's go and harvest these up. Just as we're doing this now, some wolves will come. Get that lovely bone for our epoxy later on. Yeah, nothing's coming, so we'll head up this way towards our aluminium node. And there we have it, level 10. Just as it's about to get dark, we'll skin him up, harvest him up, and there we go. New tier unlocked, the crafting bench. There we go. We're going to leg it back. We're basically going to ignore everything on the way back just so we can look into our blueprints. And then for the next episode tomorrow, we're going to do a base expansion because we've got some benches to put down. And we're going to be getting really, really far into that tech tree as far as we can go. And start crafting up some cool bits and bobbinses to help us with our survival. We're safely back at base, and we just heard a wolf, and hopefully it's not too far. We can just take him down before we have a look at our points. Where was he? There. Oh, 2 of them. Bonus. Really need to get used, oh damn it, to this arrow drop now. Right, hopefully this is going to be not too bad. There's one. Nice, not too bad at all. We will just grab that last health concoction. We can make the better stuff now. Skin these up, store all of our lovely goodies. I do have oxide to put in. There we go. We'll get back to base after this. Lovely, another nice bit of XP. And then see what we're going to do with all these talent points. We've got 11 to spend. And we're probably likely to spend them all right now. So, here we go. Let's get warm by the fire. We've got our talent points first off. We've got 2 talent points. So this is going to give us 20% more weight. So we're going to be able to carry more of those lovely ores next time we go spelunking and mining. and we've got a solo point as well. We've got the 2 in stamina, so now we've got, yep, that's quite good, precision logging, but we probably will want more health, so that's where we're going to be going now to get extra health. Tech tree, tier 2, we've done with tier 1, done completely. So now we want the crafting bench, and that opens up all of these lovelies for us. So we definitely will be needing oxygen bladder and water skin. They can go now in our 2 slots here, and that will help a lot. Now we will get more water than the sponge, however there will be the debuff until we get the better water filter, but we will be able to have more water with us. We don't need to go diving for sponges, we'll just have to see how that one works out. Now in order to fill the oxygen bladder we need our oxide dissolver, and this is where the sulfur and more oxide come into play, and we'll go through that next episode. We will need our stone furnace as well, ready for our iron to go into. Rain reservoir, that's just a much bigger version of the one we've already got, but we're not going to click on that one just yet because we have the small one and the little one in the water, don't forget as well. Anvil bench, yes, 100%. Now we can make the taxidermy knife so we can start getting some trophy heads, but it also opens up our iron tools. Pickaxe being, you know, the main one that we're going to want, and the iron axe and the iron sickle. The rest they can be left for the moment. Iron knife we don't need, we've got our super cool knife as it is. Contact device is what's needed so we can start our operations, and so we've got that one, and now we've just got the 1 point left, and I'm probably going to put that in. It's either longbow or mortar and pestle, but we'll get to level 11 soon enough. Yeah, we're going to be going... Oh, there's so much more that we want. There's so much more that we want. But we need to get better at our hunting, so it's the longbow. So we've got the longbow, and we'll be going for... well, we're sticking with our bone arrows until we can get the flint arrows with our iron as well. That'll be doing double the damage, and with a better bow as well, we'll be good to go for quite some time with that. The crossbow is always something I've wanted to look at as well, but it does slow you down. So yes, no, haven't decided. So they're all the blueprints that we've decided to go for. 2 survival ones with the water bladder and oxygen bladder, and then obviously the oxide dissolver so we can fill that. The water skin can be filled from the collectors that we've already got. Furnace and anvil bench so we can start doing some actual crafting, and some iron tools, as well as the contact device ready for our operations, because that's the first thing, if you look to the left there, that we needed to get down. So we will actually see if we can... Well, we need the iron ingots, so in order to do that we need to get the stone furnace down and so on. So what we will do is we'll leave you on a cliffhanger, hopefully. We'll leave this episode here, and then we're going to be, next episode, we're going to be all about the crafting bench and extending our base a little bit further, getting up to level 15 as well, so then we can get our flint arrows and a lot more goodies along the way. So next episode, crafting bench, Iron Age, level 15, and a big... Yeah, we'll probably try to do a big-ish base expansion as well. When can we get the stone? Start turning it all into stone. Stone building set we can do already as well. So we'll be expanding and upgrading our base next episode, as well as doing some huntings to get our lovely level 15. So we're going to leave this one here and get ready for that. Quick recap of what we were able to achieve today. We got iron. A fair bit of iron as well. We've got to level 10, so we've unlocked all of those goodies. We've got some more bone, some hunting on the go. We've got our big fire pit. We've got our adventuring gear ready as well, with our bedroll and our torch and our campfire, spare water, the antibiotic paste as well. That did help in the cave. It's not ideal to start with, but it does certainly help. It gives you that 50% boost, and we've started to get some spoiled meat and spoiled plants ready for ready for the poison paste and the spoiled plants. The spoiled plants will be used for something exciting much later on, but we will need a stockpile, which is why we're doing that now. And we've also got our stockpile of bones ready to be going for our epoxy, which will be with the pestle and mortar. And we actually covered, these are the 2 caves just here that we actually went and almost cleared out of iron. We've just got a little bit left in that second one to go and get, and we'll do that tomorrow as well. Hopefully you're enjoying this and following along, and giving you some tips along the way. Again, if you've got any more tips for me that you would like to add, or any areas around this place, any deep ore veins that you've noticed, please let me know, and we will make sure to mention those. Thank you all again for watching, and as always, take care, and we'll see you next time. And a storm, quite a big one, is currently hitting us. Oh, that's fallen right on the house. Hello all, and welcome back to Icarus and the Ultimate Survival Guide with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And as you can see in the background, we've got our lovely little starter cabin. And I'm showing you this view because we are about to either get rid of it or just extend it, expand it slightly. But I am thinking along the lines of getting rid of it because I wouldn't mind it slightly higher as well off the ground, so we can organise some wiring underneath a little bit easier later on. So take one last look at it, because this is our lovely little starter cabin. It did us for 2 episodes. We're now on to chapter 3. We've entered into the Iron Age, so we now need to, of course, make sure we've got enough room for all of those iron goodies. So without further ado, let's bring up the to-do list for today in chapter 3. There's a lot to get done. So we have to upgrade our base. We need to then smelt some iron so we can make all of those workshop items, equip the workshop, craft the iron tools, and then indeed go out and do some more mining. And this is where we'll go. So we've got these 2 already covered, but we'll finish the southern cave there. We'll get the rest of that iron with our lovely new iron pick, and then we'll head up north to these 2 caves, and we will finish by crafting the contact device. So all that to get done on today's episode / chapter, however I decide to call it. So we need to, first of all, we've got quite a bit of wood and we've got some stone, but we are going to need to get a lot more so we can upgrade and extend this out. Now the idea I have in my head is we're going to still have this kind of thing here, the middle bit, but we need to make it come out because it's only 2 wide, and I would like it to be 4. And we're going to go over in this direction a little bit more, and then we're going to come out this way into an L shape, and that's what we're going to settle with for the moment. So this L shape here that we craft and build will be the main building area, the main crafting area, so our workshop, and then the middle bit will be where we will keep all of our cooking bits, the herbalism bench as well, and our bed for the time being. But there's a big expansion planned as well, which we will talk about and discuss a little bit later. The final materials we're going to use will be the stone brick. That looks really cool. And the reinforced wood, and also some glass. So we're going to, I say some glass, a butt ton of glass. So we're going to have 3 materials in this build: reinforced wood, the stone brick, and glass. So really looking forward to seeing where we end up. So I might just take a little screenshot. There we go, screenshot done, so we can see where we started and then track our progression as well. Really looking forward to that. So we've still got everything. I haven't changed anything from the previous chapter. I keep mixing chapter, episode. You know exactly what I mean. So we've still got everything as it was when we finished. So we still need to do all the crafting of the new stuff that we researched, but we need space for that first. So let's start by moving. We'll go back into first person. First person, third person, by the way, is you just press C and that brings you in and out of first and third person. And if you want to hide your HUD, like I did just there, that is numlock number 9, and that will hide your HUD. And if you want to rotate the camera and stay in the same spot, you just hold down left alt, move the camera around, and then you have your 360 degree view there, nice and simple. So back to first person. So we're going to take all of this off and pick that up. We will be keeping the smoker for the time being, but we will be upgrading the drying rack to the smoker, so we will be keeping the drying rack for the time being. That's what I meant to say. And we're just going to put all this over this side now, because this is where we're not expanding in this direction today. And we can get everything else that was already on it in. We can top our dried meat up. That's the cooked stringy meat that will stay in, so that can now go back on there. And we'll store our spoiled meat where we're currently storing it. And then we can move our campfire, well, fire pit. So we'll take all of that and that. Now we can pick it up, and we'll just move it exactly like we did the drying rack, just over to the other side. Doesn't really matter where at the moment, we just don't need it in our inventory. We'll get that back going, so we've got some charcoal, and we'll put this in, and we'll go and store the charcoal for the time being. Alright, looking good so far. Where's the charcoal going? Inside. There we go. So a little bit of charcoal, but we will get some more as we keep burning the wood. Now, one subscriber did mention it could be a little bit more efficient to burn sticks for charcoal instead. Now, I did try that, and you get 1 charcoal per stick, and whereas wood you get 8 charcoal per 1 piece of wood. Now, I haven't done the timing yet to see which is quicker, 1 piece of wood or 8 sticks burning, but it may be quicker with 8 sticks burning. So that could be a more efficient way, time-wise, of using your sticks as well, because they don't get a lot of use. So that's another way you can use to get charcoal. Just chuck a load of sticks in, and then you're good to go. So we are going to be going out this way and this way 2 more. So we're going to need to move our blocks of wood and stone. Now I am encumbered, but we're just going to be putting that straight back down, but we'll be using it as well. Now I think what I'll do is I think I might just keep that height actually, and I could keep this as a lower section, and then perhaps have some stairs up here coming to a slightly raised area for the workshop. That could be an option. So we're coming out, so we need 2, 4, 6, 8 beams, and we need a load of fibre. We've got all the fibre we need in here. 8 beams. We've got those ramps there. That's for when we do our spelunking and our mining later. Right, so we'll just pick up these stairs as well. So you press Alt Meet to repair first. Okay. Where have I put my hammer? I literally just saw it. There it is. So you need to repair before you can pick up, which seems a bit over the top, but whatever. So we give that a repair, and you can press Y, it destroys it, but you get it back. It's not completely destroyed, so don't panic. And now we can set down our columns. So we can hover over the one we've already done to get the snap. And then we can place them down like so. So one there. I am going sluggish. I'm over encumbered, remember. And there, yeah, that looks all a-okay. And final one there. Right, so now we need 2, 4, 6. We're only 3 across. Yep, okay, so we need 6. There is method to this, and you'll see why. a little bit later when we fix the back area as well. So we need 1, 2, 3, and we're going to leave that bit there. So now I'm going to come out the columns this way, and we're going to come, how many should we come? 1, 2, 3. We'll probably end up coming quite far out. I mean, this height here should still be okay. So we'll just make up, how many can we actually make? We don't need that many. We'll do another, we'll do 20. We'll craft those up. And we'll get our floors on the go as well. We can just get 7 ready for the moment, but that will be because we were running out of fibre. So we'll just grab some more fibre while that's all crafting up. I have to put the ramps down. No, we'll be alright. We'll get the floors down, and then we'll get the new ramp up here so we can walk in. Trust me, this will look cool. Okay, beams are down in there. We'll move the hammer so we can get the floors going straight down into hot slot number 9 in 8 seconds time. Alright, so let's get these pillars down. So this is going to be this section here. This is going to be the start. We're going to have to mine that away of our workshop. So I'm just going to get rid of this stone. Okay, so we've got rid of that stone. Oh no. Yeah, you can just fall in that direction. And a storm, quite a big one, is currently hitting us. Oh, that's fallen right on the house. Right, let's get the hammer out and to repairing everything. Man, I can't wait till we've got some stone up in here. Right, let's get this going before it gets any worse. I was going to say, during that time, we got rid of that big stone. And I went to get some more oxide as well because that was running low. And I got a couple more sponges as well for the water slot. And in doing so, I got bit by a couple of those nasty, rather annoying fish. But I did destroy them in the process as well. So I came out on top. We're winning. And now we'll just do all of our necessary repairs. Wait for this storm to finish. Then we'll go back out and I think that's the last one. And finish off getting all of our pillars done. But we'll grab some more fibre as well so we can make those floors. How many did we end up getting? 7. That will not be enough. So we'll do another 13. I'm not sure if that'll be enough either just yet, but there's a few more. If we can do 13, yes, okay. So we'll wait for this to finish. Then we'll clean up the mess of the trees. Like I said in the other episode, the storm follows you around. So if you don't want this to happen, don't be by your base basically when a storm happens, because then it's less likely to happen. Now it still can happen, of course. It's a biome area storm, but the worst of it, like the lightning and everything, will follow you around, you know, to fuck you up. So if you want to avoid that, obviously be away from base. Right, we'll just counter all this up and then you can meet us back. Okay, so storm has finished. We've done some clearings. It is the next day here on Icarus as well. Now we're going to get our flooring down and we're going to make sure this time all of them are facing the same way. So you just press R and it will rotate it for you. And we've got them all. Let's just put the light on so we can check. Yep. And there's one in the corner there that we do need to change as well. Right, good, that's fine. And then we're coming out this way, so we need our columns down. There we go. And One there. And then we're going to come out 1, 2, 3. That will be plenty wide enough for what we will be doing. Plenty wide enough. This is going to be a beast. Cannot wait to see what this ends up looking like. So we're going to bring the base out just one more, and then this is going to be a deck area for the front, and then we're going to come out and create our L shape on the other side. Yes, just planning as I go, but I do have what I want it to look like in my head. So we'll get the floorings out. We need to make a load of walls as well. That's in that direction. Yeah. Now this is going to be basically the size, so we won't really need to expand any further than we currently have, but what we will need to do is just upgrade all the materials. Now we may at one point raise it all up so it's nice and high, or we may just leave it like this. It depends how it looks. Once we've cleared all this area out, we'll just have to wait and see. So we need 2 more floors. So I need more wood, and we've got all the wood we need just here. So 2, and we'll get those down. Okay, there is our floor space for our workshop. Just thinking, if this is where it's going to come out, the deck is only going to be on this bit, because then this bit is going to be inside as well. I may want to... No, 2 will be fine for a nice L. Yeah, we could always then perhaps maybe do 1 more, but we'll just have to see. But this is a big area for all the benches that we'll need, and we'll go up as well. So next is we need some walls. So we're going to need walls all along here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get that in. Come on. And that's in the wrong place, but that's not doing any harm. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, so we'll do 20 extra walls just to make sure. How many can we make? 3, and that is because of wood. I'll grab some more wood. And then we'll take the windows out and reuse those, so we don't need to make any more. And same with our door. This is going to be the entrance still for the time being. So we'll just put some stairs in. R and hold R. Remember, you can do all of your changing. So this is still going to be the door, but the door is actually going to be going, because we've got our deck. The door will be going here. Like that. And then there'll be a window here. Alright, looking good. Let's pick up the door. Hold X, pick it up, and replace it in here. Let's drag that down. We will be obviously putting the nice doors and all sorts in as well once we unlock all of that. So now we're going to put walls all along here up to this point here, and then this bit's going to be the workshop. Yes, okay, so we've got walls there, but we need some more. Okay, that must be running out of fibre. And we want some windows. You know, you brighten up the place, doesn't it? Okay. And am I happy with the size inside? We've got that and that. Yes, so we can refurbish these walls. Obviously have to repair first. Just from that little storm. Okay. And as you can see, our windows just fall nicely to the floor. So we've got more walls we can use there. And we'll take down these walls. Hopefully a storm won't hit us too soon. And for the moment, we're just going to put them down. We can make some leather curtains as well. They protect you from the storm. Yeah, this is going to be plenty big enough. Even thinking even that 2 could be wide enough just for what we need. And then we could just have a deck and a slightly bigger L. Yeah. For the time being, that is perfect, I think, what we need it for. So we'll get rid of this door that we just put up. And we'll put it back along here. And we'll take these ones down. So the L is more prominent. And we'll start it from here. Nope, number 9. Yeah, from there. And we'll just make these normal walls. But that's the wrong way around. There we go. Yes. Oh, just I'm just planning ahead. We'll keep these as windows. So we need one more wall, and we've got almost got it finished. So one more wall there, and then we need 1, 2, 3 here. So four walls in total. Good way of using up all this lovely fibre. Need some more wood. And then we need to craft up as many ceilings as we can. So we're going to need more wood and fibre for those. So we'll get our walls down. We've got the one over here, which will be a window. Get as much light in as we can until we upgrade it to glass. Okay, and we're going to be going up possibly 2 high as well eventually, but for the time being we don't need to do that. So we'll just keep it with the one level. This is nice and big actually. Yeah, we're going to have lots of space for storage as well. And we need the rest of the walls along here. So this is now going to be the door again. And then we'll put windows. Alright, there we go. So there's our L. We'll pick up the door and get rid of these. Pick up the windows. Get rid of that one. Yeah, this is coming along. Those, that. Put the stairs back, like that, and we'll put railings along there and there and there, just to, you know, finish it off. And we've got a spot here where we could put the fire, put our fire pit. And then we've got loads of windows that we need to fill up as well. They'll be open most of the time. It's just to let some light in. And now we need to finish our... So we'll just pick up all the windows. We'll craft up our ceilings as well. I keep pausing because I'm thinking and focusing in my head what needs to go where. So we need to do the ceilings, we'll put the windows in, and then we'll see what we've got, and we can start to craft up all those lovely bench pieces that we unlocked yesterday. And we're nearly level 11 as well. Right, so I'm going to go off and do that. Now you've got a main idea of where we're going with it. And we could even come one more out there, but I'm not sure we will. That seems plenty big enough. And out the back here, we're going to do, at some point, a deck going into the water with a fishing hut as well. So let's craft up these windows, craft up the roofs, the ceilings, whatever you want to call them, and then we're good to go. And there she is, the fruits of our labours. Still a bit of a building site with our wood piles and stone piles, but there is the basic frame of the beginning of our base. Nice little L shape. We could always come one further back, but I'm not sure we need to. We do have quite a bit of space in there. And here is our little hello. No, that won't. No, that's not going to do. There we go. That's a deterrent. A knife in the back, right? So we'll give you a little tour. So we've got a deck going around where we've got our fire pit, our drying rack, which will soon be a smoker, and we're going to put our contact device here, which we'll be doing towards the end. And then as we come inside, haven't changed anything. So we've still got our crate still here, and the bed is still there, and we've got all this open space for our crafting needs. All of our crafting benches and furnaces and everything will be going in here. Should be plenty of room to start with. Can't wait to get that started. And we did change this one as well. That's now all pointing in the right direction. All the roofs are pointing in the right direction. And we do just need one window there by the look of it. But other than that, everything is done base-wise. So that part of today's job list is done. We can tick it off. And now we actually need to get some crafting done. So we need to get our benches down. So the first one we need... Oh, and we did hit level 11. So tech tree wise, straight to tier 2. And we shall be going for... We do ideally need to start with our food as well. But we also need an iron knife because ours is swiftly running out. So we'll go iron knife, cooking station, salting station, very important. We've got 1 point left, and we're going to go wood composter straight away so we can start getting really a lot of our spoiled plants and spoiled meat ready for later. Potbelly stove, we're not really needing that just yet. We can do it all on the fire pit, but the salting station is a must in my opinion. So after that, we're going to be getting some beehive stuff, the better medicine stuff, and working towards all the way up to the end, our stone building, so we can improve our base. Talents wise, we've got 1 point, and where's the best one to go for this now at the moment? We do ideally want to go down farming as well, because we get an extra food slot. And we get the buff where our crops don't wither. So fresh is best, and the one space in stomach food pyramid right to the end. These two are ones that we definitely want in that tree. But we should also think about getting some in our bows as well. So we will go with... reduced stamina, quicker reload, swift flight. So that's arrow speed, which will give us more damage. Aim, increased arrow damage right there. So we'll go here. So movement speed with a bow increased as well. So we'll be going quicker just because we have a bow. And we will always have a bow with us in this series. So we'll go with this one, and then we can start moving down to get some more arrow damage as well. Lovely. Right, so that is all taken care of. Crafting bench. So here it is. This is our very first crafting bench. It's very, very basic, and we will be upgrading it to the machining bench as soon as we can. So we just need stone and wood. Now I've got some wood in the crate. Just check that's enough wood. Yep, and just 2 stone. So we'll just grab the pickaxe and we'll go and hit one of these rocks for a couple of times instead of using one of the the piles. There we go. Craft. There we go. It'll just take a few seconds. We'll drag that down to the hotbar, sort our inventory out as well, and then from that crafting bench we can craft everything else. So we'll drag that down, and we'll go. I suppose we could put it in the middle to start with, but no. We'll put the crafting bench over here to start with. There we go. Crafting bench down. We can now craft all sorts from here, especially once we start unlocking more. This is where we will craft everything up. So oxygen bladder is a must for us at the moment. We've got some oxide ready for the oxide dissolver as well, so it looks like we need to go and grab some leather, which we have ready for us over here. So we'll just grab a load of leather and bone as well, we need for some stuff. So we will make our oxygen bladder and our oxide dissolver, so we can fill our oxygen bladder. That will go near the door, I suppose, up the top. And then we've got oxide ready to go in it, but we need sulfur for the fuel, so it actually pushes it the pressure into our oxygen bladder. So we'll just get that down here for the moment. We can already load up the oxygen bladder into it, and we can put our oxide into it, and then you will drag your sulfur down in here, which we haven't got any sulfur just yet, but I've got 43 oxide in here, so it's not, you know, we don't need it necessarily right away. I would like to go mining with the iron pick first, so we're going to just hang fire with that one, and then we want our furnace so we can start smelting all of our iron. So we need stick and stone, so we do need to now go and grab one of our stone piles. There we go. Grab some sticks, and we'll want more than one. 3. We'll go for 2 for the moment, so I'll go and get another stone and some more wood. So we'll just grab that. Yeah, we'll grab 2 because it is quite slow, and we've got a bit of iron already, remember, so we don't want to be waiting forever. And we'll put our blacksmithing bit just down over here, I think. So 2. We'll get those crafting up, get those deployed as well. When we've got our iron pick as well, we can then really start getting more coal as well to help fuel it. It's a bit more efficient, and more iron and copper as well from the mines. That's the mining job for today. Those 2 caves we need to go up to a little bit further north. So we'll grab those. Yes, they're heavy. So we will put 1 there, and the other one just there. And we can only fuel them with wood at the moment, so we'll put 100 in, or as close to 100 in at each one as we can. So we'll just grab that, then we'll grab all of our iron and start smelting away. And this can be smelting whilst we are off doing the rest of our jobs. So we'll get that lot in there. Fuel, there we go. Now with this, there's 50 iron ores, but it's 2 iron ore for 1 bar, so we're not going to get all that much, but we still get quite a lot. We did quite well with our iron run yesterday, and we'll grab the rest of it and put that in the other one, and then we'll craft up our iron tools, see what other benches we can make, and then we need to go a bit more mining. So we've got, yep, our cooking station definitely needs to be done. We've got this bit. We need our anvil so we can craft all of our tools, and then we need the contact device. That's going to be the last thing we get done, so we're ready to start some operations. Salting station, yep, we've got plenty of charcoal and wood, excuse me, and wood composter, so sulfur for that. So we're going to get down. We'll wait for some iron for that one. And we need to wait for 40 iron ingots for our anvil bench. So we're going to wait for the iron ingots to craft up. So we can make our iron pickaxe. Then we'll go around and grab some sulfur. And we will finish crafting all of this bit. And we'll sort our kitchen area out just over in the corner here, I think, is where we'll put the salting station and the cooking bench and I suppose the cooker when we get one. Not sure which one to go for straight away. So how many have we got there? So that's 8, and we're getting more charcoal as well. 11. Okay, so we'll hang fire. We'll let that cook up nicely, and then we'll see you back when we've got some iron tools and our anvil ready for crafting. Right, so we're ready to craft up our anvil. We only need 1 anvil. You don't need 2 anvils. So now we can start crafting our tools. We've still got all of our iron smelting in the background as well. There we go. And now we will craft up our cooking station. We've got enough iron for that. The salting station, we don't need any iron. And the composter, we then need to go and grab some sulfur. So, iron tools. And sulfur. So we'll put this next to our... like that. Already got 10 to go in. And what do we need for our iron pickaxe? Some more leather and nails. So we'll just do 1 lot of nails. There, we'll do 20 nails to start. And then we can have an iron axe, iron pickaxe, iron knife and iron sickle. And we need our longbow as well. So we need to go and get some leather and bone. Okay, that longbow will make a big difference. We need charcoal for the cooking station, salting station, or was it leather and bone? There we go. So we'll put the charcoal down in here ready. Yep, salting station, and then just 65er. Perfect. Okay, axe. Nope. Not max, just craft. And then our iron, we need some more. This is why we have it right next to the furnaces. And pickaxe. Knife can get crafting up. And sickle. We need more iron. That's why you have 2. Did we get the sickle yet? No, we did not. And now our lovely new longbow. Massive upgrades there for us. Absolutely amazing. Loving it. We'll test out our bow when we go mining and hunting next. But we're going to first of all test out our pickaxe with some sulfur and oxide. So we've got a nice fresh supply. That's what we need. A nice fresh supply for our composter that we can make, and also for our oxide dissolver. So that's where we need to go, and we can get sulfur all around the place. There's lots near the mountain edges as well, and near the crevices of the rocks we can generally grab some sulfur. And for later, don't forget, we do have our sulfur deep ore just over here, which we will be utilising quite well. I love the space that we've got in here now. So much space. We've got so much space for activities. Pop a quiz if you know what that film's from. Right, so salting station first as well, because we can grab some salt. So we needed fibre. Yeah, so we'll just make our salting station. And wood, of course. So we need to do some more harvesting and felling as well, because we're down to our final wood pile. Okay, there we go. So all we've got left to make is the cooking station and the contact device and the wood composter. Rope we need for that, so we can make a butt ton of rope with fibre. So we'll take that down, deploy it over this area. We'll put it nicely in the corner. We'll grab some fibre. May as well grab all of the fibre, make as much rope up as we can, because you do need quite a lot of rope. So we'll just max that out. And that's good to go. Then it's the cooking station, which we just need some sticks. So we can actually make that now before heading out as well. We can make everything before heading out, but I want the oxide dissolver, and before heading out I want my oxygen bladder full as well. So we will just go and grab some oxide and sulfur before we get going. The cooking station just needed a stick, so while the rope's going as well, we'll just grab some sticks. We already have that. This is why it's important to keep everything you get. Cooking station. And there goes our cooking station. We've got the rope crafting in the background, earning us 24 XP each. Lovely. And we'll go and grab the rest of the iron from here that's currently available. And we'll let all of that smelt up as well. So we'll put that over here. We'll keep the nails on the anvil. So we're just doing a little bit of organising. And we're going to destroy all of the other stuff because we don't need them, so we may as well get the mats back. There we go. And we'll go and sort all of our inventory out, and then it's time for some nope, what's going in there? None of that. And then it's time to go mining for sulfur and oxide. Right, out we come. And oxide wise and sulfur wise, I think we're going to go down this way first, because I do remember there's definitely sulfur all along there, so we can fill our boots with some sulfur, and there's oxide a little bit further down as well. The new iron pick is going to make it's going to make so much difference. We are in the iron age. We are advancing really nicely, and we've only got to level 11, almost level 12. So during the mining we will be doing some hunting as well to get ourselves up to level 15, because that is another milestone. Level 15. Was that a blue oxide I saw? If it is, that's Eagle Eyes Ironside. And there's a sulfur behind it as well. That's hashtag winning. Right, we'll grab both of these. Oh, there's some salt just further ahead as well. So we'll hang around this way. Look at the difference it makes. It's just insane. Okay, so we'll grab this. We'll grab that sulfur. We'll go and grab that salt and see what we see. There's the salt one done. We'll just have a quick glance around here for any more. There's some more oxide. And there's some more just up further in the distance. There's some more over there as well. Okay, so oxide wise we're good for oxide. Oh, there's loads just around here. So we're keeping an eye out for sulfur as well now. And I can hear some wolves in the background as well. It's ready to give us some XP. Right, we'll grind all this up. So that's quite a bit of oxide there. We could do with some more sulfur, but we will collect some as we are out and about. And we've got some salt as well ready for the salting station. I am over encumbered, obviously. Really need to get that sorted. So we'll head back to our lovely new base, and we will get our oxygen bladder on, and we will make our water skin, fill that up as well, and then it's time to head over and finish those caves. Get the iron from that one at the south, and get some more iron from those two further north. Okay, we are back, and we have everything organised already. We've got our salt in our salting station, ready to salt up our cooked stringy meat. Have our kitchen bench down, and we've put some spare oxide in here and some spare sulfur in there. So we grab that sulfur. Now, what you'll notice is we already have one in here, so I have crafted another one up to have as a spare, so we can switch them out as and when we need to. We don't have to wait for one to fill. Now we just drag the sulfur over, and it will start filling up automatically. It will fill both of them up, so we'll just wait for this first one to get full. We will then go and drag it into our oxygen slot, and then fill up our water from outside. Then we're looking good. We'll sort our food situation out as well. There we go. So we're good for oxygen for a while. We can leave that one in there just sitting. Let's get our water, which has been collecting and sitting here for quite some time. So we can just drag that down into our hotbar, access it, and then F to fill container. Now you'll see it's got the yellow around it. Now that's because we have the filtered water buff on it. So this will cool us down. Obviously, it makes us not thirsty. And we've got water that's been filtered through charcoal. Provides cooling modifier for 5 minutes, but it does also give you a small chance of still getting dysentery. But now also the water skin doesn't leak. It used to leak, but it doesn't anymore. But it does go down quite quick. So it could be worthwhile making another one of these and just having it in our inventory as well. Yes, I think we'll do that because it's too late to start going out on an adventure now. So we'll just craft up another water skin. And what do we need? Fiber, leather, bone. And then we know we are okay. So leather, bone, and fiber. We'll probably need some more fiber. We'll just go and grab some. Oh, Mr. Tyrannus. Hello. There we go. Oh. Is that another one or the baby? That's another one. Why are you here? Piss off, ghost. No. No, you're not. No. No. Piss off. Just wanders around wherever they want, into the house. How very dare you. Right, so now we can actually get some more meat on the dryer. And more meat spoiling. And we've got also a lot more bone for our epoxy needs. Then we have leveled up as well, so we're level 12. So we'll have a quick look at our blueprints when we are inside. We'll get the meat on the drying rack. Put all of our other animal goodies in here. And we've run out of space. We don't really need those fiber seeds. So now we've got another fur slot. Okay. Iron ore there needs to go to be smelted. We didn't get any fiber because we were rudely interrupted by the Tyrannuses. So let's go and sort that problem out. Much easier with the iron sickle. That's given us over 100 already in just a few swings. Get our torch on. We will make another torch as well. I need to grab my leather and bone. That can go in. Yeah, we've got a lovely amount of iron already. Leather and bone. Craft up another water skin. I mean, it's okay, the speed it's going down. But nonetheless, we like to be prepared. So we'll just go and fill that one up. We will use the water purifier here. Okay, and then we have plenty of water to be taken out with us. We've got our bandages, we've got our bedroll, we've got our campfire. We'll just grab some sticks for the fuel, dump all of that, sleep through the night. Then it's off to those caves. We'll have a look at our blueprints first as well, and where we're going to put our talent point. Now, you don't need to use the blueprints just because you have them. It is good to keep them for the later tiers. Right. And just a few sticks. Right, and we'll dump that. And put those over there. Looking good, that is. We're going to do our composter as well, and with the sulfur that's left over, And then we can really put those plants in the composter and get going. So we need 5 spoiled plants, then it's stone and wood. So we will do all of this. There we go. While we're waiting for the morning. And then stone and wood. Wood. And there's a little bit of stone. Nope, silica, but we've got a butt ton of stone. There we go. Composter. Now this can go outside. So we'll put it on our lovely deck. Then put all of our plants in it. Yeah, we'll put it next to the drying rack. Then we can take all of those, make up some more room. Meat we will also put in there to help spoil quicker. And there we go. Look at the speed, it's going down already. So we're going to have quite a nice stockpile of spoiled plants. Now you do need dirt for the fertilizer, so it's safe to put it in there. It won't automatically convert it to fertilizer. Put that back, put that back. And that. Right. Blueprints. What fun do we have? We've got 3. So we need the masonry bench for that one. Decoration bench, yes, at some point. Ranching station, that will be coming up in next episode, where we will be getting our mount. Pestle and mortar, so we can start on our epoxy needs. And everything here, we're not needing that. Icebox, we have to wait. Crop plot, nope, that's coming up in a further chapter, and so is the fishing. Right, so we want epoxy and crushed bone. So that is all of them done. Okay, so now we can actually start crafting up all of our epoxy with that bone that we've got, which is very much needed. And next we'll be going along for our masonry bench, which is level 15. So we have to wait till level 15 before we can upgrade to stone. Talents, we've got a solo point and 2 normal points, so we will up our bow damage. And solo, we will go on our health. There we go. So blueprints sorted. Talent points sorted. And we're looking really quite good now at the moment. I'm loving it. That's going to wait till the very end. Need some wood. We've got plenty of wood outside. So we need to make up our pestle and mortar. So silica and stone. We have that in here. All this nighttime work. Pestle and mortar. Can we make 2? We don't really need 3, but we will make 2 because we've got a fair bit of bone. There's 1, and we'll put them over by the kitchen station. There we go. We might be able to get 1 on top of here and 1 on top of the salting station. Actually, that will look cool. Yes. And yes, there we go. Now we can get rid of all of our bone and split it between the 2 and make crushed bone. Requires shelter. I think that's just because that window's open. This one has shelter, which is annoying, but the other one doesn't. How is that a thing? And here's a storm coming, so we'll just grab all of that and try and replace it. And no shelter still. But there's shelter by an open window. Now it's not. Now it is still saying no shelter. Right, well, we can't fit 2 on there, so we'll just put it down here for the moment. It's not a permanent placement, but just so we can get it all working in the background and getting us XP as it goes. So let's light the fire. Close the door. Go to sleep. Right, we will wait out this storm. We'll just turn the fire off. We'll wait out the storm and then we'll get heading to those caves. See how much we can get. Storm has finally subsided, and during that time I managed to make up the epoxy, sort the inventory out for our adventure into the cave. So we've got almost half a water skin there, but we've got a full one with us. We've got plenty of oxygen, food that has been salted up as well using our new salting station, and we've got the bedroll, campfire and fuel for the campfire in case we're out for too long, and we've got some antibiotic paste in case we get cave sickness. This will reduce the amount of time we have it by, and we've got 2 lights with us as well. We've got our iron pick on the go. We are good for mining, so we're going to go down to the south one just to get those little bits of iron left from that one, and then head back up north to the other 2. So I'm going to sprint over there. If we come across much hunting on the way, I will bring you back, but if not, we'll just see you at the cave, I guess. Here we go. Knife out straight away to get these bloody worms. 2 come up here. Oh, 3 of them straight away. All 4 of them. Crikey. Okay, I can hear bees as well. I thought I could hear bees. Maybe it was the stupid screech of the of the worms. Another one. Piss off. Alright, we've got some exotics up there. Awesome, we'll get those as well. Right, I think that must be all of the worms cave taken care of. And this cave's quite a big cave. Yeah, we've got some more iron at the back. Okay, there's a fair bit of iron left to get in this one. We may not need to go up to those 2 new caves yet. Anyway, we could just grab the iron that's left in here. I thought I did see some the last time we were here, though. We'll grab that coal as well for the furnaces. There was some coal up high. Yeah, so we've got some there. And some there, which we'll need to use the ramps for. So we'll start at the back, work our way to the front. And I'm guessing we won't actually need to go to those 2 caves, so they will be next. But we will grab those exotics and get those stockpiling as well. Yeah, there's loads of iron left in here. Right, let's get to it. We still haven't cleared out the iron. There's a little bit left. I can hear wolves and Tyrannus outside. We're over encumbered. We've not finished the iron, which means we still need to come back here. But we've got plenty. Yeah, there's plenty left in here. We will not need to head to those 2 new caves today in this chapter. We will do that all lovely next time. So we're going to head ourselves back. We're going to get this iron smelting. We're going to get the contact device up and running and check out what is next. Home sweet home. We took out a Tyrannus on the way, so we've got some more bone to grind up for epoxy. Get that on the go. We came across another sulfur node as well, right on our little island, so that's giving us another sulfur boost. We'll just store all of that in there for the moment. We'll go and chuck our iron in here, split that up. Perfect. We'll keep the coal in there for the moment as well. We'll get that meat spoiling in the composter. Yeah, all of those plants have practically gone already. Those wild berries won't take long either to go down. So we've got some leather to store away. Okay, and the final thing on our list is the contact device. And there she is. 10 wood is all we need for that. Do we have 10 wood? Yeah, we've got 63. We'll just grab it all. Contact device. Craft. Now we can progress in the operations. Now the operations in Icarus are massive. They are huge. They involve you going all over the entire map. Crafting up all sorts of things, taking on all sorts of dangerous animals, bosses and the like.
Great work.
Thanks, Sol.
Now that you have access to short-range radio, you'll be able to take on simple missions. Check the board to see what's available. There's always something to do. If you want to take on more complex assignments and get more time with yours truly, you'll have to craft an infrasonic relay device. UDA's way of keeping out fresh-foot prospectors looking for an early grave. Oh, almost forgot. One last thing. Cinetai have come up with a fancy new way of shipping your exotic hauls off-world. They're calling it the Orbital Exchange System, OES. Abandoning all your planet-side tech is a thing of the past, if you prefer. Chuck them in the pod, and it drops it all off at the station. Pretty cool, huh? It's free for now, while they're still testing the pods. Who knows how much cash they'll rake in from this later. OES schematics should be available, if you want to build one. Good luck, Prospector. Try not to die.
I will. And we don't die, we just get unconscious. Thank you very much. Right, so we will be crafting the infrasonic relay upgrade here so we can do the operations. Because these are the main ones we want to get started, but we need the infrasonic relay in order to get all of these unlocked. We can start. We can do the kill list extermination, live wire terrain scan, but we can't do the really good ones until we get that infrasonic relay. So we will be crafting that up, ready to go. So this is what the operations look like. And we can go back to the simple quests. The crazed creature, it says easy. It's not easy. It's generally a bear, and it's really, really tough. And you need to make sure you're geared up for that one. The hidden cache, it's fine. You go find a cache. It's got some stuff in it. It's not really that well hidden because there's a marker for it. But then they're very easy, simple ones to get done. If you know how to do the jousting with the bears, I guess it is easy. We'll go through that when we come to do them. But they're something quick to do. They're generally within your local area as well, not too far away. They do not, however, give you a lot of credits back, but it's something to break up the grind if that's what you so choose. But we'll be getting that infrasonic relay upgrade as soon as possible, and the OES will be getting that one as soon as possible as well. so we can start sending up our exotics and checking out to see what we want to get from the workshop. So that is the end of our list, I believe. Anyway, let's should we just do a rather quick double check on that one. So here it is. What have we got? Chapter 3 is completed. Upgrade base done. Smelt iron done. Equip workshop done. Craft iron tools done. Mining and hunting done to an extent. Yes, we did go back down to that one at the south, and we've got the other two up the top to do, and we crafted the contact device. Perfect. Easy. With that being said, we will leave this chapter / episode here. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button and share it with any friends of yours who are thinking of trying Icarus. It is a brilliant game. We'll be going through lots of episodes, lots of detail about how to progress, and we'll be breaking it down as much as possible, just to give you the best possible start. We'll stop around level 30 perhaps, because at that point, you know, you're good to go on your own. You don't really need another guide after that stage. So we'll go through all the tech points, all the tiers up until that stage, and then you're you're on your own, so to speak. So again, thank you all for watching. Take care, and as always, we'll see you next time. My buffalo is not helping. Oh shit! How does he get so close? Hello all, and welcome back to Icarus and the Ultimate Survival Guide with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And Chapter 4 is indeed Let's Ride, where we will be going to collect, hopefully, and tame up our first mounts. We're going to hopefully go for a mower and buffalo, but more importantly is the mower, so we can get around a lot easier. And as you can see, we've been busy, so I've cut down a butt ton of trees, collected all the logs up as you can see, and we've got loads of stone there as well, getting ready so we can upgrade our current building to stone brick once we hit tier 3. So we're just grinding out, doing all the mining, getting rid of all these trees. As you can see, we've got rid of quite a few already. A few stones left to go as well, and then we'll be good to go. So without further ado, we'll just get off this view. There we go. And I'll give you a quick tour inside of what we've done, because we have reached level 15. So we have 11 tech points to spend, and we've got 4 talent points and 1 solo point to spend as well. We'll do those in a moment. So we've got, I have been creating some sap here, which we can use with in combination with sulfur to make epoxy. Very important to get that going as soon as we can. And also with the sap and wood, which we've got loads of outside, we will be using that to create our biofuel in the next couple of episodes as well. So we're looking good, easy, ready to start for that. So we've been preparing for that nicely. In here, as you can see, we're almost on 200 epoxy already. That was with all of our bone we've ground up to make epoxy, and also we did use some sulfur and tree sap to make some of this epoxy as well. Now, I did all of that and got to level 15 by doing what we call here on Icarus busy work. So, you know, just general chores, general maintenance around the place, getting stuff done. And what we did was, I literally just stayed around the perimeter here of our lake, doing some mining, doing some felling, gathering up sulfur and some oxite, and doing a bit of hunting along the way. And doing all of that, and the trees and the stones on our island, got us to level 15. No problems at all, which was really, really cool. So lots of progress. So when you have some time, you know, and that took about an hour. So if you don't have hours and hours to play on the game, and you just want to get on there, get some experience and get some bits and bobs together, come on for an hour, do some busy work, go off, get some hunting, get the bones, do some mining, get the tree sap, get epoxy going, You can do all of these things. So when you come to have, a bit of a better, longer play session, you don't have to do so much of the grindy stuff, because it is a grind heavy game. I'm just jumping around now. I don't mind the grind. I actually quite enjoy it here on ICARUS. So that being said, we'll spend our tech points and talent points now. Then we'll load up the MFD and we'll check out what is on the agenda for today. So talent points, first of all, we are going to put some down in our combat so we can start with a bit more of power on our bows. So we're going to go for increased damage 3. So now that's looking on 3, but we're also going to put, we're going to get a little bit more movement speed as well. We've now got 2 left, and we're going to go, so we've already got that. Now we do ideally want seasoned logsmen as well, but instead I'm going to start going down the cooking and farming route as well, because we'll have to start thinking about doing our farming so we can really upgrade our food at some point as well. So we want down here, you've got fresh is best, so planted crops will not wither. That is ideally the one we want to get first, so we could just keep planting crops and we don't need to worry about running out of time to harvest them. And as you can see, the top right, storm incoming, we've got 2 chevrons and a star above it. And if you look over on here, this gives you where you currently are in that skill. So we are only on 1 chevron, we haven't even started it, and this is the experience bar that keeps filling. So as you can see here, we're on our current rank is 2 chevrons and 1 star, and that's what we need to get down to for our evergreen. So we need to get as many points as we've got here over here, and this is how you can track that, and you hover over and it tells you exactly where on that experience bar you are going to be going. So we're going to put 1 on green thumb, which will give our crops a quicker grow time, and then we're going to go to get up and go, which improves our stamina even more. So we're going to put 2 in on stamina, and there we go, we have started. Here is our XP bar halfway. Once we've filled that one, it will then come over here, similar to hunting for our current rank, working towards the fresh is best and the evergreen buff there. So that's where we're going with our talents. We'll just head inside while doing the blueprints. Okay, blueprints. So we've got 11 to spend. Now we need to be, a little bit smart about this, because there are important ones to get at the beginning, and we'll go through the important ones in a separate episode, maybe a one-off episode of the top tech points to get starting out. Because once you hit 60, you do continue to get experience, and you can unlock every single blueprint in the game. So don't worry, if you're new, don't worry about running out of blueprints. You have enough to complete the entire game of blueprints, and once you hit 60, you continue to get them. It's only the beginning where you need to think, okay, what do I need now? So as we already know from the previous episode, we're done in tier 1. I'm not going to get stuff in tier 1 unless perhaps, for example, I want to get a bone spear. So we're going to head straight to tier 2. Now, as mentioned, we are going to be getting our mower and hopefully a buffalo, but mower is the main one for the moment. And for that, we need to unlock all of this stuff here. So we need the ranching station, which is crafted at the crafting bench, which we got last episode. So we need our crafting station. We then need to get a basic riding saddle so we can actually ride our mower. Shocking, I know, right? And then we need to get the water trough and feed trough so we can feed and water our animals. Now these are the 2 basic ones. We will need to keep manually topping those up, but as we progress, we are able to then upgrade those further, and we're going to get an animal bed as well to put in, and that's all we're going to get with the ranching station. With this, we're able to now tame and ride our mower or Tyrannus, or whichever one you choose to get. So that is that sorted. Next, I do want the beehive, because we've got some bees and we have enough honeycomb to make our beehive. We just need to grab some copper and the carpenter's bench, and then we can craft that. Now the reason for that is because I would like to use the reinforced wood, and that needs beeswax to reinforce it. So we've got that on the go there nicely as well. Flint arrow, so we're upgrading our weapons. We're now going to do much more damage. We should be able to now one-shot wolves, and if we get the right shot, we can one-shot deers and so on. So we've got that. Now you see we've got 4 points left. Now I always like the lantern, so we're going with the lantern, and that uses animal fat as its tool, and you get animal fat from the kitchen bench, which we already have. Now to improve our medicines, we need the herbalism bench, and then we can start making tonics, which gives you the preventative, and also if you get poisoned or if you get cave sickness, this will also get rid of it. So we're going to go with the herbalism bench, and we're just going to get, for the moment, the antibiotic tonic. And what else was it I wanted? I think that is basically it for the moment. We will be getting the taxidermy knife when we come to get some beautiful trophies. We've got 1 point left. I think we're possibly going to leave that one as it is, though. Let's just double check. I think that's all I wanted. These will come when we come to do the farming episode. That's fine. We do need honeycomb products at some point as well. But we haven't mined any copper yet, so we need to be doing that for the beehive. And we haven't got the carpenter's bench. So maybe... No. What we're going to do, and I also recommend you guys doing, is we're going to get the textiles bench. Because with this textiles bench, we can now create the creature deterrent, and we can make our medical satchel. I'll do a separate episode on that. But we can also make the leather armor and improve our armor and everything that goes along with that. So yes, that's what we'll do. Textiles bench. Perfect. Now the next couple of episodes we'll spend points down this area, so we'll make sure we've got our full set of leather chests. There's also a cured leather armor set as well, and we'll make sure to get our creature deterrent. So that's where we've spent them, mainly in the mount section with the ranching station, because that's the aim for today. And then we also upgraded our bows, and we've started along the beehive route, farming route as well, ready for that. So awesome. Oh, and we do have a solo point left, just the one, and we shall go with... That is good, because we are using quite a lot of it. This is all the combat, so we'll have more arrow damage. We go down here, but I think for the moment we want a little bit more health regen, so we're going to go down this route. Okay, perfect. So there is a quick rundown of how we got to level 15, where the current situation is with the base. I'll be doing some sortings out of storage as well, and utilizing this area a lot more in the next few episodes also. So without further ado, let's bring up the MFD and see what we have today. So chapter 4 on the list. There's 4 things on the list, but they'll take a while each. So we need to first of all build our stable here, so once we return with the mower, we've got somewhere to store them, and that includes also crafting our water trough and food trough. Then we have to hunt and capture, and then eventually tame our mount as well, by building an outpost up north. We're going to start here, hopefully find a mower. We're going to build the outpost here, and then we're going to venture further north up here in case we don't find one, and we'll finish off by hitting these 2 caves. So quite a little bit to get done. We're going to get started straight away by building our stable. We've got all the materials outside. So we've got our wood, we've got stone, we've got our iron in here, we can make nails, we've got all sorts, everything needed to go. So first of all, we need to build a ranching station as well. That will go outside next to the stable, and then we can think about heading further north. So I'm going to get all that sorted, and then we'll meet you outside for the build. Good morning all, a fresh start, a fresh day here on ICARUS. And we're going to put our stable just here, I think. It's nicer and relatively flat. Actually, no, thinking of that, it's going to block this bit here, which ideally I do not want. So we may, just thinking about this out loud, we're going to extend the base this way as well eventually, because over here will be our living quarters. So maybe we put it up front. We chuck it right here. Next to this big rock here. Now you can't mine that one, obviously. He's too big, but we can certainly mine these two as well. So I think, yeah, I think I'll put it here because we can use this area for some other decorations, which I have in mind as well. So we're going to pop it down right here. It looks relatively flat. We'll just get that out the way. And let's get going. Now, I have an idea in mind. I haven't tried it before, but whether or not it will work, we shall soon see. So we're going to go 2 deep and 3 wide. So we want 1 there. And then we're going to skip that one and go here. So that is now 2. And we want 3 wide. So that's going to be 1. And that is lining up. So that's now 2. And that is 3. We'll pick that up. So that's 3 floors wide and 2 deep. We'll just pop a spare one in here. Yeah, just to make sure. And now we'll finish this bit off. So we've got 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, and the other one there. Okay. Yes, I like it. Now, if how I want it to works, we're going to need to make some more beams. In fact, I think I will make more beams anyway. And I'm going to make 6 beams. Hopefully we have enough stock left. We don't. We need some wood. Alles gut. Wood. And beams. 6 craft. So we'll get those crafting. Right. Let's get our floor down. Make sure it's the same way. Come on. Right. We can start here. And then clip on there. Perfect. So there is the floor to our lovely stables. And let's get a ramp down. I may need to make 1 more ramp as well now, thinking of it. We'll use a ramp because the ramps are easier. And that isn't a ramp. The ramps are easier for the animals to get up and down. That's a roof. That's a ramp. So that just makes it easier for the animals to get up and down. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to put some gates, well not gates, fence posts around the side here, making it look more stable-like, and as well at the back. Then I was thinking of putting posts in the corner to support the roof, but I'm not sure that will work. So we'll just try it quick on one side. So I was thinking if I do that and then that, yes, it does work. Look at that. It is going to be awesome. So roof, roof, and then we'll do the same here. So that was 3. So we go 1, 2, 3. Get our roof. Change that orientation. Make sure it is a roof section. There we go, like that. And then we change the style to the roof peak. And I just need 1 more. Fine. Craft you up. There we go. It goes down into the same quick slot. Right, so that is looking like a pretty sweet stable so far. Now, what I will do once we unlock the half pieces, we haven't done that yet, it's not essential, is I might put a half piece wall here instead of the full size, because I don't want it completely blocked off. So we'll probably put a half piece here and half pieces there. But for the moment, we'll finish it off with some gate posts. There we go. Yes, I like that. Now, thinking of the water trough, because I don't want to be filling the water trough all the time. It's exhausting. But if we leave it outside, then it will fill with rainwater, and then our beloved mower will be able to just drink as it pleases, because it rains quite a lot here on Olympus. And to do that, obviously, we can't put it under here because there's shelter. So we could bring an extra bit out here. So that would just require some more posts, more floors, and have an open bit here where we can put the water trough, and then leave the rest of it covered. And we can put the food here and the bed here and all sorts. It's a good size as well for 2 mounts. Yes, so I think that's what we'll do. So I'll make up 3 more floors and 2 more, 4 more pillars, and we'll bring the bit out a little bit, and we'll have also 2 more fences as well. So I'll get that done. I'll finish it off. We'll then place the ranching station down in this bit here. So have the water trough here, ranching station there. Then we'll craft up our saddle, food trough, and water trough. And there she is, a thing of beauty. I actually really quite like this. We will upgrade to brick as well, but maybe just the pillars, and the wood bits will be upgraded to reinforced wood, because I like the aesthetic of that against the mountains and against the trees. So the wood will be remaining wood. It will just be a butt ton stronger. The beeswax makes it so strong, so we will definitely be upgrading. So here it is, a big platform for our mower to move around freely as it wishes. We brought it out one just here, so we've got our ranching station on, which we crafted at the crafting bench, and we've put our water trough down here as well, just waiting for some rain to fill that one up, and we crafted that at the ranching station along with the bed and our food trough here as well. Now for the food trough, you can put any vegetables in there, or you can make a load of the animal food up with seed and fibre. You can put that in there. But what we'll do is we'll just go around the outside, gather up some pumpkins, gather up some berries, and we'll just chuck those in once we are back, because we don't necessarily want these ones to spoil, because we want our lovely mower to be eating them. So, and here's the top bit. I thought I'd make it look a little bit more barny, stably by putting the roof on and the walls on, and just putting some finishing touches with the pillars. Let me know in the comments, please, what you think of my barn / stable design. I really like it. I'm thinking of possibly putting another couple of beams in here just to break up that space a bit and carry on the theme here. Yeah, I think I will do that. That will break it up quite nicely. But I'm loving that. I think it's really quite cool. So that is our stable Le Fin. So we can tick that off our list. Now we need to head up north, build a small outpost there, like a small mining outpost, because we've got those 2 caves to hit. But also I crafted up some spares, which are still in the bench, of the bed, water and food troughs. So when we get our mower, we can tame it up there, and then we're able, of course, to ride it back, because it's quite far and I don't want it following me all the way. I just want to be able to basically leg it back as swiftly as we can, because we may come across some bears whilst we are up there. That is bear country. So be careful when you venture that far north. So we don't need Leica's jumpsuit. Here's the animal seed. So you've got seed and wheat. You can make it through seed and wheat. It's a lot of seeds though, but you can get a lot with your sickle and wheat. So we may just do that, because we have just across the way wheat just here, and there's more wheat further up as well, and wheat around the perimeter as well for us to make all of that. We're short on fibre as well, because we use a lot of fibre, of course, for this. So we do need to go on a forage for fibre and seed. So we may as well fill that with some animal seed food ready to go. We do need to craft our saddle. So there is the basic riding saddle. We just need some leather and rope. We have loads of rope. A couple of episodes ago, we had that crafting in the background, getting us loads of XP. So we just come along, grab some rope and some more leather. It's too much leather, but we can put it back once we have finished. So we'll take those items up with us. There we go. Craft our saddle up, put that in our inventory. So now we're good. We can tame our animal up there. And we will just need to get some food as well. But like I said, we can use pumpkins so we can get those on the way for it to feed up. And whilst it's taming, we will hit those 2 mines and get some iron. Maybe some copper as well, so we can start doing the upgrades, and we can make the beehive, of course, with the copper nails. So yeah, we'll get some copper, iron from those 2, and we've also got to finish the 2 caves from the previous episode for iron and copper as well. So that's what we'll do mining wise. Looking forward to that, finishing those 2 off, and we need to make the outpost up there, but we can of course gather all the resources we need. We don't need to waste our inventory space on that. So we are looking at, it's 20 to 3 in the afternoon. By the time we've got up there and sorted, it will be dark. So what we'll do is I'm going to go off and do some of the busy work. So we'll get the fibre, the seeds and the wheat and some pumpkins and whatnot ready for the journey up there. I'll sort my inventory out, and then we will head up first thing in the morning to try and track ourselves down a mower, tame it up, get some iron and copper from those 2 caves, get our second outpost, our first outpost situated up there as well, because it's nice and close to the desert biome as well, so we can use it as a little outpost for there. And we can of course expand upon that one at some point. So I'll leave you here. I'll go off and do all of that busy work, and we'll see you first thing in the AM. Welcome back all. We have made it to our outpost location. I have just seen a mower as well, but it didn't have an infant with it, unfortunately. So I took it out nonetheless. I'm just in camera mode as well, scouring the environment, because I can hear a bear, and I did just see it moving off in this location and direction, moving away from us, which is good. So I'm going to cut down some of these trees over here and build us up a very small, possibly just a 3x3 base to start with, and then put everything outside. I think that's a boar there. I've taken a couple of boars out because some crispy bacon is an excellent food source as well. So I'm going to get to the crafting of our outpost, put all of the bits down that we need. I'll probably make a quick crafting bench up and kitchen down as well, so we can get some animal fat from the meat we've collected and get some crispy bacon on the go. Right, I'm just having another look. I don't want that bear coming over. We can be relatively safe here. I can always build a palisade or something around the edge there, so that's not a problem. Another boar there. I think I'm going to go and grab his bacon, and we'll meet you back when we've got the outpost all built up. And we'll go on the hunt for our mower. They are in this region. I have found one. Unfortunately, like I said, no infant though. Morning all. We had a little sleepover at our new outpost. Very, very small. Campfire outside. Bedroll down in here. We will just set our spawn point to it though, in case something goes wrong whilst looking for our mower. And we've got a crafting station down as well. So we can actually start utilising this as part of our mining outpost, because over this way I did stumble across another copper deep ore vein, so we can definitely utilize that one as well. So now what we need to do is get our food trough down, Now these can all go outside. Food trough, and I did fill the water trough up with water before we left, so don't need to worry about that. That is full. That is ready to go. We'll get our bed down, put it right next to them, and there we go. That is ready to go. We'll just pop the food in, sort all of our stuff out, so that's good to go. We'll turn the fire off. I did make a box as well, so we can put all of the unwanteds in. There we go. And that, I think, is about it. Let's just check the map. We are near some water. Yeah, so this is where we were going to build our outpost, up there. And then we've got this area to explore for the mower. And 2 caves here, so we're not too far away. And then we head back home for a well-deserved rest, I feel. So, let's grab the charcoal. We don't need all of that. Just in case we need to make a water filter. What do we need for that? Where is it? So we've got the charcoal stone. Fiber sticks can all be gathered. Perfect. Okay, so we are running low on water. We're on our final skin. So, let's get mower hunting. Well, no mower yet, but there's a buffalo. Let's have a little scan. Yeah, so we can attempt to take down the buffalo with some stone arrows. And then we've got a buffalo mount. Now, he can just follow us back. Or if we do find it difficult to get the mower, we can, of course, ride Mr. Buffalo home. Now, butt ton of health. Or not. Right, let's harvest him up. Go grab the baby. Take it back. Get him taming up. And my knife broke. Excellent. Right, where did you go? A boar. There you are. Hi, friend. Right. We're going to get him back to our little outpost. Hopefully we won't run into anything we don't want to run into. We'll leave that carcass there. It can attract everything away from our base. And we'll get him taming up. Oh, shit. Yep, that's a bear. Ah! Right. Joust. Get out of the way! I'm not very good at this. See? Ah! Buffalo, move! Okay, that was a good shot. Missed. Got it. Got it. Got it. Ah! My buffalo is not helping. Ah! Oh, shit! How did he get so close? I'm sprinting away. I'm hoping that is hitting the bear and not my buffalo. Yes! Whew. What's your health on? Good. You have an arrow in you. Right. I can't skin because I don't have a knife. But we're moving away from this location. We do not want to attract another bear. How many arrows have I got? 62. I have enough arrows, but I did not enjoy that. We'll suture up. There we go. That's cured us. Always take your meds with you. Get the buffalo going. I had a feeling we would come across a bear. It was only a matter of time. And we're not up there. We're on the next one, aren't we? Yes, we are on the next one over. Right, we'll get him taming up. He's just up there, the outpost. And then hopefully we'll find ourselves a mower. I'm quite glad we do have the buffalo, though, because it will help us with our mining of those caves near to home. We can make the cart and basically clear out those mines in one go. Here he is. Here you go, friend. Alright, so now I want to hold, press to stop leading. He will now make himself at home and start taming. Okay. Mower hunting time. I'm running back to base because I can hear all sorts of growls. I don't want to have to take on another bear with just stone arrows, if I'm perfectly honest. So what we will do, we've got a good vantage point here to see if anything is coming our way. The taming process does not take too long. Wolves are fine. So what we're going to do is we will wait for our buffalo to tame. We'll leave all of this here. And we will then ride our lovely buffalo home. Get him safe and sound in our new stable. And then I think we will do a Let's Ride Part 2. Where we come back, get our mower, and then we go in those caves. I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're getting on in this day. I don't really want to have to spend another night because my water is getting low. So we're going to get him tamed up and then we're going to head back to base. But we'll leave all of this here, ready for the next adventure of Let's Ride Part 2. Here he is, our lovely new buffalo, level 0, but it won't take too long for him to level up at all. And that's one of the main reasons why we've done this chapter when we were only 15, because we want them to level up as we level up, but not when we're level 30/40, because we want them to be high level as we're progressing as well. So we've come down and we've got our first mount, the buffalo. We didn't manage to get the mower, although I think I just heard one. There's another buffalo. There's a pronghorn. Did I hear it right? Buffalo, buffalo, pronghorn. No, possibly not. Right. We did just sit out a storm as well. He's been tamed for quite a while. It's now coming up to 4:30 here at the outpost. So we're not going to sprint home just yet because it'll be dark as we're getting there, I imagine. So what I might do is just take him out, do some mining of stone and some wood, just make some stockpiles here for when we come to upgrade, and put some things in our chest. I may pop down to a cave as well. There was one not far just over this way, and fill him up with some iron ore as well, just to get some extra levels, and then we're going to head home. Now, naming wise, he's being called by the beautiful game Protagoras. I don't really like that name, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to call him Bill for the moment, and I'm going to leave it up to you guys, the lovely viewers and subscribers, to come up with his name. He will be called Bill for the intermission of you guys coming up with a name, and then once we see a good one, we'll give him a name. So there we go. We've put the saddle on. We can now ride him. He's got 6 slots at the minute, and we can upgrade that to 10, so we can put 4 more on. We can also increase his weight capacity as well, and speed whilst carrying a cart as well. So we'll have a good look at these skills as he levels up, and which ones to choose and why, depending on obviously your use for a buffalo. My use is mainly for helping with the mining and so on, so he's going to be strong back. He's going to have all the balanced pack as well, moving quicker, because he's going to be my my lovely tank, lugging everything around for us. So there he is. So we will put him on follow. We'll go cut these trees down, mine up this stone. He will get XP whilst we're doing that. We'll then sleep through the night and head back. Just about to chop a tree down, and I swear that noise is a mower. I've got no binoculars yet to have a good look around. I have seen a bear wandering around here as well. Food for thought for sure. Here we are. Home, sweet home. After, I would say, a successful couple of days out at our new mining outpost. It's also very close to the northern entrance of the Arctic and also northern entrance to the desert as well. So we will be utilizing that outpost quite a lot. We will be upgrading it. I came across quite a few really decent deep ore veins as well. There's a copper one, a gold one nearby as well, which we'll be utilizing, and we'll be taking old Bill with us along the way as well. So here he is. Here's his new home. We may have some repairs to be doing as well whilst we were out, but that's not a problem. We can get on with that. So he's just gonna get himself down in there, make sure he's on stay. Yeah, we'll keep him in there for the moment. Let's take out Mr. Wolf. There we go. There we go. That's some XP for him. Almost level 1. So, recap. What have we achieved? So, rather successfully, we've got a really nice, I say really nice, she's a bit broken though, but we'll repair that up. Really nice stable ready. And we've successfully gathered our first mount of Bill the Buffalo Bill, whatever you want to call it. Please remember as well, comments down below of names that you would like going in, and we'll do a little draw if we like any of the suggestions. So yes, pack mule, pack buffalo, success, stable, success, ranching station, all done. He's got food, water, everything done and dusted. We've successfully crafted and built our outpost with the crafting bench as well, and that's also got a home for our mounts as well. And we did all of that in this one episode, but what we'll have to do next episode is head back up to the outpost, and we'll do that with some upgrades as well. We'll make it slightly larger, put a kitchen in as well, and do some mining looking for our mower. So we probably won't take Bill because we'll want to come back on our mower. So we'll be leaving that for that. So what I'm going to do in the meantime is some of that awesome busy work. Get some XP for myself and for Bill. Hopefully get close to 20 because the chapter, I'm just trying to jump up, because the chapter after Let's Ride will be a level 21 where we progress into the next tier. So busy work wise, I will be going around the outskirts again, just gathering, mining, felling some trees, looking out for some deep ore veins. I'll be crafting up some potions as well, some health tonics, and getting some hunting on the go as well, getting some animal fat, getting some sulfur ready for more epoxy, so getting all those things making in the background. And then we'll be going to the caves we've got around this area and here, and finishing emptying those of iron and copper as well, taking Bill along with us to get all the XP. So that's what I'll be doing in between. And then for Let's Ride Part 2, we'll be hitting level 20 in preparation for Chapter 5. I'm not going to tell you what that is. You're going to have to wait, but it will be a good one. So make sure you're subscribed and you're hitting the like buttons and you're notified for everything coming up in that one. Any comments, suggestions, ideas, feedback, good or bad, as long as it's constructive, of course, please let me know down in the comments. Love hearing from all of you. If you are playing along as well and doing something similar, there's a Tyrannus. Please let me know. I'm just going to fix my knife. I get distracted. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And I may as well make a hammer as well at some point, the iron hammer. Let's just repair this first. There we go. And to my longbow. There we go. And right. Before I was easily distracted, I've completely forgotten what I was saying because I want to take out the Tyrannus. That's not going to get it. I keep forgetting about the drop. I'm used to using the carbon fibre one. The composite one even. There we go. Another headshot will do. He can't make it up. Oh, bless. Oh, he can make it up. There we go. Skin him up. I have completely forgotten what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the Tyrannus. Anyway, lots still to go. If you are enjoying it, like I said, please let me know in the comments. There we go. I've remembered now. If you are following along, doing what I'm doing how I'm doing it, similar builds, in the locations, please let me know how it's going for you. And if you would like any further tips, suggestions, always willing to help. So I'm going to leave this one here. I'm going to go off. I'm going to repair. We're going to do some mining, some felling, and some hunting with Bill. And we'll come back tomorrow ready for Let's Ride Part 2, where we go and get our mower and do some mining up north. And we expand on our first outpost. Thank you all for watching. Please remember to hit that subscribe button and like button. And as always, take care, and we'll see you next time. Hello all and welcome back to Icarus, the ultimate survival guide with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And as you can see, I've been busy up until this point from yesterday. All of our stone has gone and most of the wood has also gone, and I'll show you where it's all gone in just a moment. You may see behind me as well, we've upgraded to the Forge, hence the title of today's chapter, Upgrades. So we've upgraded to the Forge. That is outside looking really cool over there. We've got also Bill over in his little stable there, looking really cool, comfortable as well. And I'll show you what he's currently got going for him in a moment as well. And you can see also just slightly there, there's a creature deterrent behind Bill's stable, and there's a creature deterrent in front of my base as well. So we are well covered for the spawning of any predators. It basically will not happen. So that is looking really, really cool. So let's move on to the upgrades, and upgrades that we are indeed going to be doing this episode. Before we bring up the MFD, however, I will just give you a quick tour inside. So here's our forge with currently some steel on it. Loads of nails, epoxy and all sorts of bits and bobbinses ready to craft up the tools required. The anvil is in here as well just for storage, but that will be coming with us up to the new outpost. So that is our forge. All of this is the same for the moment. All of this again is the same for the moment. However, we have been crafting up some animal fat. And we've been going around getting lots of salt as well, and all of the tree sap that was in here And in here we have also utilized with some for the bricks over here, which I'll show you in a moment, and also with sulfur for some epoxy. In here we've just got a few bits and bobs, animal components. These will be coming up to the outpost as well. So they're going to be kitted out up there. We've got a little bit of bone, a little bit of leather, and some exotics there that I found whilst mining. So we shall have to send those up to the space station at some point. And the rest are looking fairly empty, just charcoal and coal. And here is just some wood bits, and here is all my bees. 195 epoxy and a load of organic resin, all there ready for electronics once we hit that in a few chapters time. So nothing really new here, although we have been doing the old the busy work going around the perimeter there of our lake, just doing mining, felling, and some foraging as well to get our levels up to which we are 22. And I'll go through the blueprints and talent points with you in a moment. We have the machining bench, so there is an upgrade from the crafting bench, so that's upgrade number 2, and this has just got a few things on it ready to go should and when we need it. And we'll be getting our beehive down by our composter as well, so that can be crafting up some beeswax for when we need our reinforced wood. Upgrade number 3, we've got the concrete furnace, and one of these will come with us up to the outpost as well, and the other one shall stay here. Currently got a few bits of steel in it. Upgrade number, what was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the advanced masonry bench. So this one, we needed this so I can make my brick, and I've been busy mining all of the stones and the rocks outside on the island just to get the bricks, and we've got refined wood and screws and some tree sap ready to go to craft all of those up. This is the same, another upgrade. We've got our cement mixer with over 100 concrete mixes in there already, good to go. And I think that is it. We've got the herbalism bench as well. So medical upgrade. We've now got the tonics. So the antibiotic tonic and the health recovery tonic. So this will give us much more health when we consume it. So no need to worry about dying, hopefully. And the antibiotic tonic will, if we were to get cave sickness, we can take this and it will cure it, and it will cure any other poisons like food poisoning, for example, as well, and we can take it as a preventative as well before we go into a cave. So that is my base. A few upgrades, and we will be upgrading the structure of it and the look of it as well. So a little bit of building in this episode. We'll go over and you can check out old Bill. His place is still looking cool. Put a little gate on. There we go. Water's looking a-okay. He loves standing around by his food for some reason. Well, he's a big lad, isn't he? He's got 29 animal seed in there at the minute. We'll give him a little pat. There you go. Good lad. He is now level 20. So he's leveled up extremely quickly. And in here on the ranching station, we've got the animal food pack as well. We used one of our talent points for that. And I've crafted up the survival animal feed for him, so he's got more health and more health regeneration when we're out and about. He's going to be an absolute machine. So we show you his skills, what I've gone for so far. So we've gone for more cargo slots, chance to resist slow. We had to take that in order to get this one. We will be maxing the thick hide out, so he's got more physical resistance, and then there's tough as leather will max out for even more physical resistance as well, and better health regen as well. Strong back will max out as well, because we'll be going over here to get the 3 more cargoes and the heavy cargo as well, so he's going to need to be nice and strong for that one. We will be also getting perfect pasture and hydration elasticity, so he can survive longer before needing replenishment. And racing ready just to increase his movement speed. We will also max this one out, and we have already maxed out heavy payload because he's going to be my pack horse essentially. So he's going to be able to move much quicker whilst pulling a cart, so we can empty all the mines out, we can get the thumper going, do 2-3 caves in a row with Bill, no problems at all. We've got a soft padding needed for this one. He's got max stamina with the endurance and max health with wild fortitude, and we'll be getting some of these ones down here at some point as well. Metabolic preservation for sure, because he'll be working hard. So food consumption is going to be a good one for us to get. So there is Bill moving swiftly on to us. Our blueprints and talents, I think, have been wisely spent. So tech tree, because we hit 20, we can unlock all of our steel needs. So I will show you what we got tier 2 wise. First of all, for that, nothing there. So we've got the steel axe, pickaxe and steel knife, so there's some more upgrades for us with our tools. We haven't upgraded our bow yet. That's an upcoming chapter. Make sure you're subscribed and notified for that one. We had to get the steel bloom so we can in fact make our steel ingots, so we got that one. And we've got the bovine pack harness ready to go for when we take old Bill out as well, before we get our cart, which is going to be the wooden cart here. So we need to get that one as well. And I think that was it here. Yeah, the creature deterrent we already had. Wood cupboard, so I can start sorting my inventory out. And that is it for here. Tier 3. So we had to get the machining bench, obviously. And then we went for the cement mixer and forge, so we can craft all of those steel tools up. And we can actually get the cement on the go as well. Concrete furnace needed to be able to make steel. You can't do that in the normal small ones, so we had to get the concrete furnace. Next, moving further along, right down towards the end, we've picked up our advanced masonry bench, and we've gone for the stone brick building and the advanced building as well, because the main base here down on our little island is going to be a mixture of stone, wood and glass. However, the outposts are just going to be stone, because it's a ball ache and a butt ton of stone to make brick. So it's just going to be our main really big, pretty, exciting base that's going to be made out of brick. So looking forward to progressing and moving that one along. So there's all of our talent points spent. Tech tree points spent, sorry, our blueprints. Talents, we've gone down, so we've got dense packing, so we can carry 20% more weight. We've got our max stamina and our bone collector, but where we've focused on is the cooking and farming, because as we progress with that, which will be in maybe 4 or 5 chapters time, we will be having mainly vegetarian-based dishes because they give really good buffs. So we've already got the 30% modifier effectiveness with that ready to go, and we'll top this one off as well. So we get 20% again on top of that. So really important to get these ones going. And we also have maxed stamina here as well, and we've got fresh is best, so we can start growing crops without having to worry about them decaying and rotting. Adventure, nothing so far. Habitation, nothing so far. Combat, we've got our bow agility. I may put the other one in there, I haven't decided yet, but we've maxed out the increased arrow damage 1, and we're 1 away from maxing out arrow damage 2, and that's possibly all we'll do for this one, because we will be moving on to guns, hence the shotgun slash. So we'll put 1 more in here, and then we're going to move down towards our shotguns, because that's going to be our main weapon once we hit level 25. But we will still use a bow as well, because the arrows are much cheaper to make. So we'll keep these as they are. Solo points, we've gone health regeneration, we've gone for pack horse, so we can carry 25% more weight, and mobile stockpile, so everything that we do end up carrying is also 20% less, so we can carry a lot more basically. So that's the route I've gone down, so I can fill my inventory up with ore, and we can then fill Bill's up, so we've got lots of time to be doing all of our mining needs. And speaking of mining needs, I have found over here we have a platinum deep ore, and over here we've got a copper one. So there's a copper here, There's a copper in a cave over there, and then there's a copper over here as well. So we've got 3 coppers, and I found an iron in a cave. There's a gold one right here as well, and there's a platinum one just here. So all I'm looking for now is a titanium one. So we need to go on the hunt and try and find ourselves a titanium deep ore, and then we're good. We're golden. We can just leave those running whilst we do some operations in a little while's time. So, sped through briefly. That is where we are up to, and in doing all of that got us from level 18 to level 22 and pretty much level 23. I probably won't spend any of the points up until 25 because we've got everything that we need to, and level 25 unlocks a lot of stuff as well. So I would like a surplus of blueprint points for when we hit level 25. Okay, on with today's job list. So let's bring up the MFD. Here it is. Chapter 5. 4 things again on the list to get done. Upgrade main base. So that is with the stone brick and the outdoor deck. As you see there, build the back deck for fishing and whatnot. Upgrade outpost 1 with all the new bits, and hopefully tame a mower up as well. So all of this to be done today. Hopefully we'll have time. The outpost is going to be with stone, and we will also be putting some machines in it as well, and I have a spare creature deterrent ready to go for that as well. So we've got a little bit of comfort whilst we are up there upgrading it. So that is today's chapter. So without further ado, let's get on with it. So we'll upgrade our tools first of all. We've got everything needed in here. So we've got our axe, pickaxe, knife. And that's given us our level. So, like I said, we'll be leaving those blueprints though. So we'll grab all of that. We'll grab these. They can go back on our forge. Oh, and then we will equip our new steel tools. Awesome. And sickle. I think I'll just leave the iron sickle actually and wait till we get like the platinum or the titanium one. That is, I think, what we'll do. So, upgrade number 1, Le Fin, steel tools. We shall now go and craft up our brick pieces. The floor here is actually going to be interior wood, and we've already got the pieces ready for that here. So I think we'll actually just get that one going first, seeing as it's here. And we shouldn't have to upgrade, repair any of these floors. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so upgrades. We just hover over the one we want to upgrade, hold down R, gives us all the options that we want to upgrade it to. We want interior wood, have that selected, right click. As simple as that. And then you can just go all the way along and get the rest of it done. You don't need to select it again. It looks like they are all going in the correct direction, which is extremely beneficial. There we go. It's so much lighter as well. I really do like the interior wood. It's really quite nice. We've got a bit of damage somewhere up there. No worries. We'll just give that a little fix. Okay. We'll get going with the rest. And there we go. There, and wait for the light to come through. Perfect. Much better, much cleaner. There is upgrade to the base number 1, interior wood floors. Okay, I think I've maybe counted a little bit too many. Yeah, just the 1. And we'll put those in. Keep those for a rainy day. Right, moving swiftly on. Now, how I envision this to be, this workshop area will actually be made of primarily glass, but we're quite a way off the glass at the moment. So we'll just repair all of the walls up. Because for the glass, we need the glass working bench, which we can get, but we also need for it to be reinforced to connect it to our water source, and for that you need the water pipe, and for that you need platinum, of which I don't have any just yet. Now we've got the steel pick, we will definitely be going and getting all of the rare metals in the caves around us. We have cleared them all out of iron, copper and coal. So we've done all of that. That's what gave us a lot of levels as well. And just check there. So I'm going to upgrade these ones along here first up to there with brick. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we've got plenty. It's taken a lot of mining and a lot of stone to get all of this ready. We'll just do 11 for good measure. Get those all crafting up, and then we will place them down and see what they look like. Okay, same procedure. Hold down right, and we want stone brick. Yes. Much more professional, and we shall have to think about the windows as well. You can get horizontal shutters, which look much better, which we will be doing. There we go. And there we go. What's that look like from the outside? Oh, much more professional. And what this bit is going to be glass and 3 stories high as well, because once we reach to the tier 4 for the foundry, that needs 2 floors just to fit. So I always have my workshop 3 stories high with a mezzanine as well for some other bits and bobs. And I do like it predominantly made out of glass, and we'll put brick pillars going up. So that's what this bit's going to be. So we're going to leave that as it is for the moment. But now we need to make sure our pillars here are all brick as well, and our steps and our floor here as well will possibly be brick, or I might just leave this as wood for a little bit of contrast, but just change it to the reinforced wood. Yes, that's what I'll do. So, considering I'm going to be using a lot of reinforced wood, let's go and get our bees on the go, making us some beeswax. This is going to go just here. There we go. We don't need to worry about putting it into a farm or anything yet, because we haven't done that just yet. So there we go. Our worker bee, 5 worker bees, will be going for 2.5 hours, generating some honeycomb for us. We then have the honeycomb products blueprint unlocked already, and then we can turn that honeycomb into beeswax in the pestle and mortars. Now that does take quite a long time, so we'll get that going now, and then when we're away doing other stuff, we can have the beeswax forming. So upgrade preparation ready for our reinforced wood, which is what the other 2 layers of this will be. So it's going to be the stone brick, 2 wood, and then we're going to have brick roofing as well. It's going to be 3D as well. We're going to have some bits coming out. So for the moment, what do I need? I need some. These are going to be the reinforced iron railings as well. We haven't got those just yet. I might actually see if we can unlock those. We've got some blueprint points. So we need some brick stairs, and then we need the flooring. So 1, 2. No, we're not doing the flooring, are we? The pillars, that was it. We'll just do a butt ton of pillars. They will take the least amount of materials to make up, I would imagine. How many can we do? 29. Okay, considering we're not making any more walls just yet, and we'll need more pillars, I'm going to do that. So we'll go with 29 pillars. And the railings, that's just an interior wood railing. Okay, I haven't unlocked those yet, so we'll have a quick look. Where is it? Steel barred building trim set. So there's that one, but that's only on Olympus. And the reinforced one, it looks better in my opinion. Where is that? Is it going to be down tier 2? Here it is. Reinforced wood and reinforced wood building. So they're the railings that we're going to put outside, and we're going to use the windows as well. And we can also, once we've got all of our beeswax, upgrade all of our wood as well. I think it gives a resistance of like 5,000. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what that beeswax can do. So we've used those 2 points. We will use our talent point though, and we're going to max out our bow damage over there. Okay. How are we looking? Done. 26. Just a couple of seconds left, and then we'll start doing some beamings. Right, there we go. Put them down in the hotbars. And out we go. And I like to put the beams on the outside as well, perhaps between windows, just to give it a bit of texture. Right. Nope, I don't need that. I just need it in the hotbar. There we go. And brick. Right click. Oh, stairs. Hopefully we've got enough left over for some stairs. So what I'll do is I'll put one of these going up there like this, and when that is glass, that will look really quite cool. And we'll upgrade hammer. Upgrade that one and put another one going up there as well. Upgrade all of these. We'll put one going up here, and then we'll have these 3 going up through as well. Or maybe just the one going all the way up the middle, just to break up the glass a little bit. Now, I don't really need to do all the ones underneath because, well, we can't see them. That should disappear. Yes. So we'll it's not cheating, you know, it's normal. Upgrade the ones that you can see. Right, there we go. Oh, and we'll do that one. And then we'll get some in place. And that did use all of them up, so that was a damn good guess. So when we come to finish everything off, we'll need some more columns just to neaten everything up, but we've got the beginnings of the brick down, and now with those wood ones that we've got, we can come, I think we'll come 2 out, and we'll put the floorings down that we've replaced as well down here for our outdoor deck, and then we'll need to put a door somewhere so we can actually get to it. That will involve moving the bed, but that's fine because the living quarters are going to be over here anyway. So let's get those columns back down here. And we want them lined up. There's 1, there's 2, and here as well. We'll put them right at the back first, because you shouldn't need... Yeah, we're going to do it all the way. And we'll just put one in the middle there. We shouldn't need them going all the way through. So we'll just move our water purifier. I lost my train of thought there. Take that and we'll move that just over to the side. It's now 5:30. It's taken us a while to do all this building. Let's get this down. Get the charcoal back in it. There we go. Right. We will get the floors. We'll get the flooring down while we've still got this little bit of light. And then we'll look into crafting up the railings. Where did we put the floors? Over in here. I didn't count. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we shall have to wait and see. Now, I do have quite a few pillars left. So I could put them going down, but I'm pretty sure we won't need them. So we've got 24. And there we go. Ah, perfect. And we can also get round the deck through this way, so this will come up and we'll move this as well, perhaps over to the end here. Yeah, plenty. Gives us a nice outdoor area as well. We could beautify it up as well by putting some crop plots down as well, put some flowers on. Now we know they're not going to, of course, wilt or perish over time. Pick that up. Pick you up. And we'll just put that there. Contact device can go right at the back. Okay, and we'll leave all of this for future episodes, but we will put a door possibly just here, and so we've got access to it from inside as well. So yeah, we'll change that one into a door. So we'll pick that up. We'll have to have a look at those windows as well. Change that. Okay, door. And need to make a door. So let's just destroy those. And now with the materials we get back, we can craft our door. We will be doing the better doors as well. But just for the moment, we'll use this one. And then out we come. Awesome. Love it. Right, these reinforced railings. That's the interior wood. There's the reinforced windows, which we also want. There's the door, which we will also want. I need to make the wood cupboards as well. And there's the normal railing, interior wood, and there's the reinforced railing. So lots of wood. We've got loads of wood outside. That's only going to give us 9. Iron ingot, iron nails. Let's just take a load from there. All of our iron nails are over on the forge. We will just grab a couple of stacks and a couple of stacks of wood as well. There we go. We'll get those crafting up and then we'll get them placed. I do need to put down here as well the fire pit so I can actually sleep because that was my campfire gone. I have that somewhere. I can't for the life of me remember where I've put it though. It's, you know, the best place for it is probably on the drying rack. Yes. Okay, so let's go and get that down. Okay. That's just it's just temporary. It's not permanent, and we will just for now. The fibre will do. There we go. Quickest sleep in the world. How are we doing with our railings? Oh, not very well because they've got nowhere to go. So we'll just take some of this, clear the queue, and restart it. There we go. And that can now go on here because we need refined wood for our brick pieces. So we may as well just leave that on there. We have used up all of that brick as well. So just as well, this is going to be glass because we wouldn't have had enough. So yeah, awesome. And the windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We'll just do the ones with the brick for the minute. So that's 7 of these. Rope, got so much rope. Rope is one of the things I leave. There was some on there as well, but the best place is obviously the drying rack. Rope is one of those things I just have crafting in the background to help get the XP as well, along with the epoxy, along with the organic resin, everything that you can have going in the background just to help speed up your XP. Will really, really help. So we wanted 7. Let's just do 8 for good luck. It's not gone into the queue. Because of the iron, because we're using iron. It's okay, we've got loads. put that there. May as well chuck those in as well. And then we want... There we go. There's our railings. So that's wood floor. We don't need these. Ramps we need for all of our spelunkings. Put that up there. There we go. So, railings. While the windows are crafting, we shall collect the old rubbishy ones. I really hope these are the ones I hope they are. They should be. Because you can also put a window in it with the shutter, which looks really quite nice. And we probably shall be doing that with some plants underneath, making it look all lovely. Some of the gorse tea, perhaps. They're nice and yellow. I like the lilies and reed flowers as well. They look really cool. Right, there we go. So we will... See, I can hear horses all the time. One of them, before I put Bill's deterrent down, came after Bill, but he was on aggressive, so he took it down. He took the Tyrannus down. No problem. That was awesome to see. Right, let's do the windows first. There we go. And yes, they are. They open out like this, and that looks really nice from the outside. Perfect. Yes. Just what I wanted. It's just like I dreamed it. There we go. They're all done. That's done. They're all done. We'll open them up. Oh, of course. Okay, we'll just have to play around with that. So we'll just have to separate them. We'll probably take this one away anyway because it's right next to the forge and just have that one. So we have them all open. Keep that door open for the moment. And let's get these railings down. They look so much better, these railings. There's one. Look at the difference. Profesh. Clean. No, you don't belong there. Oh, I can't get it from here. I'll get it in a minute. And there. So that's the whole back done. We'll just go and grab that one. How many is left? 3. Oh, that of course is not enough for finishing, excuse me. So we shall have to... Oh, we shall have to make some more. How many more? 1, 2, 3. So we'll change these 3. And then we'll do a little count and make the rest. And things are progressing rather well, I think. Change that. Oh, that's gone underneath. I'm not sure I'll be able to get that. No. Oh, balls. Well, we'll have to take up the floor. Yeah, that's worked out okay. Could have been a lot worse. Let's get the floor back down. Ah, that's going the wrong way. Right, so I need to change these. Much easier to change those and move those around. But, hey, we're just being picky now. So that's those 3. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 railings, 7, 8 railings. And, yeah, we'll leave that there because I'm not sure about the steps just yet. So 7 railings. What do we need for that? 2 there. Nails and iron. I always press sort. It's my OCD thing. And ooh, we need to perhaps make some more iron nails. There we go. That's how many did we get? 2, So we just want 5. Ah, 3? Now what are we short on? Wood. It's okay. We've got loads. We shall have to take Bill out with us as well to get more stone and wood from across the way. He can carry it all for us. Iron. There you go. I can sit and do this on this game for hours. Just do the busy work, do the designing, do the crafting, without even leaving your home area, without doing any exploration. It's one of the things I love about the game. I really do. Right, so there's that. That's the ones we don't want. We've got 5 there. We'll do 1 for good luck. Let's go pick up the others while they're crafting. I think this is the most building I've done on a video. Generally, I'll just skip forward or fast forward so you see the finished product. But I thought we'd just have a chapter chilling out, doing some building work. Because we'll do some more building once we get up to the outpost. Upgrade that one and hopefully get the mower as well. And one at the back. There we go. Now I could change that to interior wood, but it'll get damaged an awful lot and it doesn't match that. So for that reason, I haven't quite decided what to do. We'll take these ramps with us as well for the other outpost. So we'll load... Yeah. So we'll load Bill up with a load of stuff. But we'll take the masonry bench up and the carpentry bench. So we can make everything up there. You know, it's going to be like a self-sufficient outpost. We shouldn't need to keep coming back down here. Otherwise, you know, what's the point in having it as an outpost? And there we go. So, upgrades. Looking good. So upgrades. I will get into it. I just keep losing my train of thought. We've gone for what will end up being like the center part of our big base. That's got brick. That will go up 1 more level, and this will go 3 levels, but mainly be glass, with some brick accents in the middle. And then we're going to come out here for some more brick and reinforced wood for our living area, kitchen area, dining area, and trophy room, and basically where we'll get all of our coziness. That will be coming out here and will be the same height as this one. So we'll have a column here, a tower here, 3 high. That will be 2, and that will be 3 there. And we'll put some accents and 3D-ness and some texture on it as well. I do have it visioned in my head what it'll look like. It will look cool. Trust. Have some faith. If you're following along with it as well, please let me know how it's going. Take some screenshots, put them on my Discord. I will love to see them. Right, I do like those windows. Oh, what we will do, we'll do the 2 doors. That will finish the look. Can we make? Yes, there we go. And I think we'll do that at another time. We've got everything. I've got enough leather, but for the moment, because we're not doing much more down this way, we need to get up north and upgrade that base rather swiftly. We'll do the rest later in chapters, or I may just do that off camera and show you the fruits of my labour. Much better. And once we get the roof on and we'll put a little awning over here, it will look much nicer. I don't like the flat look. Let's pick up this one. And there we go. Right. So there is all of our upgrades for our main base. We've upgraded our tech with new and upgraded workstations, and the old ones will be going up to our first outpost. We've upgraded our floor. Looks more professional, much more light in our building as well. We've got some brick columns as well, so I'll need to do a big stone run to get more brick, but that's fine. There's loads around here, and like I said, we can take Bill out, so it shouldn't be much of an issue. We've also upgraded the size of the base. We've got a nice deck out the back for all of our activities, extracurricular activities, whatever you want to call it. And we'll put a little bit going further out here to have our fishing deck and our fishing cut as well, and possibly over here we'll put something as well. Haven't decided yet. It might be something pretty, but that is what this is going to look like. And then all of this wood will be upgraded to the reinforced wood, like I keep saying, with the beeswax, and then we'll put another level on here with the beeswax as well. So we've got a lot of beeswax to be making. Speaking of, we've got 23, 2 hours left, so we'll just take that and any other beeswax we have left. I mean, I could, of course, if I just take, if I just take 10 of that, I could make another beehive and be twice as efficient. Refined wood, copper nails. That's, I think that's a genius idea. That's normal wood. Refined wood, copper nails. And there we go. So, beehive number 2, we'll get that one down. And then we will turn the honeycomb that we already have into beeswax, and then we are doing really rather quite well. There we go, and get our bees. Love it. Now, we will be upgrading our beehives as well. We're going to have a proper beehive going on with our farming. Really looking forward to that. We've got 2 in there. And we shall... So we'll split that. Split that. Beeswax. And then we'll use our other one. Oh, did it all go? I didn't want it all to go in. Like that. So... extra efficient again. Beeswax, max, done. Right, so with that, we can start to do our reinforced wood at some point as well. Okay. So, what we will now do is I'll sort my inventory out with what we need to take up with us. And I will refill my oxygen and water, sort Bill out, and then we're going to meet you at our outpost. Right, we are on our way up north to outpost number 1. We'll have to think of a name for that outpost. Outpost number 1 just sounds a little bit stupid. But I thought I would just show you with Bill's chosen skills and the food modifier that I've given him with the survivor one. Yes, that's a wolf chasing us, but he won't chase us for long. Look at the size of his health bar. That is insane. And once we upgrade to the Omni food, it will get even bigger. And we're going to max out his resistances as well. So he's going to be an awesome tank. Yeah, really, really looking forward to getting him leveled up. So we're going to sprint our way over and we'll meet you there. Here we are, made it in no time with the speed demon of Bill. We do have some repairing to do, but that was expected. We've been away for a few days and there's been a lot of storms, obviously. So we're going to repair that up and start sorting and upgrading this lovely little outpost. And then we'll look for a mower, I think. We'll just have a quick look, see if we can see one. The one I found the other day that didn't have an infant was just around this area. So we'll probably have a look around, up, down that way, and down that way as well. We should find one. We should. We should be okay. he says. The water trough should be a-okay. Yeah. And we've still got some food in there as well. Awesome. So we're ready to tame up. Let's get to the repairings on the go. Okay. And we will be expanding the base, making it larger as well so we can fit our crafting stations in. I've brought a few of the spare building pieces with us, but we've got some wood here, and we can easily gather fibre. We do have the masonry bench as well, so we can upgrade it to stone. We may as well just start doing it all in stone, actually. That's full. Do the roof. Yeah, the roof took the brunt of it. There we go. Did we lose? We lost our... Yeah, we lost our chest that was there. Oh well. We can easily make another one. Still got our bed with the spawn point. Still got our campfire. No fuel. Not a problem. We'll get some. Killed a wolf on the way, so we've got some meat to put on there straight away. Let's get the deterrent down, which is on Bill. Gives us a little bit more comfort. I don't want to drop or destroy it. Right, so that will go pride in place at the front. Fuel it up. That should give us 3 odd hours. 3.5 hours. Perfect. Go on, Bill. Let's get you over to the bed. There you go. Eat, drink, be merry. Right, let's get these twigs. And they can go for the fire. I'll check the map as well. See what the radius is looking like on the deterrent. Yeah, nice. I may even move it forwards because we don't obviously need anything protecting us from the back. That was one of the reasons I built it there. So I may just move it forwards a little bit so we get more of a protection around here. Yeah, let's do that. So let's take that and we'll just position it a little bit cleverer. So if we put it about, I don't want to fall off the edge. There. And then put it in. What does that give us? Yeah, we can come down even further as well, but basically the whole plateau, we are safe. And we've got coffee beans as well, loads of fibre, we've got stone and trees around us. It's a good little place for an outpost. I like it. Right. There's nothing in my inventory. I put it all on Bill, apart from the stuff we got from our wolf friend. You know what, Bill? Have a little lie down, lad. So let's take all of that off Bill. He's going to chill out. Let's get some of this fibre out of the way just so it looks a little bit neater. Because I have the setting where it doesn't come back. Because I want it to look a little bit cleaner. I do have the stones coming back, however, because that really does help with optimization. If you haven't put that on yet, I recommend going into your settings and just tweaking the stone one. There's loads of videos out there to go and check that. I can't for the life of me remember exactly what it was. So we'll just get all of this. There we go. We may as well pick these stones up as well. We will be mining some. I brought an iron pick with me so I don't use up my steel one. I brought 2 iron ones actually. Right, so I'm going to get to mining these rocks here. I will put everything down first of all. So we can put our masonry bench. It's only a small one. So that can go there. And crafting bench can go there. Anvil, that goes next to, yeah, next to the masonry bench. Forge, okay, that's a deer. And that sounded like a mower. we'll go and have a look. And that can go in here for the minute. And we're going to hit those 2 caves to get some iron on the go so we can get our nails on the go. Requires shelter. The door was open. And now it's fine. Oh, no. Yes, so we have to have the door closed. That's fine. Is that everything I brought with? Yep, the other stuff is just all the cosmetic-y stuff. So we will end up going out one more, and we'll go in that direction a couple for some extra space. Now, where's that mower? That's a deer. Yes, I can hear it. It's over in this direction. You know what else is over there? Bears. That's a deer. Okay, what time are we on? Not too bad, 4:30. We shall look in the AM. We'll get this going, and then we're going to look at these 2 caves that were in this direction, get some iron, get that smelting away as well. So I'll go and get some wood to fuel our furnace. Oh, we've got some salt there as well, ready for our salting rack. Yeah, proper little outpost here. Right, I'll see you when the outpost is finished and upgrade number 2 is completed. And here she is, upgraded outpost number 1, still to be named. We've upgraded the size, so we're now a 3x3er, and that should be plenty big enough for what we need over here. And I'm really quite like that actually. And we've got a lovely terrace, a little deck out the front here. We'll put our fire pit here and a drying rack and some other things outside as well at some point for further upgrades. And yes, we did find ourselves a mower. Still to be named. The game generated it as Coupe, and I don't really like that name, so we will definitely be changing that one. Again, any comments, please, for what we should name our mower? Go ahead. All suggestions welcome. So we've got that to do. Outpost to name as well, and then we just need to kit this outpost out so it is self-sufficient. This really did help. We came into some contact with one bear. I can hear loads of others as well. This really is bear territory. We've got buffaloes down there as well. So we do need to be a bit careful while we're up here. But we could take bears out now. It's not a problem. And as soon as we get a shotgun, a few shotgun blasts to the face, and nothing's really going to survive. And we will be beautifying this up as well with some further upgrades. But a little checklist of what was achieved today. Loads of upgrades at the main base. We've got some brick on the go. We've got upgraded crafting tables. We've upgraded Bill as well. He's level 23. We've upgraded the back of the base as well with a nice big terrace area ready for some fishing and other adventures to be done out there. We've managed to get ourselves a mower. We've upgraded our tools to steel, and we've upgraded our first outpost to stone. So we don't need to worry about this one when we're not here. We can easily fix the outside here when we get back. Awesome. At some point this will become interior wood as well, just to make it look really nice. So this has taken quite some time. So I am going to leave this chapter here. I hope you enjoyed it all. If you did, please make sure to subscribe and hit that like button. Please comment down below as well. It really does go a long way. Make sure you are hitting the notification bell as well so you can see the next chapter, which will be coming very soon, possibly even tomorrow. I do have them all planned. It's just getting the time and / energy to get them recorded. That is all I have to say about that. Take care all, and as always, we'll see you next time. Hello all and welcome back to ICARUS with me, Ironside McCall, here at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And as you can guess by the thumbnail and the title of this video, graduation, we are indeed graduating as I see it and moving away from the beginner aspect now of this survival guide. And the reason for that is just as we are admiring our lovely barn. Just a quick recap as well. We've got Bill here. He is our superb buffalo who is just ridiculously tough. And he's got all the health, all the stamina going for him, all the resistances. He's got the cart, can basically carry anything that we need. So that is what he's currently being used for all of our mining runs. And then we've got Ricky here. This was a name put down by a commenter. As soon as the name Ricky came into on the comments, I immediately went to Ricky Bobby. If you know the reference, awesome. Because he is a speed demon, the mowers. They are the quickest of the mounts. So I went straight to Ricky Bobby. So this is now Ricky, our mower. He will be used for all of our operations and getting around the entire map a lot quicker. So he's going to have a slightly different build to Bill over here to start with, so he can get us around a lot quicker. And yes, the reason why we have now graduated is because we are level 31, which means we are in tier 4 of the tech tree, which means we know what we're doing. You know what you're doing. You know where you should be investing your blueprint points, and we've gone through how to invest your talent points up to this point. The rest of it It's entirely how you want to go, how long you want to stay in a specific tier, and indeed how you want to make your build. So I'll go through quickly just what I have been doing, and we'll start with talents. And we will open up on the survival. So I've gone all the way down to seasoned logsman, a must get. And as soon as we take Bill out in the cart, the amount of wood that we can collect is ridiculous, and it is super quick. Highly recommend getting seasoned logsman as soon as you can. It saves you a lot of time. And we've also gone for dense packing and carry on, and we will get the next point as soon as we can for that, so we can carry more, and if we do get over encumbered, it's not so much of a penalty. Hunting, we've obviously gone for more stamina and more bone collecting, because we need all of the bones for our epoxy, so as much as we can get with that one. And I've also started along the cooking and farming, where we get better food effects and food duration. And the next point, we are able to get our food pyramid, so we get that very valuable 4th slot in our stomach for another food buff. And we have got fresh is best, so when we start to do our farming, our crops will not die on us. So that's where we've gone with the survival. Adventure, still nothing. Habitation, I've gone for discount stone and discount glass, because we're going to be using an awful lot of brick, and it's very expensive to make stone brick, so I'm going down this route to try and make it a little bit easier, and I'll explain about that in a moment. And combat wise, we are all ready for our shotgun boost, because of course we are level 31. We have unlocked the trench shotgun, haven't made it yet, but we are already good to go with that. So we've got the best buffs for the shotgun, so any other talents we can then spend elsewhere, and we have maxed out all of our bow damage as well. So they are my normal talents. And solo wise, we've obviously gone down the bottom for lone wolf, so we get more experience, so it's not so much of a bother now to have the food that gives you experience buff. You can focus on the health and stamina food, and there's also projectile damage food as well. We will be looking into that at some point. Now we're into the, I like to call, the end game with tier 4. So we will be focusing a lot on our weaponry, on our arsenal and our armor, and also all of the food buffs, so we can go off, do all of those operations as effectively as possible, and we can stay out for a little bit longer as well. So food is a massive thing in this game, and we will be going through that quite in some depth, I would say, possibly in, I suppose you could call it the intermediate or the advanced part of the survival guide. So we've got the lone wolf, and then we've obviously just gone for our health regeneration, health, stamina, moving quicker, and again more food effects duration and weight capacity as well. So we're good to go in that, guys. We can hear old Ricky in the background going off. Talents wise, tier 4, we've got 1 point available. And we've gone straight away for the fabricator and the trench shotgun, and we will also be moving down towards the foundry at some point, but we need power first of all for that. And as you can see, nothing else has been unlocked in tier 4. I did have 11 points in total of a surplus, and that all went over into tier 3. Very important tier 3 to get you into tier 4. So we've gone for the canteen and the oxygen tank, which enables us to stay out for longer. And when we come to do our Arctic outpost as well, we will be moving into the thermos as well. Now also, because we've got our trench shotgun and we're moving towards the better armor, we can think about the alterations bench at some point as well. We do have the cement mixer and forge already going, so we can craft our brick, because that needed the advanced masonry bench for that one, so we unlocked the cement mixer and forge. Then we've also gone along the electronics already, so using our massive stockpile of organic resin and epoxy that we've been making throughout this beginner guide. If you've been following along, you know that we had quite a lot, and we'll show you inside in a moment. And the concrete furnace as well, obviously, so we can start making the smelting the higher tier metals. Next, moving swiftly along, we've gone for the biofuel composter and the biofuel can, so we can get our deep ores down as well. So that's moving nicely into the electronics age, and we've also gone for the biofuel water pump and water pipe tool in order to get our reinforced glass, which I will show you very, very soon, and what we have done to the base. Recurve bow we've also got, and we have made that one already. We haven't gone for any of the arrows just yet, because the carbon arrows, in my opinion, are rather expensive to make, and there's only a small difference with the actual damage. And if you're on hard mode when the animals are tougher, you might want to go down that route, but we're just going to wait for the composite ones instead, because we can craft a butt ton of composites and then just make 100, 200 arrows when we are ready. So that is how I will be playing that. So we're just using the flint arrows for the moment. We've obviously had to unlock our ammo casing and our buckshot shell ready for the trench shotgun. And we've got our advanced textiles bench as well, because now we will be moving towards our cured leather set and our fur leather set as well, ready for the Arctic, and indeed ready for the composite armor once we get to the electronic textiles bench as well. And here is our stone brick set unlocked. We need the advanced masonry bench for that. So that's where the points have gone, and that's where my talent points have gone also. So been very, very busy. We did get a few levels, but that's where the blueprints have gone, and that's where the talents have gone for how I like to start the game. And as we turn around, I will be upgrading this as well to look similar to the base, but as we turn around, we will go kaboom! I don't know why I did that. Here is our newly finished outside look of just the workshop area. It is not the overall finished base. We still need to put the living area here with our awesome kitchen and trophy room as well still to come. But this is how the current workshop is looking. Lots of stone brick and lots of glass, hence the use of the blueprint points for that. And this took a long time of getting the brick, and it annoyed me because if you go to Prometheus and you want to make the clay brick, getting the clay is very, very easy over on Prometheus. If you've got a miasmic sledgehammer, obviously you get a butt ton more of it as well. And over on Prometheus, one piece of clay will give you 5 clay bricks, and then you just need clay bricks and sap to actually make the walls and the pillars and so on. Here it's 3 stone will give you 1 brick, which is ridiculous. The expense of making the stone brick in comparison to the clay brick, which is the same building tier, it's just, there's no balance there in my opinion. That was a fail. And it's really quite frustrating. And along with that, you also then need screws, refined wood, to make all of the brick. And it just doesn't work. I'm not sure why the stone brick is so much more expensive to make than the clay brick. Why it's 3 stone for 1 and 1 clay for 5 brick. It just doesn't make any sense. As you can see, we still need to fix the top of our workshop out with not clay. See, you said in the brain, with some stone brick roofing as well. But we'll get onto that. And basically, all I did to get to level 31 was this. I was mining the stone. We went off and did a load of felling of trees around here. We have also cleared out the cave here, 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 and here. They are all completely empty, along with the cave here. So we've emptied out those because we've got the steel pickaxe. So in doing all of that, emptying those, just going around this bit here as well for oxide and sulfur and silica, and doing all of our stone brick crafting, and obviously the other busy work with making epoxy, tree sap, cured leather, doing all of that stuff in the background got us to level 31 relatively quickly. And I will be mining these stones around here because they respawn every login, to finish off the stone brick, because we need to do the roof, and then the bottom part of the house will be in stone brick as well. So a little bit of stone brick left. So we'll give you a quick tour. So we've got all stone brick stairs. It looks smart. It looks neat. We've got our little patio area over here, which will just have a table and a chair on it. As we go around, this is still wood, but will be stone brick. Our contact device, which we'll be upgrading so we get the better operations. 3 beehives on the go because my wood here and wood that will be used for the stable over there is going to be the reinforced wood for which we need beeswax. So we've got 3 beehives working away here. We've got the lovely forge out the back. We've got our fire out the back as well. That's currently got some meat on it, so we'll just grab some of that. So I may as well grab it all. And then we've got our drying rack, and we've got our composter there as well. This will be upgraded to the smoker at some point, just to make everything, you know, a little bit more updated. And there's our biofuel pump there, supplying water to our crafts tables inside. Here's our biofuel composter, oxide dissolver with my filled up oxygen tank, which I'll now replace. And there we go, lovely jubbly. And this is the layout of the workshop. I really quite enjoy it. The stone brick floor looks really nice, and all of the glass obviously is letting in an awful lot of light, which is super. We have given ourselves one more concrete furnace. We'll be using these for a while, you see, because the electric one is necessary because you need that for making composites, but we won't be getting it for a while. So we've got 2 concrete furnaces on the go. This is the salting bench and the kitchen bench. They need well, the cooking station. They need a more specific place to go, but that will be in the main house bit over there. We've got our machining bench, and we've started making electronics and wiring already. So all of that is good and on the go. And we've got, that's it. So there's our glass working bench. As you can see, the water pipe down there, so we have reinforced. And we've also got our water connection here, so it speeds up the process. We've got a few bricks in there ready to go. We could probably not make many floors, 2. So we'll get those because we need all the flooring. And as we head upstairs, lovely little staircase. So we've got our textiles bit here, herbalism bench, they'll remain. So when we get the chemistry bench and so on, that will come up this bit as well, along with the alterations bench as well. That will come up here. And we've got our, we've got 5 wood cupboards at the minute with some bits and bobbins in it as well. So all that epoxy, all our resin, and that's going to be full of ingots when we start smelting those up. So we've got some titanium, gold, platinum, copper, but we need to go and get some iron as well. And there is all of the like non-metals, but we'll take these out actually like that. We do need to get our exotics sent up to the station as well, and we've got some oxide there ready for our oxide dissolver. So that is how it's looking. The plan to move forwards is to put a little fishing area out here. That's going to look really cool. And then this area here will be used for the main living area, which I've said, with a trophy room, a kitchen, a dining room, you know, all that cool jazzy stuff will be going over here. So that is what I have been doing between the last chapter and this chapter, and why it is called graduation, because we have finished our main area of the base with the workshop, and we have got to tier 4. So we are now no longer beginners. Well done, we've all graduated. We're moving on to the intermediate part, or we could even say the advanced part of ICARUS now as well, with eventually getting the operations done with the upgrade to the contact device. I will just show you upstairs as well, however. So we come up, still got my MXC cot, haven't made a bed yet. This area will be left as it is, maybe put a painting or something here. Another area for another table, some chairs, looking out the lovely mountain and checking on our animals. And we can come up the top here to the rooftop, where this is going to have the upgraded contact device will go here. And the orbital exchange will go up here as well, along with a load of solar panels as well. So the solar panels will come up here, and then we'll sort the wiring out for that to make it neater at some point. that is the plan anyway. If the wiring doesn't quite work out, then we'll make something out on the lake where we can look at, put a cool little power station and then have the cables coming underneath as well. So we have that option available to us as well. Just need some more stone brick beams as well to go along. So still some bits to do, but just finishing touches. So nothing too strenuous. So I thought we'd just come on. Yeah, definitely needs to go across there, doesn't it? Yep, to finish that off. Possibly up there. Possibly. Haven't decided. So we'll mine up some stone and we'll get those pillars made and just do the finishing touches. Get as many floors down as we can as well. Then we're going to take Bill out with us, and there's two mines around here. Two big-ish mines just around here. We're going to go and clear out because we're on Bill. We can clear both of them out regardless of how big they are. So we're going to go do all that, come back to the lovely workshop, get it all smelting away, and see how much we can progress on to that, because I do want to start making the biofuel deep ores, because what we have a copper just here, we have a gold just here, there's an iron in the cave over here, and we have our sulfur one just over here as well, which will be very, very handy for all the gunpowder, and we can also use sulfur and tree sap to make epoxy. So one will be going on the sulfur to stockpile all of that. Copper one will be running most of the time, and we did find another platinum one up here as well. Haven't found a titanium one yet, so we will go exploring for a titanium one at some point. So, oh, and of course we need to upgrade this to the reinforced wood for the top part. The pillars will be stone. These will be reinforced like these ones here to match, and we'll put possibly the brick down for the flooring as well, but keeping the wood and the brick theme for their lovely little stable. Okay, so let's get this stone mined. We'll get the stone brick crafted, and then we'll head down south all the way to this region. I say all the way. It won't take long for us to get there. Bill's got some speed demon in him. And we'll have a look at these two caves. Storm has passed, and we were able to make a few of our roof pieces, ceiling pieces for the workshop. Just a few more to go. That shouldn't take too long to make, hopefully. So we'll just chuck the floors back in there. We do not need those. And we'll just get ready to start our expedition down to those two caves. So we've got a bedroll in case we end up staying the night. We can easily craft a campfire whilst down there, so we don't need to carry that. Extra water, healing, got all of our meds. We have our antibiotic tonic, plenty of arrows. We've got 2 pickaxes as well. We will just may as well give that a quick repair as well. And then we are good to go. It is 4:45 in the PM, so we'll be going down tomorrow. So we'll just repair our steel pick. Yeah, all this needs to be done for reinforced wood as well. So we'll just repair that, wait out the night, and then we will meet you at the first cave. We have reached our first cave just near the entrance of the Arctic biome, just as a storm is about to hit, obviously, as well, which is handy. So we're just going to bust our way in, and obviously all of the stone will be going on the cart to be taken with us to be turned into brick. So Brucey bonus. We just need to make sure we've got enough room to get Bill in and out easily enough. Storm has only just started, so we are alright. And there we are through to the entrance. I think it could be quite a large one, this one, so hopefully all the resources. Get as much stone as we can, we may as well. Yeah, it's around the bottom bits here that you'll get a scuppered on. So just make sure it's nice and neat. If you've got OCD, then this is perfect for you. Haven't heard any cave worms pop up just yet. So hopefully they're not at the beginning. Haven't made any of the anti-poison stuff yet, but I shall be. At the minute, we've just got the antibiotics and the health tonics as well. Okay, how big are we looking? Well, we've got that in the way. Probably need to go a little bit higher. Yeah. We don't mind taking our time so we can get Bill in. He's then safe from any wolves that are around. But also we need the stone. So it's win-win. And it looks like we have shelter there as well anyway, so another win. There we go. And there's the first worm. Boom. Let's get all of our stone on Bill, and he can go on stay and passive. Good. We don't want him chasing after any cave worms in here. That would be quite frustrating. Alright, we'll just go in, take him out first. Oh. And then we will clear it out of our goodies. And there's a deep ore there. I did stumble across another gold one as well. And this one looks to be gold as well. Yes. And bees. Okay. Best way for bees, as I've said, is with a spear because it has reach. If you don't have your spear, you can use your knife. But bows, guns, they don't work. You got to stab them. Right, queen. Okay, good. Have that back. Was that the last cave worm as well? That must be the last cave worm. No exotics in this one. That's a bit of a... Oh no, don't want to drink it. Alright, I think we are clear. Oh, exotics there. Perfect. So we've got quite a good one here. We've got copper, iron, platinum, exotics. Some more coal. Did I see any titanium? There's some titanium. So yeah, a bit of everything in this one. Alright, so let's get to it. We'll start from the back and work our way towards old Bill. Right, let's start at the top. Right, so there is the first cave cleared of all its goodies, and we've got quite a bit. We've almost half filled Bill, but looking at my light and first pickaxe as well, I think what we'll do is we'll go back to base, get some of this smelting up, refuel our lamp, repair the pickaxe, because the next two caves, I did find another one just here, in around this location and just a little bit south of it here. They're just as big, or if not bigger, caves, so I'm going to need a fresh light and a fresh pickaxe to go and get all of those. So what we'll do is we will get home, because we're not too far from home at the minute. We'll just grab all of this lovely stuff outside, we'll get it smelting up, and then we will head back in this direction to the cave number 2 of 3, which we'll be mining through today, and then go see what we can finish off at the base, because with that iron we can craft the advanced textiles bench, and with this platinum we can make some more platinum sheath, so we can make some more, is that it? We can make some more platinum weave, so we could have our cured leather armor set, which will be our main armor set until we get the composites. We will also make the fur armor for all of our Arctic exploration as well, and when we venture to the desert we'll be making the Wayfarer as well. So all that to come. Looking forward to it and completing this Olympus playthrough. I'm really enjoying it. And I was thinking, I may as well give you my 2 cents. Yesterday and the day before, about the difficulty rating slash system that they have going on in ICARUS. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I disagree. I don't think Prometheus is the hardest. Now, weather-wise, possibly, because you've got the volcanic region does have storms which will set everything on fire, and the swamp also has there's a bit of sulfur over there, and the swamp has acid fog and acid rain and stuff, which does destroy your armor and your base easier as well. But that just means that you're prepping everything. Take cover during a storm and get your buildings upgraded. You have to do that regardless. So I don't think that makes it any more difficult. Does it mean you need to get it done quicker? Yeah, possibly, but it's not more difficult. The animals also, they're not that much more difficult either, because you don't attack from melee in this game. You want to do everything from ranged. So you pimp yourself out with the hunting rifle, trench shotgun, explosive ammo. You're taking things out before they get to you. So again, the animals not that much difficult either. So that's not more difficult. Now, where Olympus and Styx are different is with all of the grinding and the gathering and the crafting of the little things like epoxy, for example. Now, on Prometheus, you've got the miasmic tools, which make the grind of mining and getting epoxy and cutting down trees a thing of the past, because you get so much more with the use of those tools. You get noxious crust with your mining, which means 1 noxious crust will give you 5 ores of whatever it is you have mined. So you go around, and we did this cave, for example. I won't need to do another cave for a very long time, but I'm having to go and do 2 more here on Olympus. And with the miasmic axe, you cut down 2 or 3 trees, you've got enough infected bark there for your entire epoxy needs and some. So that is even easier over on Prometheus as well. So I'm not sure just yet why Prometheus is deemed harder, because the grind and the building and everything over on Olympus and Styx, in my opinion, it's not more difficult. The process is still fairly simple. It just takes longer to do than it does on Prometheus, and I wish that would be something that they fix. We'll just keep grabbing a load of sulfur while we can. Let me know what your thoughts are on that and with the difficulty rating. Having done both Olympus and Prometheus on hard, it's not that much more difficult, than what we're currently doing. I would be very interested to hear your thoughts. Now, of course, we've got Prometheus Part 2 coming out in the next few weeks with the null sector, which is supposed to be hardcore mode. And we will definitely be taking an interlude from this series. Can't get all of that. And going over into the null sector to see what that's all about. But other than that, sorry, but it's just not that much more difficult. The hard mode as well, it just makes the animals tougher, their perception greater. It's not really that much more difficult. Food for thought. Should we have sliders like other survival games where we can tailor it to our gameplay and our game style and our ability and skill set? I don't know. There is a part of me that enjoys ICARUS not having that, so you can't up your harvesting yield 5 times, But just a few things would be good to change. Right, we'll grab this sulfur and... sorry to give a little bit of a rant there, but we'll just grab this sulfur and that silica behind us as well, so we can get some glass crafting up. So I'm not using a concrete build, so all the silica can be used for our glass needs. So we'll get a load of glass crafting up as well, and then we'll head back to the cave. Okay, so stored up our other exotics, the coal we got as well, and the sulfur. This sulfur will be used to make a load of epoxy a bit later on with some tree sap, and also some gunpowder with charcoal, ready for when we come to craft our trench shotgun. And we've got down here, cooking away, we've got all of our silica for glass and the titanium, platinum and aluminium in this one. And in here we've got all of the, we'll just grab that one, all of our copper and iron as well going in that one. So we're just going to let that go for the entire time I'm playing today, and get it all smelted up. So now what we need to do, just refill our lantern like so, head back to the forge, prepare our first pickaxe. So we've now got 2 pickaxes as well, just like we had before. Hopefully we won't come across another wall, because that will wear down our pickaxes, but hey ho. We'll just get the beehives on the go as well. We may as well. Okay, so all this can be working in the background, and we will be upgrading our lovely beehives at some point as well. Right, let's get some of this honeycomb in there like that. We've got some honey ready for mead as well. Mead is one that I like to have. That basically does some of your stamina, and it gives your food buffs as well extra duration. I think it's about 30% extra, so well needed for when we come to do all of our food. Right, lantern repaired, steel pickaxe repaired, food is okay, oxygen and water is okay. Bill just fed himself. He's on 94 and 97, but we can easily grab some pumpkins and whatever to top him up. Just give him a little pet, and we've got water as well that we can give Bill should he need it. We did get level 32. All we've done is mining, and we've got another level. How many points available? We have 2 points available. Where did I say they were going to go? Yes, so we need the food pyramid. This one is lasting food effects, and there we go. So now we've got our 4 food buffs that we can have. You can have 5 when you put the stomach slot in your armor, but I'll only be doing that on my composite armor anyway. So now we've got the 4, we can start focusing more on our food. We have a solo talent as well, and that shall go towards... Yeah, we may as well make ourselves a bit quicker, or we can go down and give ourselves some more damage, which I think is the wise choice. So only one in heavy hitter because we don't really do melee damage, and then we'll need arrow and gun damage to collect as well. Tech tree we'll leave for the minute. There's nothing we desperately need because, of course, we're going mining. Just looked at the time, 5:15. We'll wait until the AM and we'll go out again. En route to the next cave. Now, looking at the old ICARUS Intel, which is a great website, it can point you out where all the caves are, and I don't mind using that at all. Some people prefer to go off and explore for them themselves, but sometimes it's nice just to see where one is because it can also help with base location and things like that. And according to that website, the next cave we're going to is a starred one. Now that's the ultimate cave, the biggest cave. So that should be fun. But also what we'll do again on the way back is there's quite a bit of silica that we've gone past already, and we now need to start using silica for carbon fiber paste as well, and a little bit of concrete is needed for some of the crafting tables. So we've got all the silica on the go that we've just collected making glass, and now we will be using any silica gathered to make carbon fiber and a little bit of cement. So we'll get some more on the way back. Let's just have a check on the map. Yeah, not too far away. And then we should be there. It's probably down in there. Yes. I imagine it is. There's a Mr. Wolf. We'll just see what we can see. Is there a cave entrance down there? I wish I had my binoculars. I love having them. Ah! I don't need the binoculars to see that. And I'm not sure if that's the starred one or the 3 one, but it could be opposite. So anyway, we are heading down in that direction. So we'll meet you down there. Actually saying that, because I do love the binoculars so much, I'm just going to get them now. Where are they? And then we can get them crafted up. Yes, there we go. Binoculars. It's not a waste. You will end up using them. I use them a lot on my Arctic survival playthrough, just for a bit of immersion and fun with the hunting and so on. So we'll get those crafted up as well. Right, well this is the cave we saw from the top of the cliff. So we shall venture in here. This isn't the starred one, I don't think. So we've still got another big cave as well. Close to us here. Oh wow. Okay, that is awesome. So we may need to make 2 trips. We've got this beast here and this beast here that we need to get. We've got oxide around, we've got sulfur around, we've got silica as well we can grab. Awesome. We will likely get a couple of levels doing all of this as well. Let's just get Bill a bit closer in and we'll see what we've got. Right. Any worms? I say any worms, there will be. There's another copper. I can hear bees. I can see the bees. We'll go around this way, take them out. There's the bees. Où est le beehive? Hello. Alright, that's the hive taken care of. That's the bees taken care of. Did I just hear Bill? He can come a bit further in. Alright, come on lad, in you come, nice and safe. We haven't come across any worms yet. We'll just do a full scout around though. Yeah, looking good. There's the beehive. Oh, what I will do as well outside, I'll just go and grab some, make some ramps up as well for this one, because this one looks rather large and I might not be able to just jump my way around. Yes, up there for example. Right, so no worms. Awesome. Will I need around? Maybe one or two. We'll go and do one or two, and then I will mine from the front down towards Bill. And then we can clear out the front bit as well. And then the next day, I imagine, we will do that other cave. And there's Seasoned Logsman. Straight into your inventory. One of the best talents in the game. Simply put. How many can I do? 2 should be alright. We could just grab some more fibre though. And do another one. How much more wood? Okay. 3's good. Right, we'll... What don't we need? Ah, we can chuck it all on Bill. That's why he's here. Okay, so I'm going to get to mining. And we'll see you in a swift moment. Alrighty, that is cave number 2. Clear, I believe. Awesome. Right, let's load Bill up. Yeah, we got a bit. I thought we would have got a little bit more. But we'll just get rid of all of this stuff so we don't need to keep filling Bill up so much. As in, I can mine more at one time. I need... Yeah, I kind of want everything else. So we'll leave that in there. Okay. We'll get ourselves some of the silica and the bits and bobs out here. I did hear a horse as well, though. Maybe it's further up top. So we'll just get a load of this stuff as well. And then we'll go over into that next cave. We'll just check it out. If we are able to mine it, then we will. But if we need to go back to base, we will do that because it's not too far away. Oh, come on. No lovely poppy one on that one. Might put Bill on follow for this. Now thinking as well, when we come to unlock the thumper and start to regenerate some of our ores, if we just cleared this area out of trees and just put the thumper in the middle of these 2 caves, that would be awesome because there's so much on the outside here as well. And that would be a really tricky, as in a high risk thumper location as well. So I think we would definitely do that at some point. Put the old thumper down here. Because this can serve all of our mining needs. I say that, manual mining needs that we may need. So, broken free, and we just took out some cave worms. There may be more down here. Looks like quite a large cave, which is amazing. We've brought Bill in as well, so he's nice and safe. We've got a storm outside, which is fine. And if you look at our first pickaxe, that is almost gone just by getting the stone out of the way to get in the cave. So that's why when you're doing a big mining run, just bring just bring 2 pickaxes with you. So we'll just go a little bit further down. Check for some more. There's one. Another one. We'll keep checking for some worms. So we don't really want them popping up whilst we're mining. Okay. There's probably going to be a couple more around the corner here. This looks like a very similar cave layout to one that's closer to the base. And yes, there is an iron deposit here as well in that one. So we've got a copy and paste mine. What's that? Oh, just a twig. A copy and paste mine, so there'll be a couple more worms around here. But plenty to get mining with and to fill Bill up with some goodies. So we'll start at the top this time, I think. Do as much as we can. I think... Yeah. We'll do as much as we can down here. We should be able to fill the cart, hopefully. Or we'll just go until our pickaxes run out or until our lantern runs out. And then we'll head home. Okay, well that cave is done. Emptied out, and the other one emptied out, and the other one emptied out. So we've emptied out 3 caves, and Bill is encumbered, to say the least, but he is also chocker. He is full up. So what we'll do is we'll just take a few off him so he's not walking slowly. Now the coal will be the heaviest. 1, 4, 2, 8. Okay, so we can take a couple more bits off. There we go. So Bill is no longer encumbered. I'm not encumbered. I will put some more skills onto his strength. Where's that one? Here, strong back, weight capacity. So we'll put a bit more on there as well. We'll max that one out. And then Bill's looking pretty beastly. Now it's a lightning storm. It's 11 o'clock at night. So I'm going to go and grab some bits for our campfire. Bill's got stone, so we need fibre and sticks. No problem. Is that enough fibre? Yeah, and a stick. Let's put that down. And this is a rather mean storm. And we need a bit more stickage. We've got wood for the actual fuel. So we'll just get inside, get the stone from Bill, make the campfire, sleep through the night, wait for the storm to pass, and then head back home. Home sweet home, and we have a full cart of ores to sort out. We have all the ore to sort out from the other cave as well. We have some structural damage to take care of, so we can upgrade that to the stone brick now as well, so that won't be a problem, and we can start upgrading this one to the reinforced and the stone as well. So I am going to leave this graduation / mining chapter here, and when we come to the next chapter, the intermediate / advanced kind of stage of the Ultimate Survival Guide, we'll be crafting our fabricator and moving further into the tier 4 stuff. We'll upgrade our infrasonic relay. We'll upgrade the contact device by putting the infrasonic relay on it. We'll then move it up top because it will look better, and we'll start some of the operations. So really looking forward to the next chapter. Thank you all for watching. If you did enjoy it, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It really does go a long way. Comment down below on anything that you've seen, any top tips, anything I may have missed, anything at all. So thanks again all for watching, and as always, take care, and we'll see you next time. I'm going to go back for the shotgun slug. Oh, you shitbag! Not sure what was going on there. Hello all, and welcome back to the Ultimate Survival Guide here on ICARUS with me, Ironside McCall at Ironside Games. Thank you so much for joining me. And as the thumbnail suggests, this will be the final episode of my survival guide, because it is essentially, and it was basically just going to be a guide to help get new players started within the universe of ICARUS, because it can be a little bit daunting from the onset, because there is no real tutorial based system. So I decided to do the beginner guide part of it, quite in depth, with a few chapters showcasing how I would start it, and important bits to get through. And I think those episodes have been quite good about how to get started, where to start, how to spend your blueprints, how to spend your talents, and so on and all like that. And now we are level 41 in the survival guide. We are into, let's go back up. We are in tier 4 of our tech tree, which basically means top tech. We are now working through unlocking all of the top tech, to really advance our base and to get as much completion within the game and the tech as we can. Now for that, it's entirely up to you really how you want to further progress, which blueprints you want to choose, how long you want to stay in a certain position within the game, how many resources you build up before expanding even further, and things like that. So how I'm going to now progress on this world, we will get the character up to level 60, and once I've done that and finished the whole world with my outposts, we'll give you a little grand tour of it, possibly in a few weeks time when it's all finished. So what we'll do now is I'll just go through what I've upgraded, as in myself, Prospector upgraded, and a few bits within the base as well, and then we'll go through what we plan on doing in today's episode. It's going to be a fun one, so just bear with me for the upgrades and the updates, so you can follow along if you wish. So we're starting at the top because I've put the infrasonic relay on because I want to be doing some of the operations. I may decide to record some of those and just put them on as a one-off. So make sure you're hitting the notification bell for that one. And I put the orbital exchange interface up as well because I've got a load of exotics that I want to send up to get some Ren with, because we can of course transfer all the exotics into Ren currency to buy things from the workshop. So that is where we've gone up the top, and I will likely put some solar panels up here when we progress to that stage as well. Moving further down, this is all looking exactly the same. I have put some curtains in along with the wooden shutters because I just think it adds an extra area of depth to the build as well, and it looks really cool. We've moved our oxide dissolver upstairs, so there's a bit more space. It's still got my MXC cot because I haven't built my house yet. I will be getting on with that one, and I'll show you all you guys at the end. Moved the fire pit just over there, and here we will go out and have a look. Is going to be my little fishing hut where I will be doing all my fishing, because I like to have the fish curry as one of my food buffs. Moving over, we've slightly changed this bit. We just moved it out one because we've got 2 biofuel generators in here because we have progressed to electricity with some of our benches. So I've just put 2 of these in at the moment. Once I've got the solar panels, I will be taking one of these down over here to this lake region here, because we've got a load of deep ore veins here, and we've also got 2 really big caves here which are perfect for the thumper, and that's what we're going to be using today. We're going to take Bill down here and we're going to do a couple of caves with the old thumper to regenerate those ores. So really looking forward to getting that started. So that's what we've got. We've got the electricity, and how I've done that is it's all underneath. And the best way, in my opinion, to get this done is if you take your electricity tool from the actual device, either the generator or the wind turbine or solar panel, whichever one you are using, and then you place down another port here, you don't have that horrible crappy little bend. So always go from the device to a port. So you can see I've got 2 here going to this port for both of my generators, and I don't have any of the crappy little bend. And then I've come across over to the middle area here, where I've got once this disappears, you can see another port over here, and because the advanced alteration bench and the material processor both need power, so I've got a port here, and I've put them going from there down to here, so I've got rid of that crappy little bend as well. And when we come to put our electric furnaces in over here, we will also do exactly the same thing. I'll put another port in and go from there to there, and then our electric furnaces will be a-okay. And that is something on the list for today, because, and I'll show you why, and let's just get these back up. There we go. Because for the thumper, which is the main thing we will be doing today, where's it gone? It's further over here. There it is, the thumper. As you can see, it needs composites. And the only way you can make the composites in ICARUS is with the material processor. Excuse me, I just had to do a cough. I didn't want to do it with the microphone on. You need your material processor, which needs power, and your composite paste here to make the composites. And the only furnace you can craft those in is the electric furnace, because it's more powerful, it generates more heat, so you can make your composites in there. So in order to make composites, you then need your electric furnace, and then in order to make that, then you can make your prototype thumper, because that needs composites. Now, making composites is rather expensive. It does need a lot of ores. As you can imagine, it's a composite, so it's a compound material of a lot of the different ores. So if we hover over, it's iron, silica, organic resin, and gold ore or platinum ore. And you need twice as much iron ore as you do silica and platinum. So it's not difficult to get. It could just take a while to generate a lot of them. I have been doing some busy work, as you could probably tell. Level 41, so we've done lots of mining. We've got a butt ton of brick as well here, ready to go for some other building materials, and basically just been doing all the busy work, grinding everything out. Changed the storage, so we've got a butt ton of storage up the top, which has freed this area up. We just go and have a look up there. So what we've got here is the textiles, herbalism, and the cement mixer, and we've got the kitchen bits here because I still don't have my main house. So got rid of all this, the cupboards that were here, and we've made room for some more benches there. All the ones that need power will be coming down here though, because it can keep the cabling nice and neat. So here's the fabricator. That is your tier 4 crafting bench. You can craft everything from the other benches on this one as well, so you don't need to keep the others. I do recommend, however, keeping them so you can take them down to one of your other outposts, because you only really need one base that's top notch. The others don't really need to be. And here is the advanced alteration bench as well, because I have the shotgun. Here we go. Yeah, the trench shotgun and the hunting rifle as well. So that's another aspect of the player upgraded, and so we can start putting our alterations on. And I also have the cured leather armor set as well, and we'll be using that one until I unlock the composite armor. But when we go to the Arctic biome, I've also unlocked the fur armor, so that will give us extra Arctic protection once we head down that way. So I will be modifying this armor because I will be using it for quite a while before I unlock the composites. And generally what I go for is pockets and the extra stomach slots, so that's what I'll be putting on there. Shotgun will have the narrow barrel attachment on it to do more crit chance and higher accuracy, and the hunting rifle will have the sniper scope on it where I get more zoom and more critical and penetration as well. So that's where I will be going with my player upgraded armor and weapons. I think that's about it. I've just got some glass cooking up in here, and some iron has been cooked up in there, so we'll take that and put it in our ore cupboard. And on here, the fabricator, I've already made the electronics needed for the electric furnace, I believe. Yep, so we needed 60, so I've crafted up, I've got 82 there, so we've got plenty of it. We do need steel, which we've got, glass, which we've got, steel screw, we've got steel so we can make the steel screws, and we need some concrete. We need a lot of concrete. So that's what I need to check. We don't have enough, I don't believe, in the concrete mixer, but we've got the materials to make it. And then we can make our electric furnace, and then I can put the composites that I've made. So we've got 100 composites ready to be put in. We've got loads of carbon fiber up as well. We've got gunpowder, we've got the organic resins, we've got platinum sheaths. So I've been doing all the busy work getting all of this ready for the tier 4 equipment. So, and that in itself has given me lots of experience and levels. And also Bill and Ricky Bobby have leveled up quite nicely as well. So I'm going to go off, get that cement, make the electric furnace. We'll just make the one and we'll keep the other furnace here. So we'll keep that one cooking away. We will pick this one up and take it down to the new outpost, which will be by this lake. That will be a little mining outpost with power, so it can supply power to all the electric drills and also the thumper. So we will be making a little base to house one of these biofuel generators to take down to power the thumper, ready for our cave run. Now, if you haven't seen the thumper, it's really, really cool. So I will stop showcasing and talking, and we'll get ready so we can get into the action. So I need to go and craft up some cement. While the cement is just cooking up, it takes a little while. I thought I'd just show you outside. So we've got our fire pit. There's nothing on it just yet. And we've taken all the bits and bobbins that are around here, and now they are now out the back. And this is still going to be the same. I'll put some furniture down in there. Still got the basic creature deterrent, but it's doing a really good job. I think we showed you last time the upgraded stable with Bill and Ricky Bobby. We've just put a brick floor down, some of the brick beams. That's all now the reinforced wood. Put some shutters up there just to make it look a bit cooler. And that is how this will possibly remain, because I like it. It's traditional, it's cool, and it was very, very simple to make, so we'll leave that there. Bill's got his cart on, he's all ready to go. This is what it looks like from the outside, really enjoying it. And I'm going to put my wood and brick cabin. I'm going to try and make it look really traditional with like an accented brick wall, and the majority of it will be wood, and then we'll have a big chimney coming out the side as well to make it look even better. Let's go around the back and I'll show you what we've done. So we've got a nice little bridge area here going into our fishing hut. This is reinforced wood as well, so that won't break. An interior wood little gangway, if you will. I just need to put 2 more beams across here, which I think I already have. And a glass bottom as well, I think looks really, really nice there as well. And on these walls here is where I'll put my fishing trophies. We come out to the deck area. We're going to have the fishing bench just here, and then another sitting area here, and we'll put our fishing traps down there to get the fish needed for our fish curry, and then we'll unlock all the fishing traits and talents to get the best sized trophies for our wall, basically. And we'll put another table and chairs in here as well. So that's that, and that's what it looks like from the back. A little accented wooden couple of panels there, again with the wooden shutters. I think looks really nice. We've got 3 beehives generating all the beeswax that I've been using to reinforce this wood. And we've got the forge out here, which I think looks great outside. And here is going to be, we're going to change that up to the smoker, and that's going to look even better. Here is just a very simple gangway to my biofuel water pump, and when we get the electric one, that will go on there as well, just easier to get to, basically. So that's how the outside is looking, and this is what it looks like from the back. I really like it. The brick looks really, really good. Absolute pain in the ass to make, though. It takes so long to make the stone brick. I really hope they change the resources needed, because it's really, really good. I love the look and the effect, but it's just too expensive to make. It's taken me so much mining to actually get that done. It's ridiculous. Right, we'll go and check on our cement, and then I'll meet you back here when we have a shiny new furnace ready to be connected to our electricity. Right, here we are, ready to make the electric furnace. 105 concrete. We've got more going, because ultimately I will want 2 electric furnaces in here to finish my base. So we'll just craft the one up for the moment. And boom, there we go. Drag that down to our hotbar. We will grab the electricity tool as well. And once we've got... Oh, perfect timing. And once we've got our... We'll grab the coal. Once we've got that up and running, we can of course set up our composites on the go as well. So we will put it, size-wise, should be relatively okay. Yeah, perfect. There we go. There's our super cool looking electric furnace ready to crack on. Now we don't need to connect it to water on Olympus, because that's only needed for clay, and that is a Prometheus only resource. So there's no point on Olympus or Styx connecting your electric furnace to water. It has no purpose at all. So just make sure you've got enough power to connect it to your power supply, whatever you happen to be using. So if we just take up that one, and where's our nearest port? So we've got one just there. So I might just do, see, so if I start with the ports, if you start with a brand new port and go towards an existing one, you have a lovely straight line as well. And then if we start from the electric furnace and we go straight to that port, again, that is a perfect straight line. We don't have any of the crappy little bend. So there is our furnace connected to the power supply. So we'll just get that down. And we'll take the coal with us and the concrete furnace as well down to the outpost by the lake, and because that will be used as kind of a mining one, so we can smelt up any ores that we get. Handy to be done down there, and it'll be a nice little getaway for us as well. And I will of course make sure to showcase that to you all when I finish this this world. So now we need to grab our composites, and we may as well just put them all in. There's not one recipe that just needs composite paste, so we chuck all of that in, and boom, straight away with the additions to well, the updates to the power, it just clicks on straight away, and then it will go to idle. So I think we need 12 of those, so that shouldn't take too long. And let's just check we've got everything else for the thumper. Yep, so we just need 12 composites, and then we've got the thumper. So we're going to get that going. We'll make the thumper. We'll load up Bill with the other things that we need, and then we'll head our way down. Probably in the next day, 10 to 5, the next day we'll head our way down. There we go. Prototype thumper has been crafted. Now you'll notice that icon next to it, the little cart menu, and that means it's a heavy item, which you will either need to carry on your back, so down in the G section here. It won't go into your inventory, and you go out into third person. There it is on your back, but because we've got Bill, he can actually take quite a few of the bulky, they're called bulky objects, on his cart. So we just we'll chuck this in. So he's got all of these down here. So Bill can quite happily take that for us, and he will also be taking down a couple of wood cupboards and some wooden walls and the machining bench, concrete furnace, and coal. The rest of the materials I don't have enough beeswax for just yet to make the reinforced one, so we'll just be making a small base to start with, one that will fit these things in them. So it'll only be a 2x2, but eventually it will be a nice big one. So yeah, 2x2 should be fine, and we can put the bedroll down and the campfire as well, ready for all of our tub thumping needs. But let's not forget our electricity tool as well. Let's put that on to Bill, and then I think there's enough wood and fibre near those two caves to craft the rest of the materials needed. So that's what we'll do. So we'll go and sleep through the night, wait out the rest of this storm, and then we'll meet you down where we're going to build our little cabin. Just before we head down though, it is now time to show you why we had that massive stockpile of spoiled plants in the actual beginner's guide. Remember, we were stockpiling those in our compost heap, and that is for this beauty here, volatile substance. Now you need gunpowder, oxide, and spoiled plants to make it, and with this we can make exploding rifle ammo. Now that is the one I enjoy using with the rifle, because obviously the rifle I will be using for much further ranged attacks than the shotgun. I use the shotgun for more close up, so the explosion doesn't really matter. And it does a lot more damage as well, and it does an AoE effect as well. So we're just going to craft up as much as this as we can. Now at the moment that needs to be crafted in the pestle and mortar until you unlock the chemistry bench. The chemistry bench can do everything, so we will definitely be getting the chemistry bench. So we click and how many we can get. 57. Now you want to make this when the exact same time you plan on making your explosive ammo, because as you can see, it does deteriorate over time. Now, it takes a little while, granted, but it will just disappear and it will deteriorate. So you want to make sure that you've got your rifle ammo ready, which we do. It's in the fabricator, and then we can load up our rifle. And while we're waiting for that, you'll notice we've got the shotgun slug. This is the far superior shotgun ammo over the buckshot, and now to get this one you do need to just simply unlock the armor piercing ammunition in tier 3. So the armor piercing ammo here will give you access to the shotgun slug, and then your explosive ammo here will give you access to the explosive rifle round. They're the two ammunition types I like to use. In my opinion, the shotgun slug is a no-brainer. Always go for that one, and the explosive ammo, just a little bit of fun. But I enjoy using that. And you'll need the pestle and mortar to make that until you get your chemistry bench. So we're going to let that craft up. We will then craft up our explosive ammo, and all you do for that is you take the explosive, the volatile substance, down to the fabricator. And then you see we've got 65 rifle rounds here ready to go. And then once you've got the volatile substance in here, it will then highlight the explosive round here, which you can then just convert your normal to. And as you can see, you've got 200 projectile damage, 300 explosive damage, and a 500 explosive damage radius with the explosive rifle round, as opposed to the ordinary rifle round, which is just 300. So there's a big difference there. Well, I say a big difference, it's almost double. You've got 200 more with that. So awesome to get involved in the explosive ammo. It's super cool, super fun. So we've got that cooking up. I'll craft that up. I may as well top our slugs up to 100 as well. Arrows, we probably won't be needing much of those, but we'll be making the composite arrows now anyway, and for our recurve bow until we make the composite bow, and then we will be fully geared and armoured to the teeth. Perfect timing for all of the operations. And like I said, I might showcase some of the really cool ones here on Olympus. And here she is. Here is our new lake, where we'll be doing our lovely lake mining outpost, because we've got, obviously, as I've said, we've got 2 big caves in here and a butt ton of deep ore veins here. So this is going to be our main mining outpost, so we will make it look quite cool. And as you can see, heard a weather event is about to happen. So we're going to go and hide in our 2 caves just up here while we wait for the storm to finish. Okay, storm has passed and it wasn't overly bad, so what we ended up doing was just mining the some of, not all of, but some of the ores around the caves here, because the thumper will regenerate every single ore node that has been used, regardless if it's in a cave or not, and it won't always be the same type of ore either. So we just got rid of them to see if we can get some more silica popping up, because that's basically what we want from the outside ones. So we'll head down. Oh, and we made our building materials as well. So we're going to do a 3x2. So we've made 12 floors, 6 for the floor, 6 for the roof, and we've already got our walls ready. And we made some pillars as well. So I think we'll put it just on this shoreline here. This looks like as good a spot as any. We'll leave Bill there. Yeah, we'll just put it right on this shoreline, because then we can have something, another deck overlooking and coming out onto the water here. There. That looks. That sounds really cool. Okay, so we've got 4 there, but I wanted We need some more fibre. I want 6, so Bill, give us all your fibre goodies. We'll get those crafted up. Then Bill can have all the fibre and excess wood back. He can take a lot more than we can. Right, let's get this done. And into the tub thumping. Really excited for you guys to see that, if you haven't seen it already, of course. So page up will give us a little bit of a raised feel, and also give us a more level, to do with the level and the gradient of the terrain. There we go. So that is essentially the initial part of it, and what we'll do is we'll probably come out maybe 2 more into the water, so that'll be cool, and something going down and in, and then maybe another 2 out this way as well, and that will be the size, more than enough size for what we need down here. So we'll get our floors on the go, make sure they're all in the same direction. There we go. And I wanted actually 3 by 2, so oh, of course. My maths is not so great today. We just need another 2 pillars, if we may, Bill. Thanks kindly. Right, let's get those crafted up and deployed. Now, as you see, it doesn't need it. They were quite sturdy without, but you know, you have to do it. And this little bugger here needs to get changed around. There we go. We will put our door... Oh, a little Tyrannus. Let's try out our explosive ammo. Don't get too close to Bill before it's loaded. He is. I probably shouldn't have done that next to Bill. 1% health. Okay, fine. But the Tyrannus got annihilated. Oh, that was fun. Anyone else? No? No, I didn't think so. These will also, if you're on normal mode, pretty much one-shot the Arctic scorpions as well. If you get the right shot on a polar bear as well, it will one-shot those, so very handy to have. Right, let's get our walls down. We'll put the door right here. We need to make a door. This will be a normal wall, just for the moment. And then we'll put windows here. Because then here it will be coming out again, so we'll just put a normal wall in for the moment. Get our roof down, and there we go, sheltered for everything to go in. So we'll put our bedroll down just here. We'll then put our campfire down just there. We'll get one of our ramps, turn it into some stairs for here, like so. And we'll go back to Bill, we'll make a door, and we will grab all of our materials for the base as well. Just get you up. Get that meat on the barbie. So we want that, that, and that. I think that's about it. Yep, and a door. Where's the door? There we go. Done. So Bill can now take all the wooden stuff back, so he can have that. We'll take 1 for the fuel. I heard something, but I'm pretty sure it's just a deer, but we can take bears out in one go now as well. Bill can have that. Okay. It could have just been Bill making that noise as well. Yeah, we're fine. We are good. Yeah, so we'll get this on. What this will also give us now is charcoal, of course, so we can now put some water purifiers down here, just in case we ever run out, which we won't because we've got the canteen. But we can refill our water bottle here, water skin, for Bill. So what do we need for that? We just want one of these. Stick, fiberstone, charcoal to make. Okay, so we'll let the wood burn, and we will get one and just put it down. We may as well. We'll just get the charcoal together first. So, a couple of cupboards. Best way to put them is this way to maximize space. There we go. Machining bench can go next to the cupboards. Like so. Got a nice little light. Concrete furnace can go in the corner. There. And the biofuel will go here because it is a bit of a beast. That one will go there. Okay. We'll put our fuel in. There we go. And then we just need to connect our thumper up when that is in position. I think that is all we need to do. Now, what time are we on? 10 to 3. That will be time to do the thumping, but we may need to do the caves in the next day. So, let's get the thumper in position with old Bill. And then we're going to bring Bill back down to the base because we don't want him to be attacked by any of the worms that pop up. And we've got the shotgun and the shotgun slug, so we should be okay to pretty much one-shot everything that's about to come out. That's my my hope anyway. So this should be a good spot. So we'll just drag that into our bulky slot. And we press G, and we've got one cave there, and the other one is just here. So let's put it smack down in the middle. There we go. And if we press F next to it, hold F, that turns it on. Press F to interact, but we haven't got any power to it, so I imagine that's what that is. It will show you the radius of all the ores it will release. Now this says it's only a medium risk level, so it will not be challenging for us at all. So we'll just run. Actually, we'll take it off. We'll put Bill back, and then on the way up we'll do the cable coming from the power station instead of doing it this way, coming back for Bill and then having to take Bill back. A bit more efficient that way. And then we're going to be shooting some worms in the face. I say some. Hopefully we'll get some of the big ones, but it's only medium, so we never know. Now thinking about it, I am going to put Bill in one of the caves because I want him to get the XP, and I'm not sure if he'll get it all the way down here. We will just top his food off. Yeah, so we'll take him, we'll put him in one of the caves because worms aren't spawning in those ones, and then we'll get going. So Bill is safely down in there. We are ready to get this thumping on the go. So we will power it on, press F to interact, and we're going. Let's make sure the shotgun is locked and loaded. And what's going to happen is some worms are going to be coming out. There's one. As you can see, shotgun slug, one shot kill. Oh, hello. Oh, what was that? When you're prepared and you do it all, the right way, in my opinion, hello, everything is so much easier and the way it should be in this game. You could do this with your bow and arrow, yeah, but it would be a lot more difficult, and what's the point? Where's the risk? The Thumper is in tier 4 for a reason. So you wait until you've got, you know, your armor, you've got your guns, or you've at least got the compound bow and the composite arrows. Now I'm waiting for their mouth to open because that's a big one. That's a big one. Hi, friend. He's going to spit or dive. He dived. There we go. So he was 3 headshots, 3 crits, and he was dead. Now I did press stealth for them as well to get a little bit of extra damage because he's a big boy. Who's next? I can hear something. I'll just take one of these while we wait. Alright, who's next? What's the percentage looking on? Progress, only 35%. Alright, so it's given us a little bit of a respite, but we don't need it. Come on! Do 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 do. And they haven't even got near Doug. Not Doug. I just did the theme tune to Doug, which is why I said Doug. Bill. Bill's safe in there. I wonder if he is getting XP from this, actually. Oh, what percentage are we at now? 47, Azor. I do love doing these thumpers. Highly recommend. But be prepared. You've seen what comes up. I've got the shotgun and the shotgun slug. Now, I don't have my alteration on it. And that would make taking the big bosses out easier, but it's still pretty cool. I could, of course, go to the rifle for the explosion. If one is far enough away, we could try that. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? You little shit! You got me poisoned. Oh, big one's coming. Okay. I'm going to go back for the shotgun slug. Oh, you shitbag! I'm not sure what was going on there. He was like multiple dives at me. That was tough. I'm gonna take a health cotonic for that. I was not expecting that. And the rifle didn't do much to him, so the shotgun is best for that. Right, yeah, like I thought, it's getting dark, but we're still okay. 77%. So we'll let this finish, obviously. We will then go and sleep and come back the next day to do all of our mining. We may get one more big boss, and let's see if I can be a little bit better for that one. These ones just drop the scale. The big ones drop ore and stuff, but it's nothing special. Where's the next one? Where are you? I've only got a bit of food left, but we've got plenty of food, oxygen and water for what we need to do. Come on. Where are we? 80 odd percent? 89. Lovely. Now the durability on these things is rather good as well, so you don't really need to worry about the thumper getting damaged too much. Just think about yourself not being eaten by one of the big worms. That's another big one. There we go. So I thought I wouldn't wait for him to open his gob up again and go for me. I just got 2 shots off when it was closed, and you saw the damage difference. Ah, there we go. That big noise was all of the nodes reappearing, basically. So we've got quite a few silicas out here now. We've got some more oxites as well. Yep, silica and an oxite by the look of it. Now this one, last time was oxite, now it's silica. So there you go. We don't always get the same. That's a lovely stone deposit for if I need some more brick. Okay, and there is the top thumping complete. Now, I really, really enjoy that. So I'm going to take this now. We will leave our wires down because this will be our main thumping ground. Oh, we've got a bit of coal there as well. We can take that for our furnace. We did bring some with us, but we'll grab this as well. So we'll head back to base. And then, yeah, we've got nice silica there. We head back to base, sort the coal out. And, yeah, as you can see, look, we've got titanium there right from the beginning. Awesome. So we're going to, yeah, like I said, we'll get back to the base. We're going to sleep through the night. And then we'll come up in the morning. We'll mine both these caves. And then we'll head back up to base and see what we've got. So we are in our first cave. I've just got a few nodes already. But we'll just show you, look, as you can see, because we did completely empty this cave out. All the nodes are back. We've got a copper one here as well, deep ore. Oh, there's bees as well I can hear. We want bees. All of these are regenerated. All the ones in the other cave will also be regenerated. Now, I'm going to go off camera because you don't really need to see me do all that mining. And essentially, we will leave you with this series here on a high, completing the thumper. Those bees followed me out? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, completing the thumper aspect of tier 4, which in my opinion is one of the best things to do over the operations. So yes, we will now leave this here. I am going to go off and mine. I'm going to then go and sort all of that stuff and just have some fun finishing off this world. And like I said, yes, I'll showcase some of the operations with you that I choose to do. Thinking of doing the Arctic one first. That one looks quite good because it will also then take us into the Arctic so we can set up our Arctic outpost and also get some mammoth tusks as well for loads of epoxy. And we can also start our trophy collection as well. So I will be bringing you back from time to time to this world, but we are ending this series here, I would say, on a high. We've gone through lots and lots in this series, and we've gone through, like I said, blueprints, talents, how best to utilize them, the order in which to do, where you need to think about building, how to do the building as well, and other top tips as well. I will just give you 2 top tips before we leave. Auto run in this game is semicolon. You press semicolon and you'll start to run. Every game's got an auto run really, and if you're struggling to find the ICARUS one, it's semicolon. And another top tip is with your bow and arrow, if you've drawn it and you've then decided you don't want to shoot, what a lot of people will do is just fire it into the ground and then pick it up. You don't need to do that. You can draw it, and if you're ready and, oh no, actually I don't want to shoot the deer, if you just press R, and then you can let go of the mouse and it doesn't fire. So R will redraw your arrow and it doesn't fire. 2 top tips to finish on there. Hope you've enjoyed this series. Please comment down below any top tips that you may have for me moving forwards as well, and any other comments relating to ICARUS or any other videos that I've put out. And thank you all for joining me on this little journey. The next time you see ICARUS, as in like a main series, will be with the null sector over on Prometheus, with the super hardcore zone ready for that, which should be in the next few weeks. So series wise on ICARUS, that will be the next one, and there may be a few bonus ones along the way as well. Thank you all for watching, take care, and as always, we'll see you next time.